chosen. Alright, everyone. Hope you're all doing good today. Hope you're all doing well. For first, we have Mola Mola, Frosty, and Redisturbed. They have some other names, but we read those. That's a damn fine song, by the way, huh? Alrighty. We have Hey Goku, William Good, Insana, Father Fuzz, Infinite Radness, Muggles Guard, Peters, Galuga, Asian Sensation, Live Free or Die, Cobalt, Rio Rio, Leo Jack, Monstrum Rocks, Abyssal Bunny, Texan, Ryan Cola, Dancer of the Scarlet Abyss, thank you for the raid. What were you doing today? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you had a good day today. First raid of the day. But yeah, we have Ryan Cola with 232 months. Enjoy your emote citizen. Thank you. Hope your day has been nice. Have I understood the reference? Abolish, G-Burbs, Rex Mage, Karn, Vital Kanev, Eerie Megastar, Scotty Two Shoes, Ralph My Boy, Big Boss Isaac, Lumos, Dragoon Lord, Katakichi, Yathlin, Ophelia Boo, and everyone else, and YouTube chat. Hope you're doing good. Yes? Yes. Wait a minute. Yes. Ah. Alrighty. It's time for us to, begin. Hope you're all doing good. You're playing Repo? Nice. Hope you had a fun time. I got some boba. Nice, Blood Rush. So, today we are doing some Code Veronica. You know, basically, I want to get back into it, man. Like, yep, I mean, Code Veronica is already becoming a mainstay game before the remake announcement. And this time, chat, I keep telling myself I'm going to do good for future Ecdycis. In the past, I'm not going to say, screw you, old Ecdycis. I'm going to say thank you for kicking so much ass. And part of that is going to be, Code Veronica. This is one of the big pushes I have. I think my hair's alright today. That'll probably do. Anyway, before we begin, I have some stuff to talk about. One, schedule. Today, Code Veronica, Tuesday. Tuesday, we're doing something you never... Alright, chat. What's something you would never imagine in the world of Silent Hill here? What's a Silent Hill game you don't think I'd ever want to grind? Because we're grinding it. Well, we're going to grind a little bit of it. The one I always complain about, the one I always hate. And what I notably complain about, chat, Orange. Orange. I appreciate those of you paying attention. Silent Hill Oranges. I always complain about this game. So much so... Well, actually, it's not this that's impressive. I bought a PSP. I bought a PSP. Yeah, so for the longest... I was about to remember, Ralph. For the longest time, I kept saying this thing that, oh, I don't like Origins because I'm playing the bad version of it. I'm playing the bad version of it. And I kept saying that, and you know what? Why don't we play the good version of it? Why don't we just play the good version? And funny enough, I actually had this game when I was in, like, college, and I bought it for $15. Like, this is just a copy I had for, like, a decade now. Over a decade. Probably, like, 13 years or some shit. So, I just needed the PSP. Yeah, no, funny enough, I could have started a little bit earlier, but I was actually testing it out. I bought the PSP, the peripherals, like, we can stream from this. I got it all hooked up, earlier today. So, yeah. Also, to answer some of the questions. No, it was $15 for that one. But, it actually worked. Yeah, no, I know it works. I tested it out. Chat, before stream began, I tested out everything. It all works. I got everything for it. And so Tuesday night, we're doing Oranges. Or Origins, if you don't say it like a dumbass. Before we continue the schedule too, just talk about Silent Hill. I like all the Silent Hill games. And my least favorite of the main lines is Origins, funny enough. But even then, I don't hate Origins. I always complain because the PS2 version is just so fucking dog shit. Like, watch. Well, I'm not gonna show you. I'll show you something. So, this version, very, very good. This is a good version of this game. This is how most people play this game and how you should play this game. This is demonic. This is bad. This should be ignored. This is a bad version of the game. Good, bad. Good, bad. Good, bad. $15 game, good. $30 game, bad. Good, bad. Why is it bad? There's a lot of reasons, and I can give you one. And you only need one, but there's a lot. My favorite reason, if I told you that one of these games has a brightness setting, and the other one forgot to include the brightness setting, which would you think has the brightness setting, and which do you think doesn't have it? Brightness setting? No brightness setting. Game is naturally lighter. Game is somehow darker without the brightness setting. Like, that's the only thing you really need. That's not the only problem, but you're basically not going to be able to see in this game. It's abysmal. It's painful. This, on the other hand, it's normal. It's how you expect the game to play. Yeah, no, like, I look back at some of the runs we've done for the, like, full series. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like, it's bad enough that you should be on a PSP for it. Like, emulate a PSP, get a PSP, PSTV, yada, yada, yada. Right? This is bad. There's also, funny enough, this game will crash. This game can just break. I had a random soft lock happen where I got trapped in a room once in this game. The in-game timer doesn't work. Like, there's a lot of problems with this one. This game, good. This game, bad. Yes, that's both, but, like, you know, it's not as bad when you crank up the brightness. Anyway, it'll be nice to actually do runs as they're intended to do. But that'll be Tuesday. Anyway, I'll do my Silent Hill thought when we're playing games, because I want to get to games swiftly. So let me elaborate. Wednesday, GDU Hotfix. I might stream. I might. I'm gonna gauge our energy. If I'm feeling good, we'll stream. If not, like, you know, if Hotfix is beating me down, I'll probably work on something offline. Let's put it that way. Sounds good? Wednesday, Hotfix. I might stream. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Like, assumed to be determined, okay? Thursday, we're finishing up 007 First Light. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Friday, Wheel of Games. I said last week we'll do Wheel of Games. Yeah, we'll do that. And Wheel of Games as well. I guess there was a sub discount last week. I apologize for missing that, so I'll use one of our sub discounts for this. Like, just in case people wanted to. I figured, you know, it makes sense. Like, I feel bad about that stuff. Saturday, we are doing Rampage 2. The sequel to Rampage, which you probably don't know about, but this bad boy. Rampage 2. We'll play through it and we'll beat it. And this was a sub goal, so. Remember that game? Yeah, it was a sub goal and we met it, so we'll be playing it. Last but not least, Sunday, I will not be streaming. Sunday will not be streaming. Alright, now I can talk about the other things. One, I have a secret plan that I am developing. I'm going to have a big, like, event stream. It has nothing to do with any events. I simply just thought it would be fun to do, and I think the timing is right. So I would like to do it soon, probably after GDQ is what I might be aiming for. Maybe before, but let's say after GDQ. You guys know we're brewing a plan, alright? Because I don't want it race? No, absolutely not. What am I saying? I did speedrun the Crow. It's on the wall. Game saved. The other thing, sub goals are almost done. We have 2 left from Duke the Halls. We have Serial Experiments Lane and Shadow Hearts 2. For Serial Experiments Lane, I don't know how we should decide. Maybe there's like a win to meet or something I could do, or a straw poll on days. I'm not really sure on what day works for everyone. I don't know how to find that out either. I guess we'll have to try to figure that out, but long story short for Lane, I wanted to watch the anime in Discord, maybe a watch party sort of deal, and I thought that'd be a lot of fun. I know 4th of July is coming up. I know it's summer, so I might try to be careful with what's happening. Oh, right now it's the World Cup. Maybe some of you are watching the World Cup. I don't know. That was the concert. It was good. We saw the Who. But I'll plan out the lane. I'll try to find a day. I'll post it purely here and in Discord. Who? Exactly. What else is new? I tried Celsius the other day. A lot of caffeine. It tastes like Arizona or something. Mandalore and Priscilla both doing good today. As for any teams for the World Cup, I guess America, right? But probably France, because... Wait. Because of that? But probably France. Oh, hold on. France? I don't know. I guess France, right? France or America. I mean, I feel like you pick where you live. I think that's how it goes, right? I feel like it'd be weird if I picked anything else, right? Yes, but sub goals are almost done. And was I saying anything else? I think I got everything. I have a lot of fun plans. I've been feeling a lot better. I'm feeling good. Let's do this shit. Code Veronica. Sorry, no code. Just Veronica. No, so Sunday I was going to take off to probably, have an actual day off with Nally Q. That'll be nice. Thought that was the Mexican flag? No, that's the French flag. Have I been to France? Yeah, I've actually been to Paris before. Been to Paris. It was nice. It's a good time. I had fun. I was. I visit the Umbrella HQ. Can't say I did. Can't say I did, chat. Can't say that came up. How about Spoopy? Let's see here. But yeah, you know what's funny? Okay, so last time we did Code Veronica, I actually had a PB. I mean, I choked because my dumbass went the wrong way on accident. But if I didn't have that one mistake, I would have PB'd. So I think today is the day we get a 147. I think that's today we're getting a 147, chat. You've never seen Veronica. No code, just Veronica. You know how it is. We were here. I'm feeling a lot better. First Split needs a name now. No, it doesn't. That split is actually more and more accurate until it comes out. As funny as that sounds, Chad. Can I do the door skip? No, because that is the emulated version of the game. This is going to be the, you know, the actual hardware. Like, I don't know why they made door skip the main category. Like, dude, some leaderboards are weird. Still coming? Yeah, until like, it actually comes out, it's not due. It's due until it comes out, you know? Only at 147. I mean, I think world record's 136. And I would like to get, like, a low, like, maybe a 145 before I start looking more into, like, what the hell I'm missing. What I hope the remake will improve upon? I don't know. I'm just excited either way. Probably just less soft locks, less shenanigans for the general player. Because that is definitely one. Oh, let me make sure my window's good. More, just remove the shenanigans, and I think it's good. I'm excited though. Plus, it's gonna be nice. Chat, this time I promised myself I would be better with who I want to be. Today is a new day, and more importantly, it is, Ryoju, it is. Well, actually, it is Raven. Oh, Ryoju, I hope you're doing good. I feel like, you know what I feel like a lot when it comes to these releases? Chat, you know Rule of Rose? I feel like the more I've been streaming, the more I can kind of relate to Rule of Rose in some ways. Specifically that one part of the game where Jennifer's really let down that she didn't, you know, stick up for herself when she should have. I feel like that. And I feel like there are times that I know I can put myself out there, but something scares me in doing it, and I don't know what it is. And I think it's time I stand up for myself in that way, and I actually decide to put my best foot forward. I think I have to be not scared of diving in the deep end, and I think for the one time, we actually have something that perfectly aligns with what we already do. Because, like, with RE9, I don't really have a whole lot of regrets with how that went. Like, you know, RE9 was RE9, right? And I'm not saying RE9 is bad. I'm saying, though, that with RE9, I wasn't super gung-ho about it. We beat the game, we played it, I liked it, but I definitely wasn't playing it every day, like a lot of the, let's say the, hold on, a lot of the, like, the grinders, right? But this time around, we're actually having something very in our repertoire happen. That doesn't sound right. I'm pretty sure world record's like a 136, isn't it? By Lance, I think. Are you looking at the Dreamcast version? Ah, Lord Zan's will be doing good. Checked on Speedrun? Right, but there's multiple leaderboards in multiple categories. Are you looking at glitchless, or are you looking at the Dreamcast version? Because this is glitched. I'm pretty sure it's a 136 by Lance M. I didn't know there was a PS5 copy. I thought it was Series X. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, GTA was fun. I'm definitely glad to be done with GTA, because, like, I know it's not immediately in our wheelhouse, but... It's not PS5, but it's PS4. That would make sense. But, yeah, I feel like I owe it to myself to actually try that. Cloudmark! With a ray... Oh, hold on. Welcome on in, Cloudmark Raiders. And Cloudmark. You know what? Good choice of game right there. Very, very good choice of game you got there. Thank you for the, both the raid and the tier 1 for 72 months. Chav, you not know Cloudmark? Horror game extraordinaire. There's a lot of deep cuts like Fatal Frame 2, White Day, and Code Veronica. I got on that hype train. I'm so happy that a game that is like in my weird wheelhouse is actually in the hype train. And I was actually telling myself, also thank you, Astolfo, for the shout-outs. I think we got the other shout-out too as well. So thank you for both of those, actually. And Shadow Hearts. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Ecdycis. I do a lot of horror speedruns and games. And I actually just had a nice little speech about, I feel like I have had this thing where sometimes I'm afraid to put myself out there when it comes to new games. And with Veronica and having a game that is kind of like the weird one come out, I feel a little bit more comfortable than I did with RE9, I guess. Like, not that RE9 was bad, but I felt like RE9 was definitely for the, you play as Claire? You do play as Claire. I feel like RE9 was for, like, the RE4 gamers, right? It didn't feel like it was for the Code Veronica gamers. Veronica, like, I'm pretty sure the RE4 gamers are gonna infest it, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the weird Resident Evil fans can eat for once. So, that'll be nice. Veronica is one of your favorites. It's a good game. Yeah, funny enough, even before the game got announced for the remake, I was actually making this one of my grinding games. So it's been nice to... It's kind of funny how it all works out, huh? Also, how you doing, Candy Course? And how you doing, Raiders? Who do we have? We had, I saw Epitaph, Sparks Prime, Enzo, Young Skywalker, Goldrex, Patriarch. Hold on, there we go. Digital Badger, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And cheers. Oh, so you're just doing it casually, Cloudmark, or are you doing are you hopping on the speed train? So on the high of Veronica being announced. No code, just Veronica. Lots of Mazurna Falls. At some point I would like to play it, but I don't think there's a translation, so I can't read, because I'm illiterate. Casually, I've played it like 3 years. It's pretty tight. How's Mr. Landry? Hope you're doing good. Hold on. There we go. But I'm excited. I'm quite excited for really everything, I guess. I need to fix my hat after this run. I'll leave it messy now, but you'd probably enjoy this run. The main issue with this run is it is kind of a pain in the ass. Like, there is some pain to be had. I think the rumor's true. There have been no Dino Crisis rumors. What do you mean the rumor is true? Oh, funny enough, I've always said Code Veronica fans had a glimmer of hope. Dino Crisis fans are starving. There is nothing with Dino Crisis. It's actually just straight up copium at that point. Not that, you know, I hate Dino Crisis. Anonymous, saying everything a sub to ODST. Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. Also play it safe. Manhunt 1 and 2? We're not doing Manhunt today. In fact, we're not doing Manhunt for a little bit, because every time I do Manhunt, people complain. Yeah, right now there's nothing for Dino Crisis. They are, in fact, doing worse than ever before. Like, we were kind of mentioning it, but Dino Crisis fans are not doing good. And sick. So the problem... Alright, so hold on. Like, before I say anything, Kovatron, hear me out. I love Manhunt. It is easily one of my favorite games to speedrun and play. My problem, though, is every time I play the game, one, it doesn't really do all that better than a lot of other games I do. And two, and more importantly, I always get the same two comments. One, did you know this game is banned on Twitch while I'm actively streaming the game on Twitch? Did you know this game was banned on Twitch? Why am I streaming it then? Did you know this game is banned on Twitch? How am I streaming it then? It's not. You know, it's the most violent game ever made? It wasn't the most violent game in the 2000s. It's not banned? I know it's not banned. That doesn't stop people from asking every 5 minutes. They assume it's banned. And it's not their fault because, you know, it's probably like one of the first times they've asked the question, but it's like going like, oh, I guess it must be free then. After a while, you get tired of hearing about it. We're gonna be talking about Manhunt. The other one, Manhunt has static on every single load screen, basically. And every time it happens, you know, it's there. People keep saying, oh, did you know the bitrate is being destroyed? I am aware of that. The game does that. There's nothing I can do about that. And like I said, there's not exactly a whole lot of benefits to the game being, like, streamed. It's not like it's doing better viewership-wise. It's not like I'm having a ball. I'm kind of, you know, did all I wanted to do for a little bit. Meaning all I ever get are the complaints. So I don't want to do Manhunt right now. No Manhunt 1, I don't like Manhunt 2. Right now, if you're wondering what games you're more likely to see, Code Veronica, Fear and Hunger, and then we're still exploring. Yeah, Code Veronica's tight as hell. A lot of the questions about Code Veronica is, when's this game getting a remake? And people aren't asking that anymore, because now the game is getting a remake. So now it's fun. And even then, I think the Code Veronica enjoyers were at least nice about the remake questions. Yeah, we're not doing Manhunt. Evening, Clip. I'll be doing good today. When are we seeing Arc back? Excellent question. I know. I did know. That's exciting. No, I don't think that one's bad, though, you, Jamie. I honestly don't think it's bad that people are excited about Code Veronica Remake. It just happened. People are excited. Some people might not know. I like that. I actually am very happy that people are talking about it right now. So there's that. Anyway, what else was I talking about? How you doing, Clip-Off? Every game has their conversations, let's say. And it's something to kind of keep in mind as I play. Not always bad conversations, but more food. Oh my, did I really get, like, hit into a grab? Nice. You know, my Manhunt 2, you like the first one more, but the sequel was fun. I mean, I just love Manhunt 1 so much, and having something that just wasn't that was kind of a bummer. What our opera's gonna be? So, a lot of people have been talking about Code Veronica, and if I'm being honest, they don't need to change a lot. They really don't have to change a lot. Like, I really do hope the, you know, voice actors and actresses they get, like, yeah, they chew the fuck out of their lines, and it's cheeky that way. And it sounds like they're going to be adding a lot more than removing. I don't think they're going to remove anything. The only thing they need to remove is certain age dialogue. And, like, there's two things I can really say. I think there are two things that need to be changed. There's only two. One of them is make sure Claire isn't a bigot. What's the biggest time save? It's basically everywhere. And the other one is, don't have Steve make a move on a sleeping Claire. That's it. Just remove those two things. Yeah, we got time save on every split mode, so we're looking good. I think everything else is pretty kosher. God damn it. Hey, it's still green. We are getting a lot of new games for what it's worth. Yeah, we'll see what happens, though. Bolos having within a minute of each other, too. Yeah. Why is Claire bigot in this game? She has a very particular insult in the English versions of the game for Alfred. And, yeah, no, it's probably going to be one of the most discussed things when it comes to this game. Alfred likes to dress up like Alexia, and Claire insults him because of that, using some harsh language. Yeah. So, like, all they have to do is go like, you're out of your mind, Alfred. You're insane, Alfred, or something. Like, just, you know, have Claire not be, as cruel, I suppose. And then the other thing is that there's a scene where, like, I think people are chilling. Like, you know, Claire and Steve are, like, I think going to Antarctica or something. Claire is sleeping and Steve is awake. And while she's sleeping, he tries to kiss her. Yeah, no, that's what we're talking about for sure. Good luck, thank you. I'm feeling a lot better today. Last time we almost had a run, and I'm quite excited. I mean, the line hasn't aged as well, so yeah, they'll probably change it. Like, keep in mind, chat, for reference as well, they've already changed things in RE4. A good example is Louise doesn't say, I see the president's daughter has been equipped with ballistics. Like, you didn't have that anymore. You know they're going to change it. Steve was 17. So they did make Steve 18 in the Darkside Chronicles, apparently. Thank you for the follow. That was the best part. Well, luckily the original games are still around. What a sad line to be missing. It's not the end of the world to me. I'm okay with it missing. I'm not buying the game to hear about Ashley's rack. I'm buying it to, I don't know, kill Ganado. Wait, Ganados? I don't remember the fucking name. So. It should be fun. It's going to be quite exciting. That was correct. Thank you. So, love that. Also, yeah, I still need to fix my hat. But I would like them to keep the, like, you know, a lot of the, let's say, more of the odd story bits of Code Veronica. Damn it, I got injured by a dog. She will not. The RE, Claire is most likely going to, wait, do you mean RE2 make or RE2 Classic? Because it's probably going to be the RE2 make, Claire, if I had to take a wild guess. Oh, the ridiculous intro is still there. I'm pretty sure it will be. I can't imagine they won't want to include it. I plan on running either RE6 or 0? No. I don't know why I would. Okay. It's a good platform, Dave, that, man. Also, I'm not healing because there's a part here I'm likely going to be eating a lot of damage. Gaiden remake win? I hope so. I would love to see an RE Survivor remake. Ark Thompson comes back. Can you imagine? So the real hot question, chat. Do you think they're going to include the lore? Because Gun Survivor 2 is canon, and it is a Code Veronica story. Do you think you're going to have Nightmares of Nemesis? Yeah, Claire has canon nightmares of Nemesis chasing her. There we go. No, it has to be Nemesis. Because the thing is, apparently, Nemesis is so scary that Jill told Claire about Nemesis. And apparently Claire had nightmares of this. I think they'll, honestly, I think they'll kind of keep the plot thread of it happening. I just don't think they're going to have Claire be, let's say, as mean about it, let's say. Jill have the nightmares? So Jill has her own separate nightmares. But Gun Survivor is weird because what happens is Claire is having a dream. I think it's either on the way to Antarctica or on the way home. I think it's on the way home. And it's the events of Code Veronica, but Nemesis just shows up. And the game is actually canon to the story. No, it's not dreaming of Jill. It's dreaming of Nemesis. And apparently, Claire told Steve about this for some fucking reason. Because you can also play as Steve. Out of the way, I'm pretty excited, chat. Good times are coming. I could have done that better. You have dreams on Nemesis? Nice. Number 1 pencil, I'll be doing good today. Oh, come on. Hope the day has been nice. The runs. First run of the day, and the runs have been getting a lot smoother overall. Like, we've had some day, like, it took a little bit to kind of get into a good groove, but I think for, like, the last 2 streams or so, we've been at the point where Claire's side's really good, and now I think the Chris side is mostly good. Like, there might be 1 or 2 mistakes I might make, but for the most part, I think I got all the muscle memory down, so we're all killer, and hopefully no filler. So, ads are weird. The way I normally do it is I run them all at once, and I try to time the ads during, let's say, downtime sections. I also found that apparently I run a lot less ads than a lot of streamers. From what I hear about from a lot of streamers who talk about ads, I run a lot more apparently. I run a lot less apparently. But I've always liked kind of having them all at once because you know you're ready for them. You don't have to worry about them just showing up and showing up and showing up and showing up and showing up. Like, I feel like people are more annoyed if they keep happening as opposed to, like, just they show up. Yeah, I learned how to do that from Prove. I learned how, but, like, you know, I saw him doing it and, you know, it seemed like a really good idea, and I like his idea. It was a really good idea. So I credit him to that. And usually I try to time it during good times. Now, obviously not every time works. Sometimes, you know, it might be bad timing. But usually I'll try to get it during, like, let's say a down section. It could be like, oh, we're going to run back, and that's just running back to intro at this point. It could be during all those things. But yeah, I try my best to manage them. Well, there you go. Yeah, it is a little good, Dan. It's trippy. So, I usually try to balance it pretty well. Okay. Ah, that's good. Is that awesome? Well, thank you. Okay, we're going to 2. We're going to 2. Starting to remember all the movements. Yeah, I would like to get a good PB. I think my main goal is like low 140. I haven't even played 007 First Light. So we're telling me we're doing part 2 of 007 First Light. Marco died. Are you doing the fungi too? Alright, there we go. Hopefully it's going well. Let's go Veronica going. Pretty good. First run of the day. And I would say it's pretty good so far. I know a lot of people have been loving this game. Yeah. On the Speedrun Twitch channel? Do you mean GDQ? Or do you mean, like, the one that just called the Speedrun? You don't use Turbo funny enough. One called Speedrun. Gotcha. Makes sense. And yeah, it's good background noise. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck happened, but oh yeah, chat, good news. So, you know how I've been like bummed out about my sleep a lot lately and man's been dying and shit? I don't know what the fuck happened, but like, I started waking up naturally and it's kind of been like game changing. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but like, I go to bed a little after stream. Because I'm just really eepy. I wake up early. If I get, you know, if I'm a little bit too early, maybe I'll take a nap. But I woke up at like 4 today or some shit. Congrats. Yeah, it's weird. It just snapped together. Yeah, my schedule got so fucked up that I started just passing out. And as a result, we're kind of in a good motion, I think. And I'm not sure what happened. How come the game's in Japanese? Excellent question. The game is in Japanese because... Actually, it's not that skeptical. Normally it is. But it's really funny. The Japanese version, you have double health. No, you're good. Normally it is. Like, normally it is for what it's worth. But for some reason, in the Japanese copy, you just have more health. So, it takes a lot more time for you to get into caution. I think, like, normally you'll go into caution in, let's say, 4 bites. In the Japanese copy, it's 8 bites. I play this version because it is, people kept telling me it's the best version. It's either this one or the 360, or Series X one you want to do. And I don't really care about emulation, and I think more leaderboard should, you know, hardware before emulator, man. Ooh. So that. Oh, there it goes high. Japanese version is even easier. It's kind of odd because I feel like a lot of people don't realize that Code Veronica is a hard game. Like, I made a short a while back talking about some of the glitches, or, you know, one of the major glitches. And a lot of people are like, oh, I beat the game legit. Oh my, this game is easy. The game is not easy. At that point, Resident Evil games in general are easy, sure, but like, Code Veronica is probably, like, I would say the hardest, if not, like, second hardest or hardest. There's probably one game I could argue is harder. Only one. I don't think I'd argue any more than one. This isn't counting shit like RE3 Inferno, or like I install the mod that glues my dick shut. Like, no, this is only counting base difficulty, like standard, you boot up the game and you're playing it. RE0 would be one of the contenders for hardest. It's either RE0 or this. Mod does what? It makes the game hard. You heard me? Makes the game hard. Anyway, chat, right now might be a good time for ads, because I think we're gearing up for the big run-up. I might do it right now. I think now should be a good time. So if you want to avoid the ads, sub to the channel Prime Gaming. Now should be a good time, it's just a puzzle. So, edge. You know, have you ever heard of that mod? Yeah, no, it's really popular. I think call it the Berserker mod or something like that. It was like Berserker or something. Oh, shit. I greeted the fuck out of that. Nice. I deserve that. Got the wrong button. But yeah, Zero and Code Veronica are definitely the hardest ones. For what it's worth, I can't really tell you about RE9 for the Insanity. But I imagine if you're counting new game and then like hardest difficulties, it's probably Village of Shadows, right? Or RE3 Inferno, if I had to guess. Probably one of those two, if I really had to like wager a guess. For like difficult ones, like baseline, vanilla. I think a lot of people forget about Village of Shadows. Yeah. Everyone's super difficult. Right, but like, you know, those are meant to be played with friends. My health's gonna be kind of weird, but I think we should be fine. Okay. I think I have time to read. I think RE fans should probably play every game if they're interested. Oh, hell, I'm doing this one. I've done Revel and New Game Infernal. It's hard, but I think Village of Shadows is still one of the toughest ones I've done. Village of Shadows especially, like, I think if I didn't do the speedrun cheese, I would have had no idea what the hell I was doing. Like, it's kind of odd. That is the only one that required an actual speed tech for it. There's some tanky bosses. Not just that, but new game Village of Shadows. Surviving the, what, the 8-minute gauntlet or whatever the fuck that... Oh, I got pumped! Like a basketball, dude. Now, would you grab Claire's head like a basketball? Giant hands. Alright, perfect time on the ad, by the way. We're entering hell. Yeah, like, I had to do the speedrun cheese where you, you just wait at the door and keep them locked out. Like, without that, I don't know if I would have beaten Village of Shadows. Not even kidding. Like, it's so fucking hard in the beginning. Hey, the rest of it's manageable, but yeah, it adds up a lot more than... What? A lot more than you would think. It would pat her head. Only the Bandersnatchers looking to pat her head. They're kind of like yanking her skull off. But like... Oh, I don't think they'll remove them. Like, they're iconic. Iconic enemy design right there. Exactly, ODST Rebel. They're in the Ecdycis grab. Okay, so this wasn't too bad.
Keep focused, brother.
I also heard a lot of people laughing about, oh, where is Leon in this game? There's a lot of people, you know, they don't play Code Veronica. They don't know Leon's not really in this one. And I was too busy training with Krauser. By the way, chat, I should say that I don't only plan on doing Code Veronica. Like, Code Veronica's gonna be happening a lot, but I do have some really fun, you know, plans in addition to that. So it should be a lot of fun with that, too. Like, I'm working in the wings to set up some stuff. But I am pretty excited to get everything going. What was the hardest horror game I've played? Waking up in the morning. Do it every day, though. Try to do 100%. Nah, not my friendly neighborhood. Basically, it's an idea I've had for a long time, and I've been wanting to get back, you know, to trying to get it done. I think right now is a good time for it. So that. So, you know, walkthrough, what, for waking up? That might be a little bit tough. Do I need to fix my hat? I do not like my hat today. Oh, back. Howdy, Leone. Hope you're doing good. I was gonna lift skull ball as well. What was my PB and waking up? I guess I've been doing it lately. I'm not sure why, but like it's been working for me. Kind of funny how that works. You know? Alright, no caution, no caution. Nice, got the grab. Damn it! If I had one more hit, I would have been alright. No, I hit 3 hits though? What a dickhead. Orange? Sure. There we go. You think I'm much shorter? Yeah, about maybe an hour. Maybe like 50 minutes, not an hour, like 50. So. Now my room is in caution. True. Yeah, I don't really know what the hardest things I've ever played are. They're usually things I don't immediately think about. Nice dodge. It's also weird because I feel like people have different expertise, different skill sets. Actually, I know the hardest thing I've ever done on stream. There is something that I think is easily the toughest thing I have ever done. Toughest game, all that jazz. I know exactly what it is. No, not when I ate 5 guys. That was actually pretty tasty. Ghost and Goblins Resurrection Legend Loop 1. Yeah, no, it was that. Food Master Ash, hope we get some good breakfast. Yeah, good luck with the exam. Hopefully it turns out well for you. Civil, hope you're doing good today. Isn't that the game? I mean, it could, but I don't think it's expressly designed for that, for what it's worth, but it could. But, yeah, I think when I did that, I died 1,200 in, like, 87 times or some shit like that. Easy to say I died a lot. And that was loop 1. Loop 2 was so fucking hard, I just stopped. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. God damn it, this is bullshit. That was for loop 1. I think that was more deaths in Melania, more deaths in Radon, our Promised Consul Radon. I don't think any Souls game had that many deaths. I don't think I've had any game that had more deaths than that. It was easily one of the most difficult games I've ever done in my life. And I think most people aren't going to do it. I forgot to and zombies eat show more often. The meat's rotten, good hunter. Don't remember Dead Rising? You can't serve spoiled meat. They have a reputation to uphold. They made a Dead Rising movie. Who should play Frank? Robbie Riggle, apparently, is the guy who plays Frank. No, that's Antoine, the King of Cuisine. Larry has a reputation to uphold. Yeah, Larry's the butcher. You're thinking of Antoine, the King of Cuisine. Maybe 5 or 6 and Ori 10. Probably Ori 10. Or like, I don't know, 5. But right now, I'm not thinking that far ahead because I'm thinking in the now. We have a lot of stuff coming up now. Oh, why am I not doing that? What the fuck? Nice. Dude, pick up the fucking thing, dude. My god. Did he, like, perfectly block that? Nice. They're gonna do remakes like they alternate between them and new titles. That seems the way they're doing it. Like, we don't really get a whole lot of back-to-back remakes, I'm pretty sure. Some of the old Sega games are hard, no saves. Oh, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection came out in 2020. Or it was like 2019 or some shit. 2020, I think. And, yeah. Hello there, Nelly Q. How's Spyro? Yeah, I think I need to take the earlier turn, not the later turn. I thought that turn worked. Oh, no. First one's the early... I can't remember now. Spyro's fun. That's good. That's good. I'm getting robbed, by the way, actively. But yes, chats. Thinking very now in the now. I would like to get a good code Veronica ton. Yeah, I'm kind of getting some mean grabs. Like, I have some bad placements, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I was kind of saying earlier, my PB is definitely not good enough to, like, worry too much yet. Like, my PB is not bad, right? I got, like, a 148. Like, I can get this down a lot lower. And we're gonna start flying up the ranks very soon, I think. Kick-ass, I'm doing good today. Greetings. You know what's funny? That greetings, I think, was like the most stereotypical horror stream raid alert ever. Like, I can't tell you how many horror streams back in the day used that as their raid alert. Or their host alert, or whatever. Greetings. Imagine getting world record? I'm not getting world record. Like, I definitely think I can get, like, top 10, and I think I can, like, improve a lot. But we are nowhere near record range, and that's gonna take a lot of work. Besides, record range is held by some pretty impressive speedrunners. I'm not saying I'm not good, but I am saying that the people who held record in this game... what is record? I think it's like a 136. I did look it up. I did actually look it up since last time. But 136, I think. Maybe some change. But more importantly, it's held by one of the top RE3 runners. I'm pretty sure. Meaning that the work that goes into this is on par with RE3 Classic. Obviously not one-to-one, but... yeah, no, there's some good gaming in that. Ah, it's KVR, we're doing good. I'm missing for not zombie nerves, it's pretty up too. Well, I've never done that one. I made a video on why it's hard, and I didn't want to do it. Mainly because I didn't want to do it. I keep going the wrong way there, by the way. It's funny. I don't know why that keeps getting me on that one. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's bad. I thought I had it. Nice. Saved. Ew. Oh, and a caution, ew. But yeah, no, I'm not, like, I just want to get good enough to do an explain VOD. That's my main goal. It's also been in the rotation, so I like to kind of keep it going. I also want to make sure we don't, like, next week we'll probably have Fear and Hunger 2 again. Well, no code, just Veronica. No code. Just Veronica. That is incorrect. I'm pretty sure that is not counting it properly. Alright, chat, let me just look it up. I still keep typing the wrong one. HD version's also not accurate because that is using door skip, which is basically the cheating mod, quote unquote. It is an emulator time, and therefore it is irrelevant to what we're talking about. The other time, hold on, let me check that out. Dad, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Chat, there are multiple leaderboards. Keep that in mind. There's a lot of times on the board. If it says emulator, by the way, I actually shouldn't even care about those times. Give me a second here. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. You're looking at what is apparently the GameCube emulated time, and you were looking at the door skip what's the word? Yeah, door skip. Oh, those are door skip mods you're looking at. Yeah, no, the time that we're looking at is... Give me a second. That's what I keep saying, by the way, chat. Like, be careful of the leaderboard. The actual leaderboard is... 136.51. There we go. That is the legitimate world record of the game. I do not believe in emulator times. So. That's emulator's count? No. I mean, oh, that one counts more, but actually even then, I don't really... In that case, it should probably be more likely 138.18. Depends on the game. Personally, I think, you know, you should just have a full spread. Emulator should be with emulator, console with console. And then advantage should be given to the console. Should have both YouTube and Twitch more tax on my PC. Honestly, it's been pretty reasonable for the most part. Oh my, how the fuck did I get bombed? There we go. Yeah, let's see. It's kind of a janky leaderboard, chat. That's why, long story short, it is no door skip, HD. Imagine having varying hardware and software emulation, mean varying load time, varying frame rates. There's a lot to keep track of, and you know what's really fun with that? Oh, no, those have been good. That's a nice Joel you got there. I like Joel. My favorite emotes. You play this on PS2 emulator? No. You should probably emulate this on Dolphin, actually, if you're looking for that one. You'd probably be better off going to the GameCube emulator.
clear.
Let's see.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
How many more Joel? Well, maybe Chad could post some Joels for you. Getting games on original cartridge is no longer feasible for most people. This game is very feasible. Yeah, so it was the Who, not the Who, the Who. Also the Aggie Raiders. Wait a minute. I got some Joels in chat. Oh, come on in, Joel Raiders. How was the Bingus? Well, actually, it wasn't the Bingus. It was, you were doing Bingus afterward. It was the, co-op. How was co-op? Perfect time for Joel. Well, chat, you gotta post them back. Thank you, mods, for the shoutouts. Yeah, the 4-player all bosses. But I do think there was a little Bingus after that, if I remember properly. I was there. I was watching. Chat, you know what the best part, by the way? I'm not even kidding. I've been liking waking up early because I get to watch Aggie. It's nice. Actually won a game of Bingus. Nice. Was that like a part of the tourney? I watched the other. Oh, I think the other day you had the round of blanks. That saw that one. Practice. When's the next like tourney round? That's a good reason. I mean, I'm not waking up to just watch Aggie, but you know, I actually wake up. I can see him on. It's funny as that would be to wake up for that, but. It's a nice... Oh, that's all Sprats. It doesn't start till late June, July, no day yet. Hold on, so wait a minute. Is this the World, like, the World Cup season thing that's happening? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're grinding out Code Veronica. This game just got a remake announcement. It's gonna be pretty damn tight. Except that's no code, just Veronica. Trying to keep up to date on all the Bingus leagues. But either way, chat, if you don't know Aggie, you should. Professional gamer. Might play a little Elden Ring or two. And Mina the Hollower lately. We'll put up doing good. Ran right into that fucking guy. So. And Rev 3, I'm a lot happier we're getting Code Veronica. If anyone has any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. I do a lot of horror games, speedruns, a lot of horror games. And I got a lot of fun plans for things in the summer, I suppose. I've been feeling pretty good lately. One of my things that I've been having kind of messed up sleep. So me waking up earlier has been a lot nicer, and I'm very glad for that. It's also nice because I actually get to, you know, see people who I talk to on Twitch. As I mainly talk to people who are awake during, like, human hours. First time cheddar. Based. So it's nice. It's really nice to actually be awake during, like, the sun's out. Emo for ants. That is true. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. Son, what's that? That giant ball in the sky. Oh yeah, Aggie, before you go as well. How do you like Mina the Hollower? Watching a good bit of that, and it seemed fun. Yeah, that one, Veritas, you got it. This version? Wait, what do you mean this version? This version is considered one of the best looking versions. Very solid 8 out of 10. That's good. Yeah, it seemed like you're having a ball with it. GameCube is the best. I'm not so sure about that one. Like, everyone always kind of praised the PS3 HD version because it was like, you know, HD upgrade.
Evac 5 minutes until detonation.
Everyone kept telling me, buy this version, buy this version, buy this version. But nice. I don't know if Mina is up my alley, but it was nice to watch it. It's more Castlevania than Zelda. Yeah, like it's slightly less than what it seems like. What seems like Popular Payment. It's still a great game. So I've been hearing that, like, you know, it's a mixture of games, but it looks like Legend of Zelda: Link Awakening to me. Understandable. Understandable. Never a fan of it. Apparently, like, you know, Yoni was saying it's more like Castlevania, but I see Link's Awakening. I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. That makes sense. That makes sense. Of the new Castlevania? Yeah, it's looking tight. I'm pumped for a lot of those announcements. Like, I had a lot of people asking about the fucking SawCon game. What, Saw Genesis? I want to play Saw Genesis. I'm waiting for Veronica. Waiting for Persona 6. That looked tight as hell. Regular Taxi. Fucking Godzilla, man. An actual Godzilla game in our current year. Looking good. Alien Isolation 2. Yeah, that seems solid. A lot of good announcements. Is a remaster? You're damn right it's a remaster. I played that game as a kid. And you know what? I show up for Godzilla. I'll be showing up. Barbzilla is what they're calling it, chat. You gonna be a part of the Barbzilla wave? Spyro? Yep, I was hearing all about Spyro from Nelly Q. He was telling me about Spyro. They're making a new one. I got a Belmont daughter. Nice. Why not Godzi? I think the Barb part's the more fun one. And the Zilla is the more fun part about Godzilla. So Barbzilla. Hold on. Also, there's the Sonic Adventure 2 sound effect. Wait, I said hi to Wolfwood. Hope you're doing good. Sporkazilla Ultra Monster Melody Master. You're damn right. Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Any games, September? Fucking, Silent Hill Townfall. Onimusha, yeah? We'll see, we got some bad boys. Love counting? Yeah, we gotta get 24 shots there to kill. For anyone unfamiliar with this game, by the way, if you do have questions, I know we got some new Resident Evil Veronica watchers from the raid. If you have any questions, go for it. Obviously, red and gold. Yeah, so I have a lot of time saved throughout the run, and, like, we'll get it. Like, basically, I think we're hitting the point where it's starting to go down a lot more. What was the meaning of life? Something the human spirit, I don't know. I mean, apparently Veronica is meant to be Q1, so we'll see what that means. It looks like your Piyush is Soul Doctor. Yeah, red and gold. That's how it is, isn't it? Red and gold. How does it connect to Ark Thompson? It doesn't. These are in April. I don't know what Q1 means, but a lot of people are theorizing February because Resident Evil loves February for some reason. I'm not sure why, but they like February. Oh, hold on. Do I keep mistaking these two rooms? I'm glad I... Hold on. Am I poisoned or injured? Injured, okay. Buddy, get the fuck out of the way. Thank you. Not a huge fan of being in caution. I'll be right. There are herbs in the dog room. There's Rockstar announces a delay. You know they will. They're scared. You know damn right they're scared. Godzilla's coming. Wouldn't you be scared of Godzilla? Have a giant spider emote. Might want to be careful with that. I don't know how that affects chat, but I guess it's a Twitch emote. Careful with that though. How's Velvet? Hope you're doing good. Velvet Buko. Oh shit, what am I doing? Alright, hold on. There's this one right here. Playing for the 51-bit. Be enough, I think. Oh, what the fuck did I click on? Sure, okay. Thank you, Windows sound effect. Okay, there we go. Maybe. Just maybe. Love Windows. Some of that. More Veronica. Yeah, I've been having fun with it. Even before the announcement of the remake, I was pretty gung-ho about Veronica. So, I've been wanting to get a better time. And I'm definitely glad the stars aligned, I suppose. That's good. How you doing, Blaze? And how you doing, Velvet Blue Cow? Nah, I don't think I summoned Veronica. I think they probably had it planned out well before I did anything with that. But I am glad that people are excited for it. Oh, funny enough, I just kept looking for games that I thought would be fun. Like, Fear and Hunger 2 was the other grinding game we've been having lately, and I'm excited to get back on that too. That game's a blast. Alright, hey, for once I didn't get grabbed in that hallway, hell yeah. Don't think I need health. Is it better than 1 for speedruns? I honestly just, yeah, for me it is. Well, we're not gonna get Fear and Hunger 3. Right now, what's getting pushed for Fear and Hunger is the DLC. For Hunger 2. People have been talking about that for a while. It's soon TM, quote unquote. And it's supposed to, you know, add more of the characters and stuff like that. Oh, that was good times. Also same. See that sound effect? Me. Okay. It's fine. I hope I have enough, by the way. I think I do. But I think the Veronica trailer looking pretty good. I'm quite excited. That one's not playable. Yeah, no, they're not all playable yet. We're still missing, what? It's Caligula, whatever his name is, Pav, Samari, Tanaka, and one more character I'm blanking on. Oh, August. The first time we see Slim Redfield. What if he looks like RE7, Chris? Have you thought about that, chat? What if he does? Did I really miss the door? Are you kidding me? Nice. When I say that, I mean, they do look alike. He does, that is what he was, like, kind of look like. I know, like, you're like, who is that? Because they're used to beefy, roided up Chris, but, like, OG Chris did kind of look like the RE7 Chris. You might be getting that guy. Yeah, I know for Polo. We actually raided him a couple times. Hell, he is the reason why I probably don't do any, Bunger challenges, because that guy basically has done all of them in a very good way. I like his challenges. I like Polo. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Don't know him all that well, but we have raided him a couple times, Blood Rush. I just have no idea what his hours are like for streaming, but... Oh, shit, hold on. I think we should be good health-wise. I'm gonna grab this just in case. So back. Thanks, Steve. I hope Steve is more annoying. That guy needs to be annoying, and I'm excited for that. Outbreak at work. Nice, Hamburglar. Very nice. Yep, Claire slaps Steve, huh? Nice hallway. Understandable. They will replace Steve with Tupac. What if Tupac just starts showing up in more games, chat? What if? All right. Time for the boss fight. Hamburger, they have Prime Gaming for 7 months. I'll be doing good today, and thank you. Nice hits. Alright, maybe I should go back a little bit more this time. Barely got it. Last shot, by the way. Last shot gets it. Are you kidding me? Nice. On the last hit. God damn. All right, I should have grabbed extra ammo. I don't know why I didn't. I greeted the ever-living fuck out of that. Hold on. Shit. My menu is doing bad. Never count before? What, the rounds in there? No, I just full set it. Normally I grab the ammo, but I thought I'd have enough. And I did. I did have enough. Well, the run might be dead now. Fuck. Fine. We'll play it out and see how it goes, but Chad, I gotta play a brief edge now. We beat the boss, we're in the Chris section. I think we'll be fine. I don't need that many bullets, so. We'll see. But go on with the ad, sub the channel, Prime Gaming, edge. Like, why would I need explosive rounds? I'm trying to think. I don't remember. It'll come to me. Like, what gets exploded? I don't need that many rounds, I don't think. Also, I need to fix my fucking hat. I should have killed this run so I could fix my hat. Hold on. Early time sub. Yeah, good timing. Good timing, good timing, good timing. And I think she gets cured of poison. I don't remember. We already got the worms. The worm's dead. We already got the worm down. I'm trying to think of what else. I need, like, rounds later, but I'm trying to remember why. Why do I need rounds later? Antarctica. Okay, we're good. I can make it work. It's Antarctica. Alexia 1. No, she gets grenades. It's tentacles. All right, we're good. We can make it work. I think I'm looking forward to most in the remake. Honestly, just really everything. Like, I hate to be a cop-out answer, but I really like Code Veronica as a game. I like the bug motifs. I like the brutal difficulty curve. I really like Claire as a character. Like, chat, you may have a bit of a giggle on this, but back when I ran RE2 Make, I never learned the Leon route. I only know how to run the Claire route. Like, I like Claire. And back when I played RE2 OG, I picked Claire. Like, as much as Leon's a meme, you think we'd have more Claire, like, you know, we'd have a Claire emo, considering I definitely like Claire more than Leon. That's alright. Hold on. Elevator. Okay. We're going to B1F. Yeah, I always like Claire, though. So, kind of nice to see her character. Kind of nice to give her a game. It's a good time. You know, I am excited. I'm really excited that I have played Rev 2. Never sped ran, but I have played it. I'm excited to see more Claire, because apparently Claire is getting a section that's earlier, which is, I don't know, it looked like it's gonna be like exploring Paris. I'm kind of hoping that's not gonna be short and will be like long and like have actual gameplay there, and not just straight going to the you know, Rockford Island. Think she's married to Leon? No. Yeah, the answer of who's married to Leon, the game starts in jail. This one does, but the trailer was already showing a Paris section. And, like, you get kidnapped by a hunk. It's a good chance you might see an expanded, like, of the Umbrella facility, which would be nice. Like, maybe we'll actually get to play in the Umbrella facility this time. You know? Because that was only cutscene in the original game. In this game, it's only cutscene. But maybe now we'll actually get gameplay. Alright, Chad, so people are gonna have their shipping wars. I know it's a popular thing. If you are wondering, there are two good answers on who Leon is married to. There's the bold answer, and I have the obvious answer. And then there's Cope. I think there are two likely, yeah, Ada and Hunnigan. Ada being the obvious answer, Hunnigan being the more bold choice. Has a harem? He has a ring. That man doesn't have a harem. He's also awkward around women. Like a pleb. Well, not pleb. He's more like a... There's no word for it. He's not good at hitting on women. He's an awkward dude in a charming way. Okay. We're going to F, I think. Yeah, okay, that's right. Helena is gonna be written out. Helena ain't coming back. Hunnigan makes sense, though. And Ada is the obvious choice. Like, I want to point out with Helena throws Leon a ring and says, "You'll meet her again someday." Yeah, no, it ain't Helena. There is a scene in RE6 where Helena throws Leon Ada's ring and says, "For the next time you see Ada." That is a real scene that happens in RE6. No, I'm not saying no one cares about Helena. Helena's fine as a character, but she literally has that scene. Yeah, no, it's like a full scene of like, it's Ada. It's Ada. Pick Ada. It's Ada. RE4 is basically, it's Ada. RE2 Remake, it's Ada. Hunnigan only makes sense because there is a bit of a thing where Hunnigan doesn't show up in RE9, which is a good argument, actually. For anyone wondering why is it a good argument if Hunnigan's not there? If you are a dispatch and you are working a dangerous job, normally you're probably not going to want to see your spouse in danger. So it makes sense to give someone else. Leon's also asked Hunnigan out on a date in the past. The timeline's weird and kind of floating where it can kind of make sense. Plus, RE6 is still Claire. Yep, Leon and Claire and RE2 make. See, that's the funny thing. Not to be a hater in RE2 make, but I saw him point this out. How much do Claire and Leon talk in RE2? How many times? How many occurrences? Like 3 times? Yeah, they don't talk. They barely chat. 4? I think it's 3. Depends how long you count, like, a 1 section, I suppose. They do adopt child together, though? Not really. Sherry tries to push it, and both of them are awkward about it. Leon kisses Ada in the same game. Okay, keep that in mind, chat. 4 if you count the ending in the road. Yeah, I guess 4. 4 if you count the ending. Okay, I think I did this right this time. I really hope I did. We'll find out if I fucked up or not. Hey! See, I did it right that time, chat. Perfect. Okay, I didn't forget that time. That's what I fucked up on last time. I forgot. But that time, much better. Look at that. Getting Star's office end? They don't even show up at the Star's office. Oh, I guess Star's, like, you know, RPD. Leon is gay. I have some bad news for you. I don't think that's true. Mainly because Leon, I mean, he could be bi, but, he's definitely interested in women. You don't know his stance on men. Me and Star's office and Remake's outside. Yeah, it's with the bolt cutters. I think they co-parent. So the way it works is that Sherry is a government lab rat. Leon is sent off to, like, South America, and Claire is able to visit Sherry and write letters to her. That is basically the relationship with Sherry. I'll play this a little bit safe, I think. Are we gonna refresh this try? Nope, and it's dead, so I probably won't be doing it now. I mean, like maybe like a round or two and it came out, but that's about it. Okay. Also, most importantly, for people who push Sherry and Leon, you're forgetting a very important character in the franchise. Versed in Aria knowledge, pretty well versed actually. Played all the games except for one. For anyone who is forgetting, by the way. Yeah, people keep forgetting about Jake. Sorry for the auto mod. No, you're fine. I can allow it. Yeah, Jake. Like, Cherry has Jake. People keep forgetting. Like, she has a guy. And it was pretty, yeah. More importantly, Leon has met Jake. Are they together, though? It's heavily implied. We don't really know, because a lot has passed since then, but yeah, no, it's pretty pushed. By the way, the same game that pushes that also pushes Ada. In fact, Ada's probably the most pushed thing. In all honesty, it's probably Ada. You're probably not getting an entertaining answer. And I, apologize for that, I suppose. It's probably Ada. A lot of people like to argue it. A lot of people have their, you know, debates on Resident Evil relationships. The real answer is they're probably just going to pick Ada. Didn't Sherry see Leon as a father? Kind of, yeah. Or like an older brother kind of deal. What if it wasn't Ada? Then probably Hunnigan. Claire is actually lower on the totem pole than one would think. See? Yes, no, I know the meme, Chad. I know the meme. People talk about the Redfield bloodline. I know. Lower than Ashley? Ashley is the lowest. In fact, she got actively... Well, not lower than Ashley, I suppose, but like, I said low, not lowest. Ashley got actively rejected. Ah, shit. Yeah, like... Of all the characters, you gotta have one who actually got rejected. So, not the easiest there, I suppose. That might be bad. I mean, I have a lot of health, so it'll be fun. She shot? Right, but that doesn't mean she succeeds. If you're shot all you want, it doesn't mean you're landing it. Let's see. But also, I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Like, Chad, they just showed it off as like a tiny thing at the end of the game, and I like how that tiny thing at the end of the game is easily one of the most talked parts about that game. Are you going for the rebound? Kind of hard to do it when I mean, Ashley knows about Ada too. That's kind of the other thing. In fact, Ashley asks about Ada. She's also aware. And that's the funniest thing. Every interaction people have been saying basically as a character who, one, is aware that Ada made moves on Leon, and two, knows about Leon and Ada. And then they bring it up. As Ashley is rejected, she straight up asks about Ada. But she knows who it is. Oh, I keep forgetting this. You know why fans like Ada so much? She tried to kill Leon in OG. People like the opposites. People like the push and pull. That's how it is. Oh shit, hold on. Keep forgetting that, that's fine. Opposites attract. It really is opposites attract. About Chris and Jill. A lot of people talk about Chris and Jill, and yeah, hopefully they finally confirm that. Honestly, it should be. It really should. I agree on Chris and Jill. Like, I know people like the Redfield Bloodline meme, but like, yeah, no, it should just be Chris and Jill. Like, just straight up, it should be them. Like, I think people forget how much RE5, like, but Jill was my partner. Jill was my partner. Like, it's a lot more than just like, oh, she was my teammate. Straight up, there's a moment in RE5 where Chris meets Jill again, and I think Jill has to tell him, Chris, you have to save the world. Stop it. Chris, go save the world. You have to leave now. You can't talk to me. Ah, shit. Wrong one. And it sounds terrible. It's kind of more the idea of the, you know, opposites attract kind of deal for that. Chris and Jewel would be the messiest apartment ever. God, that apartment would be vile. Dude, I can't wait to look at Chris's apartment. You know what one of my favorite parts of RE3 Remake was? By the way, this isn't an invite to complain about the game, but just hear me out for a second. In RE3 Remake, right? There was a part of the game where you get a look into Jill's apartment, and she is a fucking animal for, like, how she has her, like, house. She has, like, 3 bowls of soup on the table. She has, like, a half-eaten pizza on the same night. Fridge full of beers and milk. Like, you investigate her fridge, and it is, like, just... It is devilish. It is a devilish fridge, man. And that's why I'm really excited to see what Chris's house is gonna be like. She's busy with the work. What kind of working girl are you? You know, I gotta ask the working girls in chat. What kind of working girl needs 3 fucking bowls of soup and a pizza in one night? I'm not judging the amount of food, but 3 bowls of soup is a lot, man. 3 fucking bowls of soup. Girl dinner, they call that. Oh, of course. Or else you dip your... Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's why I see all your... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I actually do see you have bowls of soup. I actually have seen the bowls of soup. Not quite the pizza, but I have seen the soups. Hold on. I can't judge the soups. I can judge the pizza, but not the soups. I actually have seen that. What if his house is spotless? That man's house is not spotless. We got a small trailer, and that man's house is already fucking awful. He's got candies and, like, cigarettes. Oh, hold on. Where did Jill go after 5? She's probably just, oh, actually, Death Island. She's working. She was in Death Island. See, there is the funny answer, Chad. And you know what actually, you know what the best answer would be, unironically? Like, the funniest answer they can do. Because if you want to know the funniest answer about Leon, Jill. I think the funniest answer they can do for, like, oh, who is Leon married to? Jill. That would be the funniest fucking answer. Let's see. Chris cocked? Yep. I must get that split. 500 cigarettes. Yep. That'd be so weird. It is weird, but also the other thing is there is, there's evidence for it so far. Or one more, I think. Yep. That's what I messed up on. That's fun. I don't know how many of you saw it, but the movie Death Island has, let's say, chemistry between the two. Like, they work well together. And I'm not saying that's like an absolute at that point, but it's one of those things that it does open it up to scrutiny. You get hungry? Alright, that's... I'm not gonna judge. I'm not judging the three... I'm judging Jill, because it's not just the 3 bowls of soup, but it's also the half of fucking pizza. It's a large meat lovers, too. It's not even just like a... small margarita. Fucking giant-ass, like, I don't know why Brad bought her, like, deluxe, like, meat lovers pizza. And all the beers, too. Pizza is good for at least a week. You find out from a note she got it that day. Like, there's a note where it's like, I got it this day. Beer and pizza sounds terrible? What do you mean beer and pizza is terrible? That's like one of the best combinations out there. That's a classic combo. Uncomfortable? Really? Have you never had beer and pizza? Like, hey, if you don't like beer, I get it, but like, are you unaware of this? Not fond of beer? Well, that's a you problem at that point. If you don't like beer and pizza, that doesn't mean it's bad. It means you don't like it. Isn't the beer and pizza one of, yeah, it's probably one of those popular meals. Is beer heavy? Kind of. I'm not telling you to drink beer. You don't have to like beer either. God, no poison, please. No poison, please. I like how I ate a double grab because of that guy who grabbed it. That is some fucking horseshit, dude. A double grab because I got grabbed, I got duded. Have any umbrella or star stuff in my room? No, but I am wearing a Resident Evil shirt that I got given to when I did the RA9 demo. Some real good light beers. There are. Oh, so try. You don't have to like beers. I'm just saying though, like the combo. Oh, damn it. The combo isn't some random, like, oh my god, I can't believe it. This is, people do this? It shouldn't be a shocking combination. It's one of the most popular combos of all time. Oh, the Modelo's of Vanilla Sky? Modelo. Never heard of it? I'm not sure how. Like, you go to, like, any bar, you're probably gonna find that combo. You go to any pizza place, you'll probably find that combo. Well, any, like, actual pizza place, not like a fucking Domino's. Well, it can't be Piers, because Piers is dead. Very, very dead. But you don't have to indulge in something to be aware about it. It's like saying wings and pizza. Which, by the way, chat, you know why wings and pizza is so popular? Oh, sorry, wings and beer, not wings and... I'm fucking stupid. Wings and beer. Not wings and pizza. Wings and beer. Just because of B-dubs? Not just because of B-dubs. Like, they're definitely one of the popular establishments, but there is a... I don't know if it's called science, but let's say food science reason for it, yeah? Hold on. All right, chat. Let me give you the lowdown on some food science. Ready? So, alcohol in wings, specifically spicy wings. A lot of people want to taste spicy. They want the spices of the wings. So one of the reasons why it's such a popular combination is because when you drink, the pores on your tongue open up. Some shit like this, right? I don't know the exact science, but it's something like this. There's some math or science behind it. When you drink, spicy becomes spicier. It spreads around your mouth more, it opens your tongue so you get more alcohol in there. If you don't believe me, do a shot of, like, you know, alcohol, like whiskey or something, and then eat something really spicy. You'll be fucking dying, man. So, it's a popular combo because you get to taste the spices more. And it can be a lot of alcohol. We'll see. We'll see. Due time. Your cigar burn at the matchstick. Nice. Get some pizza now. I had chicken. Alright, let's see. 6, 2, 3, 5. We demolish some wings right now. I like wings more like at like an actual like spot, I suppose, you know? Chicken and not Joel. No, I did not have Joel today. When is the last time I had fish? Good question. I don't know, actually. In fact, chat, I was kind of saying my degen time. I had Korean barbecue 4 times in 1 week. So I had a lot of, beef. I wasn't planning on it, it just sort of happened. Korean barbecue, it's pretty good, not seeing an issue. It's not an issue, I just had it 4 times in 1 week. So not a whole lot of food diversity, you know? People were hoping for their food diverse. Yeah, I was kind of just KBBQing it. Ice cream barbecue, Korean style meats. So barbecue, but you know, prepared with Korean methods. You might get things like, you know, briskets, bulgogi. Me and Allie cook it all. Yeah, we cooked earlier this week actually. We had some Korean. That's Korean barbecue. We went, you know, Nally went to the market, grabbed some bulgogi. We cooked it at home. Made some rice too. It was nice. We're looking to cook more at home. And then Nally cooks a lot more than I do. I could do like basics and shit, but I'm not like an iron chef or anything. You know what though? I did want to make a goal. I actually did want to have a goal this summer. I think I was telling chat I want to master my craft of making a burger. Like imagine a burger, right? Hell, imagine 2 burgers. That's what I want to have this summer be like for me. Imagine 2 burgers. Is it fair kind of rice? I like many types of rice. It depends, though. Oh, hold on. They have the poopy. Yeah, I gotta craft a good burger. Like brown rice and yellow rice. I thought that's the thing that was like, you know, rice probably gonna want like, you know, fried rice probably better than like traditional rice, but yeah, it's rice. Yeah, it was a good time. I like Silence and Remake a lot. It was good. It was a good time. Yeah, I wanted to craft a burger because, like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, as a man who gets older, it's one of the things you want to, you know, get more talented in. You want to be able to craft an excellent burger. When you man the grill, you know, you gotta earn the right. So I want to maybe do some preparations for myself. Maybe get there. No, fried rice is fried. So, like standard white rice is pretty chill, but I don't know, I don't really think too much about the rice. More just kind of nice to have rice. Start from buying and raise. No, I'm not gonna buy and raise the cow. And the occasional, the jelly donut from Pokemon. Of course, Spicy Tuna. And we get the Pokemon jelly donuts. There we go. Everyone Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick? No. I thought about doing the Evil Dead games. Is that the one on the Dreamcast? Remind me of each Evil Dead game. That's the PS2 one. Is that the one where he keeps going, nice face, let me fix that for you. Say, shit like that. Wait, oh, Claire. What the hell am I doing? Go to Claire. That's Hail the King, the Dreamcast one. No, I'm thinking of the one where, like, he goes to the Civil War or some shit. Your pain, my gain. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck am I missing? What? What? No, this is weird. Hold on. I fucked up somewhere. What did I do wrong? I can't read because it's in Japanese. Hold on. She got poisoned? Are you kidding me, actually? I feel like you might be right. Well, someone earlier today asked if the Nosferatu poison kills the runs. Yes, it does. You get serum? I don't even know what serum to grab. I've never had to do this. I don't think I've ever had it. Hold on. Well, now we know. I need serum. Oh my god, it's Zoe. You know where it is? Dude, I didn't... Why is she hitting the fucking RE7 Zoe? Serum. Give me your serum. Please, serum. Please. Ethan, I'm begging you. Anyway, that does kill the run, actually. Yeah, first good run of the day. Give me 1 second before the next run. You know, Chai, I actually do need to play an ad, too. Let me play an ad and fix my hair, okay? While I'm doing that, sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Dude, I can't fucking believe it, though. I lost the run because of Nosferatu. Never not hurt? What do you mean does never not hurt? Serum? Or Zoe? Quest of the Holy Grail of Burgers. See, also, for YouTube, Paris, I don't know why you're answering for me, because we were going to revive Silent Hill 2 Remake at some point. We didn't run it because originally that was the problem. Also, console's not the same as PC runs normally. There's a difference. It's weird. Centralized leaderboards and all that. You know what? I'm not sure why you're answering questions for me, considering we're going to bring back Silent Hill Remake at some point. When? I don't know, but soon TM. In fact, probably sooner than you think. Let me just make sure we're all good before anything else. I did get a good ping. Let's see. Okay. I got one more ping. Who pinged me? Is that everyone on that one? Okay. So blue herb? Yeah, but the problem is I don't have any blue herbs nearby. Like, basically the run dies at that point. Good to know, though. Let's do this. Why? Honestly, Stevie, it's because, oh, I fucking see it, but... there was a lot of AI memes that basically have permeated everything, and it's get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. So it's oddly a natural phenomenon at this point. This is the PS3 version, Katz's Moo. Hey, but you know what? First run of the day, pretty damn good. I see the new Saw announcement. Yeah, we watched the Summer Game stuff together. It was pretty fun. Yeah, I could see it. The Summer Game stuff was pretty good. We had a lot of fun watching the showcases. How's the GTA 4 ending? Okay, so GTA 4, I have a really weird opinion about the ending. I didn't like the ending as much as I liked the... Okay, I don't remember the guy's name, right? But you're looking for this guy the whole time, right? The whole time, your whole goal of the game. I don't remember his name. It's like, the traitor. I don't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, because I forget names sometimes. But the traitor. You're looking for this traitor the whole game, right, in GTA 4. The whole time, you're trying to discover the traitor, trying to find the traitor. Yeah, Darko, thank you. I can't remember the last, I was like, Brevich? Darko Brevich, was it? As the Magnum? Where's the Magnum? I don't even know where the Magnum is.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Like, God, I have been speedrun brain on this for a while. I'd be hunting at that point. But going back to GTA 4 though, right? Also, I'm back from the ad chat. Going back to GTA 4. When we played this game, and when we got to that choice at the end of the game, near the end of the game, not the end of the game, but right next to the end of the game with Darko Brevich, we got the good ending, quote unquote. We went for revenge. I don't know. I didn't feel as impactful with a lot of the ending stuff as I did with Darko. I thought Darko was the whole point of the game, so I built up to, and I thought the choice you made there was way more impactful than the choice you had as the finale of the game. I felt like the finale of the game was tacked on because they realized the end of the game didn't have a cool boss fight. But I thought for actual, like, how I thought of the game and how I liked the game, I thought the choice of Darko was way better. Gotcha. They do the DLC for GTA 4 as well? No. Yeah, like, I guess it could be argued that, like, you know, your hunt has led you to this point. But also, it's kind of weird because... Alright, I guess spoilers ahead for GTA 4 if you're avoiding them till now. As you get to the end of the game, you know, this guy has been looming in the background, Dimitri. And you end up getting strong-armed either into working with Dimitri or getting revenge on Dimitri. And I like that. I do like that, you know, you have to make this choice. But for one, the choice is a little odd to me. Mainly because the whole game, you've been pushing that revenge is wrong, you shouldn't get it. Except when the guy's an asshole. Then revenge is good and you should get it. Which, we did save Roman, yes. It's like, why is revenge now bad? Is it because he's a bad guy? Is it because he's successful? Karma won't hit him, so I have to be Karma? Is that it? Which I don't think it's the end of the world either. The guy's clearly an asshole. I don't feel that bad about getting revenge. But the game pushes heavily on the idea that revenge isn't all it's cracked up to be. But then, right after you get revenge, right after you make that choice, yeah, I do know he's going to hunt you, but it does feel a little odd having that, though. But I also don't mind that. What I did mind was something else. And that's what I'm about to get to. What I minded was the ending of the game and the missions, right? I didn't mind them, so to speak, but I feel like if you're going to have the final encounter, it should be against the guy who's been basically ruining your life and not a guy who was barely introduced. I did like GTA. I thought GTA 4 writing was pretty good. Like, I actually thought when it hit pretty well. I was like, wow, that's actually surprisingly good. That is really sweet. I almost teared up for a second during one of the parts. But it's kind of weird to me just because I don't judge the idea of wanting revenge in GTA 4. But also, if I'm going on the revenge route, shouldn't the final boss be the guy who's been fucking me the whole time? Not the guy who I met like a week ago? Or not even a week ago, but like barely met? As well as you don't know, the final boss, if you pick the good ending, ends up being some random, basically. while the final boss of the bad ending is the guy who's been fucking you in the ass since day one, and the whole thing that is going to be screwing you if you don't do anything about it. Which, I don't know, that's just kind of weird to me, you know?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Overall, I still liked it, but I definitely like the choice of Darko way more than the actual ending, which is kind of funny. Yeah, like, you think that if you're picking the good ending and the rewarding ending, what you would want would be the ending where Dimitri is dealt with. Where you do deal with him, but the order, like, is kind of weird, because why do I care about the final boss of the good ending? Have you seen Scary Movie 6? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I heard about that one, Blaze. That being said, though, I really did think GTA 4 was nice. I had a good time. It was a good time. Although I am glad to be back to normal. Ask me around the game, we got Code Veronica Remake. So I have good news. That is not the reason, I mean, it's one of the reasons, but not the sole reason why we're doing this right now. I don't know if you were paying attention beforehand, but we kind of, nice. We are already reviving Code Veronica on stream. I actually really like the way Darko worked out. I thought that was actually powerful. I thought it was pretty cool, Blaze. And I didn't think it would go the way it went. Oh my god. Alright, that's fine, I guess. And Saga? I suppose so. It was a good time. Like, I do kind of like that you have this, like, you know, the shadow of a man you've been hunting this whole time. And then when you finally get face to face with this man, you realize that he's a wretch of a guy. I actually think that hits a lot. Like, I was actually really shocked how good the Darko scene was. I was like, wow, that's... Huh. It's a very game to run. RE7. Staru, I thought... Do you not remember all the RE7 streams you do all the time? Remember that? Game Company may have actually spoiled one of their games. Cool. Well, we'll see them tonight, right? Never asked? Well, it's already 7. Alright, this is a pretty rough section, but I guess it's alright. Yeah, this last week I have been... Well, they're not typing it in chat. They probably won't type it in chat, hopefully. DM each other on that. But yeah, Code Veronica I started reviving, and it worked out pretty well, because I wanted to run more Code Veronica, and I wanted to run more... Fear and Hunger 2. There we go. I mean, I'm sure that could happen anywhere. I will say though, Chad, I am definitely glad to be done with GTA 4. As fun as that game was, I could definitely feel the fatigue people were feeling from the game as a whole. Is it? You don't just DM each other. If you're talking about Nintendo Direct leaks, DM each other then. Don't type it in chat. I don't want to deal with that. Talk more about that stuff tomorrow. I did. Well, I don't know the answer, jokingly or not. I'm more just saying, because, you know, get it out of the way early. By tomorrow, you know what I mean? Actually, it is tomorrow. It's currently 11 p.m. for me. Watch the cutscene? No. Yeah, but I can tell after a good bit. I think people were getting tired of GTA 4. It happens, you know, games were exciting at first, and then afterward, they overstayed the welcome. I'll not be playing Spyro. I might play Crazy Taxi. We'll see what happens. If you want to watch Spyro, you can watch Nally Q. And dragons? I don't care about Spyro. Doesn't matter why. Why would I play Spyro? What do I gain from that? I don't really play a lot of collectathons. If I was gonna play one, I don't want to play Spyro. You're on Gears? More like Tears. I don't know, I'm just doing that. Right, but I mean, my options aren't only Spyro and Crazy Taxi. Actually, unironically, Ecdycis does have it right. I am more likely to play Rayman, because Rayman is packing his meat. Chat, for those of you who do not know, Rayman has a massive cock. I'm glad you like it, DS. I'm glad you like the title. Rayman? Yep. I don't know if I'll stream Rayman, but if Ubisoft hit me up, I wouldn't say no. All of them. Well, no, Rayman, Legends Retold is a thing. Playing Rayman? I don't know if we're playing Rayman, but it's more likely. I would like to more, I would like to know more about the Gen AI usage in Rayman, or, no, not Rayman, sorry, Crazy Taxi. My words are getting mixed up right now. I would like to know more about the usage of AI in Crazy Taxi before anything. And I will definitely say, I've kind of mentioned in the past, what was the best show? PS Summer Games Fest or Xbox? Probably Summer Games Fest. But even that, though, had some good stuff in it. Like, there really wasn't a bad show for what it's worth. Anyway, the point I'm making is Gen AI is weird, and I'm very anti-AI as a whole. And I don't exclude AI games from being played here, and I don't mind playing AI games. I don't mind, like, it's weird to describe this, right? I don't have a full boycott of AI games, yes? I don't like them, but I usually just look upon them worse, but I'm still down to give them a shot. As well, it is kind of weird because I feel like sometimes they do the thing where it's placeholders and then they replace those placeholders later, which I don't really know about. At the end of the day, though, I usually just kind of hold more scrutiny, and I'm not going to, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, what's up, Jellyfish? Me too, Frumpy Rat. I like that, too. And I want to word it that way, though, because we have played some AI games before, and usually it's like, this probably is going to be a train wreck, but also, here's a good example. For anyone who's anti-AI, are you also anti-Claire Expedition 33? Because I am anti-AI, don't get me wrong. But also, I guess I do acknowledge that, I mean, the game apparently is a masterpiece, right? Like, everyone was saying, one of the best games ever made. You are? Why wouldn't I be against it? I don't know. I've won all the game awards. Everyone was hyping it up as one of the best video games ever made. I imagine a lot of people can't be wrong, right? He's very super benign. So you're a hipster is what you're saying. Oh, you're just a hipster. You don't really care about what we're talking about. You're just being a hipster. Never cared about it. That's fair. That's where the conversation did come up a lot. Because there were some people who were very pro Expedition 33, but then also very anti-AI. And it's like, okay, so it's fine when they do it, but it's not fine when other companies do it. Personally, I would like no companies doing it or heavily minimizing it. But also, I do understand as the landscape changes, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because more and more companies are going to think it's a good thing and use it. But also, how they use it's going to depend because, you know, kind of hard to tell sometimes, I guess. So I think it's important to, I guess, be more, just have that more heavy scrutiny than anything. And also, yeah, if it's using placeholders, I'm not going to see it later. I don't know how much I mind. It teaches developers not to say anything. That, too, is the other thing. Like, and I say this as someone who, I do not like AI. Like, I usually look very, very poorly upon it. And even in this case, with Crazy Taxi, I am looking a little bit more, let's say, sussy on it, right? Like, I'm not pro yay Crazy Taxi, but my Crazy Taxi may have gone soft a little bit. Maybe my hype's not as excited as it was. Maybe now I'm a little bit less, yeah, maybe I'm more a little bit like, yeah, you know, mildly, not Crazy Taxi, maybe I'm just like a little bit, ludicrous Taxi. Maybe I'm a little bit wild Taxi. Yeah, mildly bonkers Taxi, some shit like that. My Taxi isn't crazy, it's kind of loony or something, yeah? I feel a little more silly Taxi now, not full crazy. It's a good way of putting it, but like, I'm kind of wondering if this gets what I'm trying to say across. I really hope it does. Me, Crazy Taxi is just regular Taxi. Same. And I do feel like, especially as time keeps going on and as tools keep advancing, it is going to be a lot harder to distinguish these things. I think it's a scary time. But the upside is that originality is pretty sought after for a lot of people. And I do think effort is rewarded for these things. So, I do appreciate people in chat who do appreciate the human spirit and the human element of games and art. That was perfect, by the way. Be caution? Ah, caution. There's a lot that can go into crafting this stuff. There's a lot of beautiful stuff. We're going to need AI to tell something's AI. It's going to be trippy. The two problems with AI is all the IP theft, so much theft, and two, you don't know what you did and you can't fix it. I also do think that in a lot of cases... Alright, so personally, my most anti-AI thing... Very often, if someone's willing to use AI, it shows to me they're willing to cut a corner. And whether or not it turned out well, I care a lot less about. What I care about is, if you're willing to cut one corner, you're more often willing to cut other corners. You don't just stop at one corner. So that's why I usually just hold it with more scrutiny. Like, I'm wondering, what's being put into it? Do I need to worry about this now? I do think I give Expedition 33 a lot of credit, because it is placeholder stuff. Like, I don't know, I'm not seeing this placeholder shit. I don't really fucking know, man. Oh, wow, they had, like, a random rock that I don't know why you'd AI generate a rock, but they had a random rock or some shit that he's, like, in the corner of the map that they just used to fill it up to, like, make it, like, look more crowded or some shit. I don't know, man. I don't know what that gets into. Like, maybe they just kind of needed generic rocks for a little bit before fine-tuning their rocks. I imagine they'll want fine-tuned rocks, and they want, you know, mossy rocks. Maybe they wanted to start with non-mossy rocks. Actually, I don't know what it is. I'm just making an example, I guess. So, I'm not too sure at that point. Meanwhile, especially when it's very egregious, oh my god, man. One of my favorite examples of AI trash was when we played an Ao Oni game, right? There was this Ao Oni game, and it had North Hallway and South Hallway. AI Oni, yeah. Fucking AI Oni. Oh yeah, go to the South Hallway. South? Actually, it didn't have the U. It was S-O-R-T-H. Like North, but South. Why? Because obviously they're being lazy. They're just fucking, you know, AI slopping it. Like Weast? Kind of. So, it's hard to truly pinpoint it. And I like to think I've been pretty consistent on my stance on AI stuff. That being said, I definitely, you know, pretty anti-AI for the most part, and I definitely like to make sure that whenever we play games that feature AI, we notably mention it. That is one of the big things we've been doing. There's been many examples of games we have played where I had to read out what they did, why it is AI, and what they have. I do think these things are good to acknowledge. Swarth by Weast. Yeah, there you go. Also, I am kind of wondering, what the fuck is needed for AI in my, you know, my crazy taxi game? Wasn't Welcome to Dolltown getting an update? It is, and we will day one it when it drops. I will be there for Dolltown. For better or for worse. Also, Ashrel, funny enough, I have been giving I think a pretty fair opinion, right? With Dolltown, especially with everything that happened, all the shenanigans, all the bullshit, all the fucking AI usage, I think the Dolltown DLC is going to be a train wreck. I think it's going to be awful, and I do not have high hopes for it. However, I am willing to be surprised. It was, yes, Veritas. I am willing to be surprised by Dolltown. Was it one of the biggest train wrecks I've ever seen? Yes. Do I think the developer is pretty tacky? Yes. Is it fun to riff on it? Did we lead a witch hunt? Yes. But at the same time, I do believe in second chances. What could I say, chat? Life's complicated sometimes. You assume everything has a little AI now, and people are gonna lie about it anyway? Yeah. Oh, there's also the trippy thing too, chat, where something you don't realize is AI, and then you find yourself enjoying it, and then you find out later it's like, oh, that used AI, oh no. Then what do you do? Oh. I had that happen to me once. I found some, like, cool lo-fi music. I was like, hey, this is pretty chill, man. I'm digging it. And then I found out it was, like, a bunch of AI-generated music. I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Kind of trippy. But I stopped listening to it. But, you know, I guess I got. Like, yeah, no, they got me. That being said, I don't listen to it anymore, but... it's kind of trippy to think about it. It's cool to hate an AI. Sure. Oh, it was only poo. You're doing good. What's the difference between someone using AI to help make a game and direct a movie? The director's using people. AI is not using people. More importantly, the director is paying the cast and crew. And the cast and crew also have inputs that often go with the thing. The AI is merely a tool, and it's definitely cheaping the fuck out. I don't think that's the best example there. Right, but you're missing out on all the details of, like, paying the cast and crew money, working with people, communicating with people, and not a robot. The people are originally creating work. One of them is more like, you know, guiding people to do what you wish. The other one is using machines to steal, quote unquote. Do you say Val Kilmer? Right, but there can be some similarities, but it basically stops there. There's not really much else. The director also has to work with people. That is the thing. People can push back. Like, if you tell an actor, hey, I want you to do blank, the actor can often give their own feedback and do their own method. The actor might also interpret things in their own way. You know, the AI, right, but AI is not people. That is the big difference, and AI is also not getting paid like people. AI is also, you know, using resources that are not made from those people directly, instead made from other people. It's not a one-to-one example there. Like, the people element really does have a lot more to say in that than you think. Using your power and water. Suppose that's true. Actors also use millions of gallons of water. That'd be funny. Actually, I mean, can we say for certain on that one? Can we say for certain actors don't do that? Depends on the actor, huh? Can you really say that one for certain? Ah, it's being silly, Chad. That one's kind of funny. Imagine. What do you think of the Backrooms movie? I didn't get to see the movies. I haven't been able to go there in a while, sadly. Thousand Felmore, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? How was Comatose? What is Comatose? Is it a game where you are comatose? Oh, come on in, Raiders. I'm on that Code Veronica grind set. I've been feeling my Code Veronica. CPU has a variance, and the RAM nuances that come with it. You see the same with AI. Right, but there is a difference between people and AI. Like, there's a massive difference, and it's important to keep that distinction. When you're hiring people, you're hiring what those specific people can do, and you're acknowledging their work. When you're working with AI, they often are, you know, it's not the specific people. And very often, it's kind of piggybacking off works of others that already exist. I'll tell you right now, going to the same example of director, like, AI versus non-AI, you know how many, like, tacky AI videos are out there right now that are overall trash? There's a lot. The human spirit and the human element has a lot more going for it than, let's say, pure AI. We need billions of gallons of water to operate Nicolas Cage. Of course. And in the process of making movies, you're working with a lot of talented folk. Right. But the thing is, you're still missing the fact that it's talented people making art. Without the talented people making art, you don't have your AI. The talented people making art can still make their art. It's basically like piracy. Or plagiarism. Either on their art, or the experts of their craft. I'm not gonna have you dismiss the human spirit, by the way. You keep pushing it, not acknowledging the human spirit. You are more man than machine at this moment in time. I'll not have the defense of AI art. So I'm dropping the conversation at this point. It's not really going anywhere, I can tell that. I'll definitely say the example is definitely not one-to-one either. Right, people to people, not machine to people. By the way, artists still have to worry about plagiarism too. I'm a believer in human innovation. Man can do great things. Gene, they're gonna take your mouth, and you will have to scream. The reference? Well, actually, that's one of the reasons why I'm so anti-AI. I'm terrified of the day that, you know, endless torture. Also, it really is kind of a bummer. Why couldn't AI be used to, like, wash dishes or some shit, man? Or do menial labor like break rocks? You know what you live to do? You know what? You know when people back in the day were saying, like, oh, why would anyone ever want to get a degree in English? Why would anyone ever want to have a degree in art? Art is what makes people live, chat. The world of art is a beautiful thing, and it's nice. It's why people thrive. It's why people, you know, want to do. It keeps people going, and it's nice to see what the human spirit can conjure up. It's one of the many joys of life. I don't know why, you'd want to automate one of the many joys of life. Yeah, exactly. It should be the other way around. Humans should not be moving the fucking boxes in a warehouse. They should be making the art. The robot should be moving the box in the warehouse. A lot of art can be derivative, but it's still someone's interpretation of saying it. And it's purely theirs. There's a lot that goes in the soul. Pick up that can, and then the robot's gonna do the yard. You have to pick up the cans, chat. That's the definition of the soul. It's the thing that keeps you going. It's why you wake up at night. Or, well, I wake up at night. It's why you wake up in the morning. God damn it. It's what pushes human beings to do. I do think the world of AI is going to be a scary one, if I'm being quite honest. And I do think more and more people will embrace these tools. But it is important to remember, chat, what human beings can do. It's very important to think about that. The human spirit's a beautiful thing. You all have it. Is it okay for a personal non-commercial use? Are you saying is AI okay for personal non-commercial use? I mean, at this point, I think the ethics of AI aren't really being asked in that way. Depends who you ask, too. You ask one person, they'll probably say yes. You ask another one, they'll probably say no. Not really a consistent answer to that. Oh, you know how many Twitch channels I bet have been started up? Or how many TikToks, Instagram Reels, let's say my own line of work, right? You know how many are just pure AI accounts that just pump out the same content on repeat? It's easy and efficient. They farm the dank ad revenue. And spam the fuck out of it. I suppose the more important thing is, I'm glad you're asking. I am glad that you're asking. No, I am not full of AI art. I'm very anti-AI. Damn it, got injured. Right at the end, too. If I was AI, could I do this? Got him. I timed him out, by the way. What's the sound now? Oh, yeah. I suppose the more important thing is, I think the people who are actively using it and abusing it don't really care about ethics. I'm glad you like it, Twin Blades. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I'm also glad I did not get injured from that. Oh, probably Nice Guy Wally. I think people talk about the, what is it, the dead internet theory? Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty, terrifying. AKA Twitter? Yes, actually. Theory? Right, they call it that's just the name of the phenomenon, I think, though. I don't know if that's a new name, but the the dead internet theory was the name of it. There's all internet traffic are bots now. It's kind of trippy. And it does happen quite a lot. No, I'm not saying it can't be proven or not. I'm just saying it's the name of it. I'm not debating on what the wording means. I'm just saying the title of what people call it. I bet you it is happening, because, you know, you go on any thread, it's happening. You're agreeing? Okay, I'm just... want to make sure. People do get pretty into semantics. Oh my god, miss. People get pretty into semantics sometimes. Did I really miss twice? That's all I missed. There we go. Word. There. Am I yelling at you? I am not yelling. Just speak loudly. I do not have good, voice volume, as they say. So I kind of get louder as I progressively talk. Oh my god, are you kidding me, man? I didn't get double grabbed, at least. Bots social media is one start to believe the shit that the bots post. Well, I know Twitch has been cracking down on bots. Well, they started implementing those viewer caps, quote unquote. Yeah, this is the PS3 version. According to most people, this is the best version of the game, because it was in, like, an HD update made for the PS2 version. Quote-unquote viewer caps? Yeah, like that. Alright, get ready to mash. Oh, I got bit anyway, I suck. And I'm injured. God damn it. Still better than not. Oh! Those are some good cracks. Yes, chats, it is quite an odd time we be living in. Quite the odd time. How many people companies rely on advertising? Great company metrics for selling advertising with the my drop is advertisers realize it's all bots. So I have heard. So I have heard. Hey chat, that's why I had to keep growing on streaming and social media, because then I don't have to worry about that. Just gotta keep going up, up, up. The never-ending grind set. I speak bad all the time about the human soul and passion a person put into what they do. Sigma grind set, you're damn right. I had some fun ideas, by the way. I'm cooking up some fun stuff. I also have to hit up my artist soon for a thumbnail again. I'm very glad I can still work with my emote artist on art. Because I can't really make a lot of emotes these days, because the whole anime thing's kind of trippy. But, I'm actually really excited about the upcoming video I want to work on. I'm filming the Spirit Shop. I'm getting my next video already. My YouTube the same. So I have 2 YouTube, only 3, but I have, let's say, 2 main YouTube channels. There you go. The main one is just youtube.com/Ecdycis. But I also do have a channel called Ecdycis Lore, where I make heavily scripted video essays. And those are also scripted, edited, all that jazz. Yeah. By the way, chat, that was my long way of saying, I guess for Crazy Taxi, I don't know, maybe we'll check it out. Maybe. Fine, equip, fine, file. Nice. Built different? Nice. Alright, chat, so here's the plan. I need to play an ad in a moment. We're gonna do it after the big run-up, alright? So we got a run going up. After this run's done, I'll play the ad. Because the run-up's a pretty cool section, I think. Howdy, Kristen's bird. Hope you're doing good. Hope your day has been nice. This is where, like, we have, like, the big zombie dodges, the Bandersnatchers are coming back up, shit like that. So I think this will be a good push in to do this on. Ow. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, we've been getting a lot better at the grind. I feel like I can get a mid 140, like maybe 145 or something. Uh-oh. Well, no for that. Here lies Claire's hopes and dreams. 3 bites, nice. Alright, well, now you know what I did. Last boss pissed you off? Oh, it's one of the meanest bosses in any game I think I've ever played in my fucking life. It's awful. Alright, chat, we made it through. But now I gotta play the ads. So sub to the channel. Prime Gaming, Edge. We did it! Terrible, but fuck it, I guess we made it. And yeah, we're talking about Crazy Taxi, because with Crazy Taxi, you know, the game got its announcement and all that, and then it was discovered that there is AI assets on. Also, yeah, Crazy Taxi had licensed music, and it sounds like they're doing good on that front. They're having the, wait, hold on. They're having The Offspring, maybe they'll bring back Black Flag. So. You now have an ice cream bar and a Pepsi 2.0. Nice. That was a Pepsi 2.0. Wait a minute. Yeah, I have been feeling pretty good about the more consistent stream chat. You know what's been nice? This is the first normal week I've been having. For those of you who don't remember, I've kind of been man's dead, like, I think a couple weeks ago. We had 1 full week that was mostly good with 1 dud day, and then last week I had all killer. And now we're back to all killer, hopefully. Hopefully we'll stay on that. God, I hate when I'm, like, dead angle like that. Oh, there we go, okay. Yep, they'll release Pepsi Classic and make bank. That's how they do it. I wonder if I can make it in 4. Fucking no, I can't. Alright, chat, I don't know why the fuck I did that, but It is 5. Okay, just making sure. Intrusive thought. Get on there. Oh my god, that's awful. Intrusive thoughts, chat. Intrusive thoughts. Good morning, Master. Hope you're doing good. How's Veronica coding going? Pretty good. Should have studied up on the VOD after this run. Alright, so it's always 5. Good to know. I knew it was 5 and wasn't entirely sure. I'm sure if I could undercut it or not. That being said as well, going to another, I guess, conversation that was happening in chat. Ethics are an odd thing. Ethics are quite the odd thing. I suppose a good answer more often than not is that someone's worried about ethics. That is definitely a good... That's a good thing to be. I kind of ought to describe, but if you have to ask if something is ethical or if you're worried about something, that's probably better off than, like, a lot of people would be. Sable, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 43 months. Oops, incoming. Thank you very much, and hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, and thank you for the whoops. Thank you for the 43 months, Sable, and hope you've been doing good. Can you yap about the GDQ event I'm hosting? What do you mean GDQ event I'm hosting? What do you mean? You brag? Of course, go for it. Sounds like you have something worth bragging about. You are now a father. Congratulations. Very something to brag about. No Speedruns of the Crypt? I do, yeah. I mean, what about it, though? Hey, congratulations. I imagine it's been a very, I want to say sweet. I imagine the feeling's been very, very sweet on your end. Like, I think sweet's right. Like, you know, you're feeling very sentimental. I suppose that's one way of looking at it, but I'm very proud to hear that. And congratulations. So I guess the real question then, Ixable. You must wonder, you must now decide. Are you gonna start grilling? Are you gonna start rocking the New Balances? Like, does it just happen overnight, or is it a build-up? For the dad life? You've been grilling your whole life in prep? Badass. Why New Balances? It's the stereotypical dad shoe. It's the white New Balances that are beat to shit. Sarah will be doing good. And I mean, for GDQ, it's more or less like, you know, it's routine than anything. I don't really have a lot to yap about that. Yeah, it's like, it's a very specific pair. Look up, alright, look up dad shoes, right? Like, dad shoe. And it is a pair of white New Balances that are absolutely beat to shit. It's a very particular brand of shoe. You all know it, you've all seen it. 5 hits New Balance and Skechers, you have to find something else. I'm sure there's another type of shoe. Be careful about posting links, by the way. Nightbot has hands. Oh, you got like a .md in there, that's why. But I would say that is worth bragging about, and congratulations. Is New Balances a dad thing? Yeah, I have no idea how that happened, but it did. Yeah, it was the .md thing that it had. It counts as links sometimes. Now get them in theory? No? You can. Yeah, let's see, the dad happenings. Let's see. You make a lot of puns, you grill meats of different varieties. You wear New Balances. You listen to dad rock. So AC/DC might start sounding better to you now. Oh yeah, you have to decide what kind of classic rock dad you're going to be. Yeah, the classic rock dad. And there's the new dad rock, there's old dad rock, there's weird dad rock. You gotta find your brand of dad rock. Fishing or golfing, you gotta pick one. How did that happen, by the way? You just start fishing or golfing? Well, I hit a point in my life where I just started fishing. God, I feel like if I had to pick between being a golfing dad or a fishing dad, I think I'd be a fishing dad. I feel like fishing's gonna be a lot more fun than golfing to me. Model train dad, that is also an option. Duck carving. Yeah, you see, you're hitting up all the things. You're not a dad and you chose divorce dad rock. What's divorce dad rock specifically? A few people have mentioned divorce dad rock. Okay, alright, hold on. Without chat telling me. Divorce dad rock. Without telling me, and I had to guess. What band would divorce dad rock be? I gotta chew on it for a moment. What would it be? What would it be? What would it be? I don't know. See, a lot of people are saying Creed, but Creed still falls under new dad rock. Traditionally, dad rock is a lot of your classic rock in the 70s and 60s and 80s. I'm trying to think of a band that was in the 70s and or 80s, that had a massive following, was known as depressing, but mainstream enough that it wasn't weird depressing. Because it can't be too weird, but you have to be weird enough, but you can't be too weird. Anything 90s plus is new dad rock for the new dads. It's not stereotypical dad rock. See, The Cure is a little bit too weird is the problem. Like, it's not going to be like the stereotypical dad. It'll be like a bit of the weird dad. Same with the Smiths and any really, like, let's say post-punk, I think what they call it. Divorce dad rock is like Genesis. Genesis might be a good answer. They're like... Genesis is the band that led into In the Air Tonight with Phil Collins, right? Phil Collins is Genesis. Tough calls. And a lot of these are just dad rock. I don't know if Foreigner would be there, but it's really close. Steely Dan's weird dad rock. Steely Dan's a lot peppier and, like, bit of the odd dad. Motorhead's drunk dad rock. I don't know enough about Bad Company. REO Speedwagon doesn't feel bad. Styx is weird dad rock. Styx is weird dad. Steely Dan's not terrible, but it's still weird dad is the thing. Like, there's weird dad where it's like the stranger dad's doing this. Dad loved AC/DC. Right, AC/DC is like peak dad rock. That is the, like, when you say dad rock, it's AC/DC. See, you know who would be close? What is the male version of Fleetwood Mac? Because Fleetwood Mac's like peak sad mom rock. There's an equivalent of Fleetwood Mac, and I don't know what it is. But it's whatever's close to Fleetwood Mac. Radiohead's a little too new. I mean, nowadays it would be New Dad Rock. Pink Floyd. But Pink Floyd's not really a depressing band. Like, not listening when you're sad. Dire Straits? Is it? The Who feel... Wait, not, actually, I don't know about The Who. Kansas. Kansas has like 2 songs. I don't know, maybe it is Fleetwood Mac. It could just be them. I guess I don't know what divorced dads listen to, chat. Because imagine 2 things with divorced dads. 2 things. 1, sad. 2, they're biting back. So they're getting a little bit raunchier, a little bit edgier. Like, Molly Hatch is a pretty good choice, actually. So it'd be something that falls under 2 of those things. Fuck! I hope this works. I hope I didn't overfire. I'll be fine. I can make it work. I definitely overfired. Chat, it's not going to be any band out of the 90s and 2000s. It has to be 80s prior. It cannot be any band prior to the 90s. It can't be any band post-90s. Dad rock is very... It's weird because, like, dads nowadays are getting younger, but... Dad rock is very specifically this weird period of time that is, like, let's say, late 60s, 70s, and 80s. Poison. Oh, shit. Smashing Pumpkins was the 90s. Why the 80s? It's kind of that tail end of period. Would Kiss count? Is Kiss really a depressing band, though? I mean, maybe, but, like, I thought Kiss was just, like, dad rock. Duran. Duran's more like a poppy kind of deal, big deal. Like, still, like, you know, it is rock, but, like... I know Skinner kind of hits it, but not too sure. I don't know, maybe it just is Fleetwood Mac. Maybe that's the band. Maybe it is just Fleetwood Mac. Maybe it just... You know, now I think about it, I don't think there's a mainstream sad band that's not seen as a weird one. I think the dad rock in terms of sad stuff is more individual songs made by bands that went hard. They had their, like, somber moments. Like, if you're a fan of, like, The Smiths or The Cure, you're seen kind of weird. Yeah, nowadays, 3 Days Grace would be there. Like, if you're going modern, oh my god, I can tell you modern all day long. 3 Days Grace, you'd be having the song Hinder, the fucking, Lips Like an Angel. You'd have, Creed. Like, that's easy now. I'm trying to think, like, what would the dad have? It's probably shit like November Rain and, like, the very particular sad songs and not, like, one band is the problem. You know? I don't think they have a sad band. It's more like they have a one song that's a sad band. And those are the dads now. I suppose they are changing the definition of dad rock, but dad rock still is a pivotal point in time that refers to that. REM, 90s. A lot of the sad bands in the 90s, chat, believe it or not. Bryan Adams? I didn't know he had a song that wasn't Summer of '69. Oh, shit, I had a fast? When the fuck did I get the fast? Oh, shit. Bon Jovi? I thought Bon Jovi was Pop Hits. Sting? Maybe it is Sting. Megadeth? Oh, Megadeth doesn't fall under any of that. They're just, like, metal. I'm glad you enjoyed the conversation. And congratulations once again, Xable. Depeche Mode. So it's funny. A lot of the post-punk and a lot of bands that would fall under this didn't have dad rock appeal. It's kind of antithetical to what dad rock is. Like Depeche Mode, The Cure, a lot of this, like, let's say, I think it's called post-punk, right? Is it? Or is it like something, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about though, like these ones. They didn't have the dad rock appeal. Like, I wanted you to think of, like, I don't know, probably your dad or something, what they listen to. And it might be shit like AC/DC or Led Zeppelin, or like, oh, this band was the shit. And then they tell you about every band that you probably heard about to death. Alice in Chains was 90s. Chad, a lot of the bands you're naming are the 90s. Nowadays it would be dad rock, but it is not the stereotypical dad rock. I think the actual answer is it's more likely that the dads of the older era didn't really have a sad thing. They probably had very specific songs that were sad and only listened to those. Right, but Led Zeppelin's not always somber. It's usually they had one particular song. Boston, I don't think Boston falls under that either. I think every one of these bands had their one or two hits that fell under it. Tom Petty. Tom Petty could be the answer, actually. Hold on. Bruce Springsteen could also be the answer. Right, but everyone thinks about Alice in Chains as the 90s. Yeah, a lot of the depressive wave for the mainstream came in the 90s. Although there actually is another answer too, where I feel like, actually, Chad, we're actually kind of missing the real answer. Huh. It actually just occurred to me. Led Zeppelin is stereotypical dad rock. Like, probably one of the most stereotypical bands out there, too. It just occurred to me. Divorced dad rock's kind of a funny thing for the stereotype. Oh, shit, there weren't many divorces back then. Divorce is kind of more of a modern thing, you know, it was more allowed. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I just realized it wasn't really wasn't as common back then. Not because they had better marriages, it was more heavily frowned upon, so people didn't do it. Yeah, actually, it's true. Wait a minute. Yeah, divorce dad rock is recent. Guns N' Roses. Chad, I want you to think about the hits of a lot of the bands you're saying. In most cases, their hits are going to be more upbeat songs or songs that are not sad. They may have pockets, but most of these bands had, like, let's say, more cheery tunes. Guns N' Roses, the band known for Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine. They had a couple of sad ones, but I can name, like, two notable ones, which is Knocking on Heaven's Door and, that other one, November Rain. Hello, Adam Lee. You may be doing good. Dad rock? Yeah. Yesterday? Well, that'd be the Beatles, but everyone kind of listened to the Beatles. I guess divorce dad rock really is a modern trend, isn't it? So, yeah, you know what, Jay, you're right. Fucking Creed, Alice in Chains. Actually, Alice in Chains is more of a sad or depressed, I guess. Guns N' Roses had a yesterday? Really? What was that one like? Foo Fighters? I guess society changes as time goes on, Chad. That is the answer. Yeah, I think you're right, D-Man. I think you are right. Also, Deep Purple is a banger, but they're also under the area of weird dad rock. Very weird dad rock. You know what else is a weird dad rock? Yes. The band Yes. They're a weird dad rock. 1980s actually had the highest divorce rate. I guess what were they listed to? Well, I guess I don't have the 80s then. Either way, now we're just naming bands at this point. Blue Oyster Cult. Blue Oyster Cult was considered a weird dad rock. Jimi Hendrix or Eric Clapton. I don't think people are thinking Jimi Hendrix is sad. Normally it's like you're getting high music. Eric Clapton's more like he had a couple of songs that were sad. Rush, weird dad rock. Very weird dad rock. Boston is pretty normie dad rock. They're like the band, like one of the like the B tier bands, quote unquote. B for Boston. That's what the Boston stands for. B. Are those going well? Yeah, second run of the day actually. We haven't had a lot of not a lot of resets so far, so pretty good. That being said, I don't really know what current dad rock would apply as. Probably because I'm not hanging out with people who would be calling things dad rock. You just say Yes is making an album this week? And you get yourself a dolphin, like the emulator, or like a real fucking dolphin? Nice. There we go. Emulator. Yeah, there you go. A lot of fun. I don't know. Maybe I thought they were going exotic or something. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe they got dolphins. Fuck! I killed the one because I didn't think. Well, I didn't kill it, but we'll see what happens. Guess it's still around. Oh. Wait, that didn't kill? Good. Alright. How many am I left at? 2. I'll make it work. Alright, that's fine. Not great, not bad. I kind of fucked up, that's alright. The metallic for 80s. Okay, chat. So, there are some things to keep of note. Metal doesn't fall under dad rock. Because it's dad rock, not dad metal. Metal falls under metal. It's actually been always very secluded. You know what's also kind of weird? So speaking of music, right? I went to the concert yesterday, right? Or no, Saturday. I went to the concert. I saw The Who, H.U. And when I was in the crowd, I saw this guy wearing like one of those decked out vests, right? And it had like all the names of bands I'm guessing he liked, and I was looking at it, and there were some like, it made me think. I don't think the Battle Vest. You think people listen to every band on the Battle Vest, or like they know one song from the Battle Vest and then they just put it on there because like it's a known name on the patches? Yeah, one of those like giant Battle Vests. Like, I saw a Scorpion sticker on there, and dude, I don't know any song by the fucking Scorpions outside of Rock You Like a Hurricane. So it would be the concert you've been to? I thought that was the point, but like, the guy looked relatively close to my age, and there's no way in fucking hell that guy saw the Scorpions. Like, come on, man. Everyone only knows, I don't know any other songs outside of Rock You Like a Hurricane. I think they have one other one, but I don't fucking know about that. I don't think most people do. The Scorpions have been on a farewell tour for years. Oh, kind of like Motley Crue. The farewell tour. Right, but you know Rock You Like a Hurricane is a Guitar Hero, and it played in like all the movies at one point. Maybe he inherited his dad's vest. I shouldn't be, you know what, you're right. I shouldn't be judging. You're right. See, now I feel like a dick. Not really, but like... I mean, what are they gonna do? They're not, like, you know, tell me they don't have to go farewell. They can have the tour. Maybe it's a really long goodbye. Like, what is it? It's the, like, I think they call it the Mexican goodbye. You know, where you have to say goodbye to every single person in the family. You have to keep going around, last a long time. Europe had other songs? By the way, chat, you know what's really fucking funny? I might have the Divorced Dad Rock band. And it's a band I listen to. I'm not a divorced dad, but I actually know the band. God, what are they? I know that their hit song. No, it's not Steely Dan. What are they? It's like an I. Their hit song was Eye in the Sky. Fuck, I'm blanking on the name. They did Eye in the Sky. I think that song is about divorces. Alan Parsons Project. Yes, Alan Parsons Project. Thank you, Chad. That's Divorce Dad Rock. There you go. Alan Parsons Project. I give you a recommendation of song for the day, I guess. Banging song, by the way. Eye in the Sky, great song, but I actually think that song is about a divorce, as funny as that sounds. Oh, that's a crack. Ow. Nice. Playing as Chris. Yep, now we're on the Chris side. It's in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's probably Dad Rock. Yeah. Who sings Dust in the Wind? That's Kansas. Kansas has 2 songs. Dust in the Wind and Carry On My Wayward Son. We have 2 songs. I think it's this one. Oh shit, no, it was 2. It was 2. Fuck, it wasn't 1, it was 2. It's fine, not the end of the world, not great, not bad. Pretty solid too, I suppose. And they have more? I don't know any other Kansas songs. Maybe I'm like a fucking doing the peekaboo, I don't know. Pinnacle? They have a song called The Pinnacle? I'm learning this. I'm learning, chat. I know damn well I don't recognize any other Kansas songs. There's a lot of bands that, like, I know about and respect them because I know about them, but, like, I don't really know them. It's cool to expand one's horizons. A lot of bands have success for a reason, but, like, yeah, there's a lot of bands that I think are carried by name. Metallica's more metal than rock? Well, their name is Metallica, after all. That would track. Back in the day, Metallica did have it going on, chat. Ooh, you know, I was actually kind of wondering, chat. Okay. For metalheads, if you could pick 5 metal songs to show someone to kind of break into the genre, what would you pick? I know 3 I would show, but I don't know about 5. I know 3. I know, like, my top 3, but not, maybe top 3, but I don't know about top 5. I feel like Angel of Death should be on there, right? That makes sense. Slipknot counts as metal? Yeah, but you're going against, like, the whole, like, history of the, like, you know, the genre. That's how new you would like to get. Raining Blood? Raining Blood over Angel of Death? Judas Priest? I'd count them. New metal? Anything. Could be anything. Like, they'll just say someone, like, you know, never listened to a metal song before, doesn't know anything about metal. Like, you can only pick 5 songs, and they have to be, like, the major songs. Like, the ones I would, like, the 3 I was thinking about, because I was telling my buddy this, like, oh yeah, man, these are, like, the top metal songs you gotta listen to. And I was thinking, like, what? Hallowed Be Thy Name, Holy War's Punishment Due, Master of Puppets. And then I couldn't think of the other, like, 2. The other 2 I'd probably think of, like, Angel of Death makes sense. That sounds right. Cowboys from Hell? And you want to touch upon multiple good examples of subgenres? Maybe. See, that's the thing, too. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I would broach that. I feel like you have to mention, like, a lot of the classic bands in general. And, like, also, how deep cut do you want to get? How broad do you want to get? Like, are you counting Black Sabbath? Are you not counting them? Fear of the Dark. See, I like Fear of the Dark, but I also like Hollow Be Thy Name. Camelot. Well, no, a specific song. Like, one very specific song. Like, you want to give a good breadth of the genre to someone who's never listened to any metal music whatsoever. Pick a song. I feel like I pick War Pigs. Ow. Is this the PS3 version? Yes, Pasmo. It is. It is. You did 4? Which 4 did you pick? Hold on, I may have missed. I think I did miss. Are you saying you wrote down 4? See, I had 3. I had my 3 on there. Like, yeah, these are the ones. Cluster Slipknot, nothing else matters. Metallica. Nothing else matters over Master of Puppets. Twisted Sister. I mean, Twisted, not, that's fine enough, I suppose, but. Also, breaking the law. Breaking the law. You wouldn't want Electric Eye? Oh, shit, wrong. Oh, I guess it makes sense. See, Chad, I haven't been as much of a metalhead lately. I've been on the chill jam, Steely Dan type vibe. Hellion Electric Eye, Master of Puppets, Wales Gojira, Black Sabbath Floods, Pantera going for Variety. That makes sense for Variety. Oh, Cop Killer by Ice-T. Cop Killer goes hard. I like Cop Killer. Also, at that point, you go to Rage Against the Machine Idol. You whip out the Killing in the Name, for instance. These are the questions. That being said, Chad, every answer should probably have Holy Wars of the Punishment due. I'm just putting that out there. Just saying. One of the best songs ever crafted. I also have Peace Cells. I like Peace Cells, but I don't know. I feel like Holy Wars takes you on the whole journey. It was a little bit harder than Peace Cells. Ow. Swiped. Like Gimme Chocolate? I like Gimme Chocolate. See, I don't remember all the Baby Metal songs. I think my favorite one was like San ni Ichi, I think. Just 1, 2, 3. I like that one. Love Baby Metal. I actually saw Baby Metal in concert. It was a good show. They went pretty hard. Although I have, you know what? I do have some complaints about Baby Metal. When I went to the Baby Metal show, they had a lot of things that they had like a section that they wanted people to like crouch down to the ground, and I don't like doing that. And I don't want to like do a long squat, man. I don't want to, you know, bust out the electric chair. Man is old. I want to run around in a circle and ram into people. And the gains? I don't want gains. We're going to a metal concert. Bust out the dad chair. We might not get back up. There's a strong chance you might not get back up, Chip. Still a good show. engaged with the wall of death. See, I'm glad I've never had to deal with the wall of death, and hopefully I never will. What kind of band does the wall of death, by the way, is my question. I can do that just in case. I don't think I've ever seen one. I know what it is, but I've never seen one. I go in the pit? Yeah, I hopped into the pit a couple of times. Like, what? Funny enough, I think Apocalyptica had pits, because there's fucking Metallica songs. Hopped in during Master of Puppets. I think I hopped in during the end of 1. I told my buddy he had to go in, because, you know, he should try it once. So, when 1 was happening, I pushed him in. I told him, hey, go in the pit, go in the pit. And then there's another song I hopped in for, I don't remember. And then for the Who, we also hopped in, but I don't remember what song, and just ran in a circle and bashed into people. Hopped in for, not Baby Metal, but like the band before Baby Metal I went. Usually I'll go in the pit for a little bit. I'm not living there, but I'll go in there a little bit, man. I gotta practice being the Subway Slammer, chat. I can do my Persona cosplay in the future. I'm gearing up for it. The subway is mine for the slamming, they'll say. Exactly. The subway is mine for the slamming. I literally hit that, by the way. I saw my buddy in the pit. Fucking ran. I located him. Target acquired. Hit the subway slammer pose. Hit the Wario, dude. I literally hit the Wario. It's the best tactic. What a move he did. No, I didn't do though I missed. The Gragas E. No, the Gragas E is like a full belly hit. I'm not whipping out the Gragas E. I don't think I'm powerful enough for that. I don't know what level of body you need to hit the Gragas E. That's like full, like, going with the, like, belly. I don't think I got the moves yet. We're going to 1. Alright, this, by the way, is probably a good time for me to play the ad, because we're doing the art puzzle stuff, so... Alright, so the Chump Prime Gaming, Edge. Just Malphite R? How do you will your whole body just to go that fast? He doesn't even dash, he just, like, exist into that region. I don't think I could will my body to do that. I don't think I can. Well, yes, that is the Edge. That's why I mentioned the Edge. I hope you're doing good, YouTube chat. Hope you're doing good. Huh. You know what's noticed, chat? I think someone had their Twitch account deleted. I'm just noticed. I don't know who it was, but someone did. I was looking at the monthly top clips on the top. One of the names is just straight up missing. I'm not sure what happened there. Hopefully they're alright. Ever seen that? I've seen it a few times. Usually it's, someone either deletes their account or they got banned. Oh no, I fucked up. Square Enix announced Final Fantasy. What did they announce? I'm not dead yet, but... Alright, that was risky, but I'll take it. Ew. Okay. Morning, Thunk. Hope you're doing good today. Hope your day's been nice. We be chillin'. I wasn't bad. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, having a good start of the week. Chill night. A good time. Good myself. We be chilling, having a good time. Been grinding out some code Veronica because I would like to do more of this game and hopefully get a good time before the remake comes out. I'm pretty excited for all that. And I think it'll all turn out well. Is chat talking about the Eugenics OST, or are they talking about something else? I heard dig your own grave, and we talking eugenics right now? Are we talking eugenics? 9 months till Rev. Is it 9? Probably, actually. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. You don't know exactly, but probably February, right? I get both endings? Nah, we just went for the good ending. Like, more or less I know what the bad ending is, quote unquote. Alright, let's see. Back from ads. I'd also rather you not complain about the ads while they're happening. I announced them pretty well. They're a part of Twitch, and that's how it goes. Have a good night, E-Man. I try to time them pretty well. Okay, that should be better, I think. Dude, I still can't believe I had a Poison Claire. It came up randomly. Usually I try to announce the timing. Sometimes it delays because it's odd, but usually I try to mention timing for Edge. Your stream might be a little bit behind, possibly. I don't know. I will say, Bob, for GTA 4, I really like the story of Darko. Like, I liked the story up to that point a lot. I still enjoy the story after that, but I definitely feel like the story peaked at Darko Brevic. I didn't really care as much for the final choice as I did that one. We did not do the DLC, because 1, GTA 4 is a sub-goal, and 2, more importantly, the game wasn't exactly doing amazing, so I don't really want to keep doing it unless we have proper incentive. Mr. Crowley. I feel like Mr. Crowley's a really good choice. I like that one. That's actually a pretty good list. I swear to God, this asshole bites me every time. Am I poisoned or am I injured? Poisoned or injured? Injured. Good. I'm sure the DLCs are good, chat, but it's more the fact that, like, I know the games aren't doing amazing, so we have to do on other things. What do you think is staying? What do you think is being added and improved to Code Veronica? Okay, I got two things to that. One, what should be improved? Anti-soft locking. Oh my fucking god, man. Give a warning of when you are going to swap characters if you do it. Make the resources either more shared or, like, not as back and forth. Have some kind of actual protection in the game for the player. So you don't get totally screwed out because you decided to give your weapons on what you think is a boss fight, not realizing that, oh wow, it's not a boss fight. So. And then the only thing I think is I think everything's gonna stay except for just some of the stuff that hasn't aged as well, which they can probably easily remove. It's not gonna be a huge thing. Also, yes, I imagine the DLC is good, but yeah, no, it wasn't really doing as fun as it was, you know. There is too much of a good thing. You can't commit to a game forever, and we did what we said we would do. I possibly thought about opening the DLC as a sub-goal, but if we do it, we'll go that. Which any of you go for? Revenge. Basically, we went to revenge. Felt more right. Alright, let's begin. I think it was. I think it was right. I felt right. Oh, I forgot to split. That's fine. I think I'll grab this one back here. Nice. Who lived? Roman survived. Overall, for GTA 4, I really had maybe 2 complaints, maybe 3. I don't care about the dating, I don't care about the money, and the choices don't really matter all that much when you have that. Like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to get in character when the choices give you no reason to care about them. Oh my god, who do I care more about? My cousin who's basically been there for me day one, or like random girl? Sorry, I don't really care that much. No, I think they should keep going back and forth. It makes more sense to have them go back and forth. In fact, I would like them to keep that. Like, people have mentioned the Italian arc felt a little forced, which it kind of did. And also, like, some of the attachments felt kind of forced. I think any remakes are a lot better than the OGs. No. I think they shouldn't be compared that way, and I don't think it really does a whole lot for the system. See, I like the moral choice with Darko Brevic a lot more than the moral choice at the end of the game. In fact, the final decision I was saying earlier basically felt like, oh shit, we don't have a final boss in our video game. We don't have a cool final mission. We need a final mission for our video game. Like, I think you could have had a very similar thing happen without that. But I guess it's kind of funny, all things considered. See, people can say that, but also you don't have one without the other. Remakes and originals shouldn't be compared as a competition. They're the same product at the end of the day. They're peas in a pod. And they should be peas in a pod. You don't have your remake without your original. As well, remake does have some things lacking that the original had. I don't think it's healthy to look at gaming that way, or really anything that way. They're two very different things. Ah, Zakoopa. I hope you're doing good. This way. And if you really want to go into like the heavyweights, like, oh, you must pick one or we're going to shoot your family, original every time. Without the original, you don't have the remake. Doesn't matter how much you like the remake, you don't have it without the original. There you go. Oh, why does that matter? It's the only thing that should matter. If you're really going that anally, you must choose. That's the best choice. The upside, though, is we don't have to do that. There's no point. We have options. You follow me around till next Thursday, as in this Thursday, or the one coming up? Or, like, the following week. Either way, hopefully be all good. I imagine times be getting busy, and hopefully it's a good busy and not a bad busy, Koopa. Following week. That sounds like a brutal, like what? That's like, God, like almost 2 weeks, about 10 days maybe? 9 days, I think. 10, 9 days. Hopefully, it will be a good time off and not a bad time off. If you're on, like, vacation, like, living it up, that's good. If you are, like, having to work like a dog, I hope you'll be alright. Understandable. Yeah, and I think it's also important to keep in mind, especially as time goes on with discourse of, like, oh, remake, original, remake, original. It's important to have a respect for both, and I really don't think you need to put down... Why must you put down your fellow kings, you know? RE1 doesn't need to be hated on because you really like the original... sorry, the RE1 remake. You can probably find better, you know... the good qualities, not the bad qualities. Going to Pittsburgh for the Dawn of the Dead Mall. Nice! Hopefully have a fun time. That sounds like a very fun time. Hopefully be a fun vacation. Koopa, you know what you gotta do while you're in Pittsburgh? Wait, hold on. Have you been to Pittsburgh? I learned it when I was in Pittsburgh. It's all about Primantis. Primantis, apparently. I'm pretty sure some Pittsburgh locals will tell you about the local place that's better than Primantis. But I like Primantis. It's pretty damn good. First time? Alright, so there's this place called Primantis, right? It's their big sandwich. It is a pastrami sandwich with fries in it. It sounds simple, it's pretty damn fucking good. Like, you end up going there, if you're a drinking person too, they sell beer. You end up having Primantis, maybe a couple of beers. It's nice. It's really nice. And I'm sure Twitch chat might chime in with other Pittsburgh stuff, but that is definitely one of the big things in Pittsburgh. It's like their In-N-Out, basically, or their Whataburger, or their insert burger place pier, right? Imagine... yeah. Alright, Dad actually kept track of that time. Probably should have waited a little bit more, but that's fine. It was awesome. Yeah, I had a lot of good times with Primantis. Good stuff. I know my stepdad loves it too. He's like... It was like, you know, he lived in, like, Philadelphia. Not quite, you know, Pittsburgh, but, like, he knew about Primantis. So. Yep. I'm sure there's some other Pittsburgh stuff to do. I know, like, that was one of the big ones. Thank you. Follow. Oh, yeah, there we go, chat. Look, Claire's not poisoned anymore. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate this so much. You know, Echo Rock was in the third main game. I don't know. I don't really have much of a comment on that either. For a couple of reasons. One, what is done is done. So, RE3 is RE3, Code Veronica is Code Veronica. But more importantly, I don't know enough about it. I don't really feel qualified to talk about it. Mainly because, I don't know about you, chat, but lately, I feel like I've been hearing a lot more of the Silent Hill 4 thing that happened back in the day. Which is this thing that, like, for the longest time, people kept saying, oh, Silent Hill 4 was never meant to be a Silent Hill game. Instead, that got peddled around and it was a lie, because it was obviously meant to be a Silent Hill game the whole time. And I think lately, the same thing's been happening with RE3 and Code Veronica. Because I feel like I heard something that was like, oh yeah, no, the games are always intended to be in this order. And I don't remember what it was, but I feel like I've been hearing more and more about it, right? And I don't think I'm the only one. Nice! Got through it. No fucking damage, too. But yeah, Kuba Troop, I'm glad that you're taking vacation. I'm glad you have it coming up, and I hope you have a really fun one. I'm glad to hear it. Nice, look at that. So yeah, like, I just don't feel like I'm qualified to have done the deep dive on that, you know? Because I've heard about it a lot of ways, but I just don't really know. The boss theme? What, for Alexia or for Steve? I think I have to make a video time about that Steve fight, because, oh my god, that Steve fight sucks so fucking much. Thanks. Yeah! I am glad to hear that. And, yeah, hopefully you have some fun stories to tell when you're all back. And hopefully you have a safe flight, more importantly than anything else. Hopefully you have a safe flight incoming. Oh, god. Good Veronica. There's designed to be a spinoff. Later the term protagonist and Jill. I imagine chat knows what they're talking about to a good degree, but I'm basically gonna not comment on it because well, I don't. You know, I am unaware. I also think that's an important thing to note. Like, when you don't know something, you don't have to comment on it. Not saying anyone in chat's doing that, but, like, in my case, like, I don't know, I don't know. I've heard it, but I don't know how verifiable it is. By the way, chat, this could be dank PB territory, I feel like. I think we got this in the bag. We're gonna lock the fuck in right now if you're ready. Like, I've been playing this damn clean, I might add. Damn fucking clean. Like, look at these immaculate dodges, and I just ran into that guy. Perfect. Good ending in GTA 4. We got the good ending or the revenge ending. We're actually just talking about GTA 4 because, and I'll keep repeating it too throughout the day. Also, I did the wrong order, that's fine. Story-wise, I really like the lead-up to Darko Brevic more than the actual ending. Like, the actual ending is funny enough, I didn't care as much about. Like, I thought it was okay, I didn't really care about the result or even the ending. I thought the game could have ended perfectly at Darko. I don't know how true that is among all the fans, but just the lead-up to that felt a lot more emotional and held a lot more weight than anything else. And I thought it was kind of a good, like, note in Nico's journey. Having said, I do at least understand, like, part of the ending for the main choice. But I do agree that the action of, you know, the consequence of your actions should make, like, some sense. But also, I just feel like the peg was forced, right? It was forced pegging, chat. I played Baldur's Gate 3. No, I have not really played any of the Baldur's Gate stuff. I'm not too knowledgeable on that. For anyone who doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, in GTA 4, there's this character called Pegorino, also known as the Peg. And he shows up late in the game, but he ends up being a lot more important than I thought he'd be. Which, it's not like the end of the world, but like, I didn't know why the fuck he was a choice. Like, he felt really sudden out of nowhere. It's like, don't forget, you're in the criminal underground, I saved your ass. Did he save my ass? There's no knowledge of this happening. Like, I barely interacted with the fucking guy. He showed up really late in the game. It's like, really? This guy? Guy I barely talked to? Why is he given the choice? If anything, I feel like what they should have done instead is I feel like maybe you could have made the same choice in one of the Irish family members. I feel like maybe one of them would have cared a lot more about the situation. I guess the Peg was high up, but I don't know. I didn't really feel like he... Oh, shit. That's fun. It didn't really feel like it mattered a lot much. I don't know. I didn't really care about the character, I guess. Also, I should have grabbed health. I'm greeting the fuck out of this. Forced what? Yeah. How about the end with Kate? You mean how she died? I basically said, oh no. Anyway, hey, look, Roman. Hey, Roman. Like, I don't know, I didn't care about her. I kept taking her to the bar, the same bar every day. I played pool with her once, and then the last memory I have of the character Kate is she insulted my drip. She insulted my clothing chat. She said, you have no drip, you have no car, you have no money, and you have terrible taste. Oh wow, I'm totally heartbroken she, you know, I had to pick between her and Roman. Oh wow, what a huge deal. Oh no, I can't believe it. She didn't even like the fried chicken? Oh, it's not even that she didn't like it. She devoured the fried chicken and insulted me the whole time. Told me it was a terrible day. No, I took her to the fried chicken shop. Wait, chat. It's... How do I know what the code is? They removed the name code. I don't know what this is. Wait, what is this supposed to be? It could be anything. If only there was some hint of what the code might be. I wonder what it is. But also kind of going into the ending choice, right? I was asking Chad because I was curious what would have happened if I chose the deal, and from the way it sounds, like, I like the final boss more, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, I kind of wish Dimitri was the final boss and not, oh shit, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. This is bad, hold on, this might be bad. Please don't die. Okay, barely made it. Ooh, okay. Please, let me in! Okay, okay. Maybe. Chat, we're skipping the cutscenes. We're skipping the cutscenes, by the way. If I land this, you're golden. Don't be in danger, please. No, I'm in danger! Alright, don't hit me, please. Yo! Hold on, I'm gonna make it new, by the way. Hold on, because I know I can't do this. $148.51 is time to beat. I think that might be the end. I think that's the end. When that green shows up, I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay, when that green shows up, we got it. Okay. I'll remember that for the future. We're running it back, by the way. We're running it back. 148.41. Did I say 41? I just realized my splits are kind of in the way, aren't they? Hold on. 41. Chat, I PB'd by 10 seconds. I don't know why I made those noises, but... I said back-to-back PBs today, chat. I'm feeling it. I got a 148.41. We'll keep that. Okay. We're running it back. Especially, like, you know how much time save I had? Yeah, no, I got this in the fucking bag, dude. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I got a 148.41. 10-second PB. Still back of the pack in the leaderboard. So I'm not kind of, yes, but like not as bad as it looks. It's weird, yeah. Because I don't think my the rankings are weird for this game. Let's put it that way. So there are 32 runners. According to this, I would be ranked 22. So I'm about this, like, little under half of the board. I'd be 22 right now. But it's funny because my submitted time is like a 151.30, which is fucking trash. But, like, I never submitted my new PB, or PBs. Because I had a 148.51, but I think I was barely losing sometimes, so I don't know why I didn't care about it. Either way, the time we want, apparently, is a 144. That is the exact middle of the board. And ideally, I'd like to go lower, and you know what we're gonna do right now, chat? We're gonna fucking run it back! No, first PB of the day, but I predicted 2 PBs today. So that's number 1. Or, that's actually... You know what's funny, chat? That is the second run of the day. We didn't do resets, remember? We haven't been mass resetting. That was the second run of the day, and we're about to run it back. Let's do this shit, shall we? Yeah, no, I'm feeling a lot better. Like, especially considering a lot of what I made was easy mistakes. Yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready, chat. I'm ready. I think the leaderboard will get more competitive. Probably not. Like, I mean, more competitive, yes, but like, definitely not as big of a boom as people imagine. At the end of the day, Code Veronica still is a rough game. Like, that can't be denied. There's a reason people don't like running this game as much. And, like, a good example is, I'm not really seeing a whole bunch of Code Veronica on my feed right now. Like, there's more than none, but... like, I don't think people are going to stick to Code Veronica. We might. We're going to have it in a rotation, as I've been saying. People coming back. I mean, some people might put work into it. I just can't imagine it being super long-lasting. But we'll see what happens. Also, this game is more classic RE, too. Sorry, RE Code Veronica. Classic RE Code Veronica. And I don't think a lot of these classic games get as popular as the new era of gaming. Like, a lot of the remake crowd flocks to the new, like, new everything. I don't think they're gonna flock to this one. Like, I think a lot of, like, the old people are gonna do this, but... Yeah. I did tell. I mean, it's just 2 different styles, realistically, is the thing.
Metallic items you have in the security box.
And these styles can, you know, intersect in a pretty decent way. I am excited for this PB. Like, that last one was rough, but, like, we actually did get a PB. But this one, this is gonna be the shit, chat. This is gonna be the one. Dip a toe. They might. They might. Yeah, I'll never say never. But also, there's no shortage of content, I suppose. No shortage of game. So I probably see a lot of people just generally hop around, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. And hell, even on my end, chat, like, what, we've had... In the last week, we've had about 3 Code Veronica streams. We might do another one this week, but it's just really the GDQ day. And I don't plan on making this, like, an everyday thing, but, like, you know, it's a routine game now. That's what it is. We are in the Code Veronica spirit. But we've also been there pre-remake, so it kind of just lined up pretty well for us. What I'm wondering is how the hell some pickups work. Because I noticed on this turn right here, like, right? Sometimes I bend over to pick it up. Sometimes she just, like, grabs it with her knees. I don't know how she does that. Close one. That's 1 bite. That's fine. Understandable. Girl power. Right, I'm wondering what activates the girl power, though. Not what's causing it, but, like, what specifically? Like, how do I do that? What else is the other thing? Oh yeah, I also, you know, like, we have our, like, we're developing a new roster of games, which is something I've really been wanting to do lately. Because it is important to have that roster. For chats who does not know what I'm referring to, I've kind of been talking about the idea that a lot of our bread and butter games have kind of been, I think we need to vary it up a little bit more. I think it'll be nice. So I've been trying to bring in some different games that are the bread and butter. And so far we have Code Veronica and Funger 2, which have been both going pretty good. Oh, come on. I'm eating another grab. Oh yeah, I should have a good intro now. Variety is the spice of life. Also true. But it's less that and more just like, you know, I want to make sure we're going to be in a good zone. Well, thank you, Ecdycis. I also have a pretty busy week. Ooh, but I also have another fun idea too, chat. I don't know when. I think I want to set it up right after GDQ. So, like, you know, when GDQ again? It's like July 5th, I think. Right? July 5th?
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
We'll probably spend some time getting that all nice and ready, I think. Because I have a very ambitious idea, and I don't know. I think it'll be fun. I think we're gonna have a good summer, chap. I wonder if it might also be worth re-getting back into Onimusha runs again. Hags? Oh my god. Not hags. Did he also do hags? I imagine saying hags makes... I don't know if that makes you old anymore. I don't know. Admittedly, did I just get turboed? I did. I'm not really talking to a lot of people who have yearbooks. I don't really know. I'm not even talking to a lot of people, chat. I'm just sort of chilling. Where's it fit into the timeline of games? It comes right after RA2. It's like a couple months afterward. What are the advantages of the Japanese version? You have more health. You straight up die less. That is the advantage. Like, let's say, hypothetically, it takes 4 bites to put you in caution on the NA version. The Japanese version is about 8 bites. You have double health. More or less. You not know that? Yeah, no, I found out the fun way and I had to buy 2 fucking copies of this game. That was fun when it happened. The colors, though, are a part of the PS3 version specifically, and the PS3 version is definitely one that if you can play it, you should. I believe this also applies to the Series X version. So, food for thought. Anyway, chat, while we're doing the mansion stuff really quick, I do gotta play a brief Edge. I'll do it right after this dog dodge, alright? So if you want to avoid the Edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Ready? Yeah, Edge. See, I announced it. You fear no Edge. Well, that's fair. Right, that was a little bit awkward. Sure. I feel like I could do that better. There's something I don't like about Resident Evil keypads, and it kind of bums me out. And like it's a skill I haven't acquired as much. Resident Evil keypads have this weird thing where you have to like hold down the button. Like it happens in this game, it happens in RE3 and like a lot of games. Like Haunting Ground, I love it because it's all tapping. You just tap to where you're going. But RE games, you gotta like hold. So it's more about timing than it is about like precision. Well, I guess precision, but more about time. It's a different type of precision. Power of YouTube. Edge, dodge. True. Gonna lay for a bit. Sounds good. I imagine you've had quite the eventful day. I'm hearing you talk about Spyro. Now, Spyro is apparently small. Is my knowledge of Spyro. Also, to answer your question from earlier, Gex is like... I don't know how to put it. He's not human-sized, but he's also not lizard-sized. Because, well, he does have sex with a human woman, he's notably shorter. How's Naomi? Hope you're doing good. Ever streamed Night of the Living Dead? You mean the movie? No. How about Gex again? Yeah, it came up during Naliq's stream. So, I always think about Gex. Doing some noodles? Nice. That's public domain? Right, I'm not only streaming movies, I play video games. I don't think I want to stream movies. Right, I don't think I want to watch it. I play games. I don't want to watch movies. I wanted to watch movies? Well, I planned it out. I want to play games. Exactly. I have a lot of goals I want to do, and that is definitely not one of them right now. A lot of the goals I want to do are probably gearing up for a lot of the releases, so I can build up hype to those and hopefully be a part of whatever they got going on. Because that's pretty fun. It is quite the honor. Alright, that's been a lot better of a dodge, too. When you were in college, you wrote a script for a theoretical Gex movie. Why? Why? I suppose that is a choice. For what it's worth, though, I do like the Gex games. I like Gex 3. That's a good choice. What, making a Gex movie? There's a real Gex lover? I suppose that's fair. Why not? It's Gex. Yeah, so that 160 game marathon was pretty fun. And at some point, I would like to do that again. My only dilemma with that marathon, though, is I don't know when the hell I'd go back for it. Also, you know what's weird, chat? Does it feel like there's more coming out lately? Like, does it feel like there are more games to do these days? Yes? Yeah, like, I feel like even, like, just a few years ago, like, 2023, I feel like there wasn't a lot of releases at that point. Like, the last couple of years have been kind of, like, Bang, bang, bang. Like just straight up all bangers. No, I mean in the last few years, not just like them, like in general. Overall. So. Yeah, I was. But luckily I've been doing a lot better, Rambo Wrath. Funny enough, one of the reasons for that was I drank a lot of Monster energy drinks. Once I stopped doing that, it's been a lot better. But for a bit I was, and you know, they were tasty, but sometimes you gotta try to be healthier, I guess. Monster Energy diet. Yeah, I had to do it when I had gallstones. Code killed some years of production. I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? Oh, Zungaluik, greetings to you. You'd have 2 a day? Yeah, I'd be in a kind of a similar boat, if I'm being honest. I don't even need 2 a day, I just like having them. Tasty. MC Destroy, I think, Prime Gaming for 25 months.
I've played these games before. Happy
Yeah,
happy
same.
less than 3
I'll be doing good,
less
and thank you for the
than
Prime Game for 25 months, and cheers. Thank you. And hope your day has been nice. What do you think of Crazy Taxi? We talked about it earlier, long story short, while I'm not a fan of AI, I'm willing to still give it a chance. And, I think people should keep scrutiny in mind when it comes to these things. You're doing film studies? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. But also, I guess the reason why I bring up that it feels like there's a lot more to do lately is when I don't know, I feel like when I did the Every Game Ever marathon, it was like the perfect time where I had nothing planned, nothing to do. I didn't know what to do either. Like, no new releases, no immediate plans. So just straight up all killer, apparently, right? So actually it worked out pretty well for us. Yeah, and we'll see what happens with Crazy Taxi. Oh yeah, no, gallstone is probably one of the worst pains I ever felt in my life. It was pretty horrifying, actually. Notably, I'm pretty anti-hospital. I don't like going. And, that is one of the only times I think I was scared enough where I, ended up going. I've been hospitalized maybe twice. One of them is when I busted my head open. Also, I'm gonna do this now, just in case. I don't know why I did that now, but sure. The other one was that. Hell, busting my head open, too, was kind of fun. It was funny. Good story. Bonked my head. Called an ambulance for me, but I refused it and took an Uber instead. On the Japanese version because it's faster. You actually have just a lot more health. So it's less about the actual speed and more you don't die. So you can take more bites, which is good, no matter how good or bad that you're playing. Let's see. No, other way around, Hellwalker. Other way around. The American version is the harder version. The Japanese version is the easier version. It'd be the exact opposite of that sentence. Playing Rooftop Cart Stop. Oh my god. It doesn't change the characters. Usually it's like considered an easy mode or whatever. That reminds me, by the way, when's that new Jackass movie come out? 27th, I think? June 26th, okay. Because we will have a day of Jackass, I assure you, we will be grinding out Jackass. Right before that movie comes out, chat, to let the people know that they're ready for Jackass. We'll have to. I'll see it a day early. All right, so I'll probably do it on June 24th or some shit. Yeah, well, we'll have a day of some Jackass gaming. Rooftop cart stop. I still can't believe that a lot of people had tech in that specific game where you just mash the shit out of the button and then it works. It's so stupid. A lot of people told me that, and I'm glad it worked. Alright, got that. Liz, Mr. Pants has been sort of shit, so can't eat greasy food anymore. You try to eat greasy food, someone hates you. Sorry to hear about that. It is unfortunate to not be able to have greasy food. But hopefully you can find some nice food that is a little bit more manageable. Well, yeah, they tell you not to imitate it. That's why they tell you not to do it in the movies. Hello, Corey. Hope you're doing good today. Don't try this at home, but then you do try it at home. It's like gallbladder issues? Yeah, it actually does sound like that. Oh, fuck, that hurt. In a good way. Nobody can stop you? Your body can when you die. That's the whole point. You're gonna die if you do them. It's not that no one's going to stop you, it's you shouldn't because you might die. No, I can't say I want my teeth yanked out of me. Well, that's definitely better than the alternative, Hellwalker. Silent Hill Remake has been announced. I'm not sure why you think that's a rumor. We don't know any more than the announcement, though. And we're not going to know any more until probably the release of Townfall. So expect probably the Game Awards. When the Game Awards happens, we'll probably hear more about Silent Hill 1. Until then, Downfall. Like, I talked about before, it doesn't make any sense for them to announce Silent Hill, like, not announce, but, like, show any more of Silent Hill 1 Remake right now. In fact, I actually think they blew their load a little bit too early. In a weird way. Because Silent Hill 1 Remake, people are excited about it, but I do feel like a lot of what's been happening is people have been forgetting that Townfall is a thing. Like, Townfall is still coming out, and if they do any more, they're probably going to snipe their own hype. It's not good. So we probably won't hear more about Silent Hill 1 until the Game Awards. Well, what happened with remaking Silent Hill 3? They'll probably do it after 1, if I had to guess. Hey, personally, I thought Silent Hill 3 would be pretty hype, but I am glad they're going to Silent Hill 1. I am glad that they're doing it. I like Uma Musume, or I don't like gachas. I don't really play a lot of gachas. I mean, of all the gachas, it seemed more appealing, but I don't really play gachas. I'm not anti-gacha, but like I played one on stream even. We did the Persona one, Persona 5. You know what happened? You got to witness the Subway Slammer. He said his catchphrase, "This subway's mine for the slammin'." Sound all well received, very much so. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's I think it outsold Silent Hill 2. Like, I'm pretty sure F's outsold 2. If it didn't, then it was like right behind it. But both Silent Hill 2 Remake and Silent Hill F were some of the best sales the franchise I've ever seen. I tried the worst one? No, I did not. You don't like the Subway Slammer? With his hit catchphrase, "This subway is mine for the slammin'"? Can you name a character better than the Subway Slammer? You can't. That's I don't even know why I asked. You can't. I don't think anyone in chat can. All-time villain right there. When you talk about villains, it's Sephiroth, you know, Darth Vader, and the Subway Slammer. Yeah, there you go, right there. Peak villain. Everyone knows him. Everyone loves him.
Biohazard contamination.
Level
3. Emergency shutters.
By the way, I hope you'll be okay, Just Evil. Hope you'll be okay. Sound like got 2 million? That sounds about right. I couldn't remember the exact numbers. I remember one of them did very well, one of them did pretty damn well. Either way, Silent Hill F was well received, and it did sell very well. I think it's like top 3 Silent Hill game in terms of sales. Which, for what it's worth, that's not really a hard barrier to beat. Silent Hill wasn't really a big selling franchise. But yeah, Silent Hill F was well received. Which is good. Alright, not bad. Subway Slammer? Yeah, exactly. You thought he was just a myth? Nope, real. The subway's mine for the slammin'. That's what he'd say. Hit catchphrase right there, Chad. Oh, it's like water doing good. I wasn't a vibe at the time. So I have good news about Silent Hill F. But first, Reese, thank you. The tier 1 for 53 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And hopefully your day has been nice. Thank you very much. What was I gonna say, though? Alright, that's fine. Okay. All caught up with my stuff. Silent Hill F had an update that fixed a lot of people's complaints. So, if you did not like the backtracking or the grind for multiple endings, they reduced both of those pretty heavily. Or not the backtracking, but like the fights, the countless fights, the refights. What's good? Having a good week, just getting started, been a good time. Silent Hill Townfall. I'm excited for Townfall. I think it'll be good. I'm pretty pumped for it. But also, I'm a Silent Hill ride or die, so I think it's fair. I don't think I'm the most fair person to talk about Silent Hill stuff sometimes. Just because, I mean, win or lose, I'm there. I like Shattered Memories? Yes. Nice. Uh-oh, trauma? I mean, trauma is kind of part of every Silent Hill game. But more specifically, it's usually the result of murder or cult. Like, that's basically all of them. A crazy twist. I'm sure there will be. Not bad. I made a whole video talking about the, how you end up in Silent Hill, though, and it did pretty well because of that. I think what I might end up doing in the future as a follow-up is, like, the new Silent Hill and talk about those. Oh, lore videos planned? Yeah, I just gotta get started on actually working on them. This last week was dedicated to me getting into a good groove for life. And I feel like I'm in a good groove for life. I've been waking up earlier. I feel more energized. I'm feeling better as a whole. So I'm kind of hoping I can stick to that. And this week, I should start writing. I do have my intro planned out at least, so I have done that. I had a pretty funny idea for the intro, so I think it's gonna be fun. And then I would say I have the next 3 video essays planned out. Obviously not the writing, because I have to do the writing. Which I'm actually kind of wondering, maybe I should get drunk for a day. Like maybe chat, maybe I have a couple of brewskis. I do have a leftover beer from the other night. Drunk stream? No, maybe like day off I have, or I post stream. Long story short, a lot of the times that I do better at writing, I have to drink. Not have to, but like, it's a lot easier to write when I'm drinking. I think less about it, is what chat told me. Not saying you should get drunk in a, you know, way to write, but, you know. Lets it flow easier. I feel like I have a lot of hang-ups of my own if I'm not too careful. Ow. Alright, so 2 remakes instead of Silent 1. They already did a Silent 1 remake. A reinvention is what they called it. That is what I've heard, Ben Gill. Heard there's a lot of famous writers who would do that. Hemingway, Ernest Thompson. See, Stephen King, though, terrifies me, because he forgot how he wrote Cujo.
Keep focused, brother.
Well, I'm not doing cocaine for Stephen King-esque writing, Chad. I'm not busting out the Mr. King. I'm not gonna start doing coke in my house to start writing stuff. But in general, I think I should have more free time as I've been doing better. See, my favorite part about the Stephen King coke situation was that he forgot he wrote Cujo. That's the main thing that stuck with me. It's fucking hilarious. My writing. Have you checked out much of the video essays I've made? I wanted to enter the video essay game, and I made a few good ones so far. I got 4 of them, and 3 of them have absolutely fucking popped off. So I'm very happy with that. Let's bear Silent Hill 2. I'm a basic bitch. But I like all of them pretty well. See. I'm pretty well versed in the franchise. I'm not injured yet, so that's good. Ever thought about writing a book? Nah, I'm pretty chill with how I'm going. Smoking green? Nah, doesn't really vibe with me. As funny as that sounds, like, I don't think that would help me with the writing stuff. Alright. Look at that gold. Hell yeah. Yeah, my splits are like my piss. Red and gold. Every time. Oh. Awesome, bitch. Yeah, I think it should be fun. Alright, maybe I'll get the dodges? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Are you... Dude, he knocked me out of it? What? He, like, swooped. What a dickhead. Nice double palm. It might be an orange caution, I think. That might be bad. I think we'll be alright. See, I don't know if orange caution is slower than regular caution. Like, it feels like it is. Huh. I might be dead? I don't know. I had a lot of hits in the banner snatches. Silence overrated? You're overrated. Think about that. His response. Sometimes it's the easiest one. What can we say? Okay, that's not too bad. I think we should be fine. I'm just hoping I didn't lose a lot of time. Like, I'm gonna learn really quick if orange caution makes me lose speed. I know yellow caution is like a little bit, but I don't know how much. There we go. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah. I think I will have to grab the health now, but that's fine. Wait. Oh, God. Let's see how ahead or behind I am right now. Alright, chat. I think we should be fine on damage and stuff. Feeling pretty good. Our backtracking part. I think I just got unlucky with the banner snatches this time, but we should be okay. And now I should be caught up on health right here. So I go here, grab this. Fully healed. Go right up to the eye. I think I'm still ahead because of how bad my PD was here. I missed. I missed the button. Oh. Oh, chat, I guess I'm skipping the split. A video and PC tax and any advice. Personally, my advice right now, if you're looking to upgrade your computer, don't. If you have a computer that is good and working and able to run things, that is good. And it'll be very worth it to keep that alive. I don't know if we're still in a RAM shortage. I know a lot of components have gone up. That being said, I imagine chat might have some options, but yeah, there was a pretty bad shortage a while back, I think. Alright, this time this fucker better not block me. Now, it would have been a gold, but it would be green. Or in this case, I guess, like, you know, violet. AMD already said price of RAM VRAM won't go down for another 2 years. Well, I guess there you go then. But, yeah, it's a rough time. Oh, come on. Really? I wasn't even ready. Wait, how the fuck did I dodge that? You know what, chat? Sometimes we take those. Sometimes we take those. Why not? Ooh, it's getting crispy. Alrighty, not bad. Also, yeah, I guess long story short, I do plan on having the next video essays. What the fuck is this layout? What? Nice. Okay, I think we should be fine. Probably also a good time. Yeah, we already got one PB. We're gonna go for another one today. I'm gonna get a much larger PB, because I know I can. Oh, that was an echo, please. Although, chat, in terms of timing, I was about to say, I'm gonna play a brief ad, because right now we're just running back. So if you wanna avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, doing it now. Edge. Oh, come on, really a double? No, I have basically had no time off except for a single day as of lately. And that one day, I went to a concert.
Great.
I've had no time to watch movies, basically. Because I've been here with chat the whole time. I went to go see a band called The Who. H-U. Pretty good band. Pretty good time. Yeah, I actually saw them open a while back for like, let's see, hold on. I saw them like a little bit as an opener and I regret not seeing more, so my buddy wanted to, you know, go to the show. Did I book the Contra day off? Book the Contra day off. Funny enough, Chad, I don't know how the fuck it happened. I didn't need a recovery day. And I should have taken one. Like, I thought normally I would need one, but I did not need a recovery day. And I'm not sure how that happened. Because Nally can tell you, but one of the funniest things, when I got home, I basically slept on the floor. More or less. It was like partially on like mattress, partially on floor. Which floor? Oh, shit. I need to pay more attention when I get back here. The floor in my house. Come on. Okay, that's much better. Your knees back always hurt. I think my arms have been feeling a little bit more, but that's because I kept ramming people. I kept bashing into people. So, you know, that'd do it. Nice. Yeah, it was them and also another band called Apocalyptica. There was also another band, but I didn't care about the band, so I didn't really watch them. They're like the Rasmus. I don't know, they sounded okay, but I didn't like it that much, so I just didn't. Let's see. Yeah, the cello metal was pretty tight. Oh, you know what's weird? I learned that apparently if you're listening to cellos, earplugs are basically useless. Are we ready? Oh, we've been ready. We've been doing Code Veronica before it even got announced, which has been pretty fun. It's been pretty nice. The original numbers are tight. Well, I have some bad news. At the show, they did not play any original songs. They only played the Metallica covers. Wonder how much time? About an hour. A little under. No, I have not, Evan. I know of it, Evan. I've seen it, but never played it. Really? Yeah, but the problem is, like, Doorskip's only emulator, and emulator doesn't really run properly. No, it doesn't run properly, but, like, I've talked about it before. Emulator and speedruns should not be, you know... They should be their own board. They shouldn't be on the main board. We had this conversation a lot. Long story short, console should be with console. Less factors to have to worry about. You're at a horror convention. Nice. See any goodies there? I wanted to go, but yeah, with all the time off, it's not been too good for what I was having. Emu's on the same board. It actually is too. There's like an emulator only board, which is fine, which is the Doorskip one we're talking about. But there's also one that is not just emulator only, but like main game too. Yep. Like, if you want to go into it, like, world record in this category is like a 136.51. I think we looked it up earlier. I think it was that. And it's held by Lance M on emulator. However, that's an emulated time. The non-emulated time for world record is like a 138. That being said, I'm assuming the game, like, not the games, but the times are more, like, legitimately close than one would imagine. But there's still that, you know, area of doubt one might have. And usually speedruns want to just kind of console in one end, emulator, and you shouldn't keep them together. They should be separate. Oh, what the fuck, man? Are you kidding me right there? You know, that's easy dodges. I keep them separated, usually. But it does not always end up that way, as you can imagine. No, even with my sloppy movement, I'm ahead. Got Halloween 2 on 4K, but didn't buy anything else from the stalls. Understandable. Yeah, I know the Offspring song. I know. What's it? Yeah, because normally every year I go to Monsterpalooza with family, but it's kind of unfortunate timing with everything, really. Like, I haven't been able to watch as many movies or do as many things because I basically had, like, let's say the Death Week, where I had to stream a lot more to play catch-up. And now we're caught up, but, you know, we had to do some work to play catch-up, you know?
We gotta get to that airport.
But hey, we're back. All caught up. How's it going? Poncho, hope you're doing good. This is the PS3 version on a PS3. So I have a PlayStation controller in hand. Right there. Usually, if I stream a game, I always like to have it with the actual hardware. There's an Evangelion N64 game? I think so, yeah. I've actually heard about that. Chat, I would like to get a 140, like mid 140s today. Nice. I've ever played the Granddaddy Team Sweet Home? I have. That game I did have to emulate, but it is one of the rare ones. I do have a copy, though. My problem, though, is I don't speak Japanese. Do I think they're gonna tone down Claire? No. What series do you think is more LARPed? It's so weird, right? I don't know. Okay, you know, I have a good question. Like the total amount of fans who LARP it, or like more like the percentage or something, like. LARP these games? Absolutely, all the time. Constant and old steelworks. Nice. Like, I think more people I think a larger percentage of the Silent Hill fan base hasn't played the games, but I think more Resident Evil fans don't play their games. Like, the actual amount is, like, a lot more. The thing is, there's just a lot more people who play Resident Evil over Silent Hill. And also, Resident Evil has a lot more games. It's kind of odd. Run at 60 frames? I don't actually know. Maybe? Oh, you never heard of Silent Hill Mars? No way! Total amount of fans? Right, but like percentage or like sheer number? As by percentage, it's probably Silent Hill, but like the actual amount, definitely Resident Evil. And LARP is weird. It used to mean that you were a nerd. Now it still means you're a nerd, but now you're pretending to be a nerd. I know you're joking, Mars. I know. Like, back in the day, LARPing meant that you were, like, really into Dungeons and Dragons, and you put on your robe and wizard hat, and then go to a public park and beat each other up with, like, shields. And, like, props. But, like, now, it means that you don't actually do the thing. You're pretending to do something instead of actually doing it. Actual amount? Resident Evil. Like, it's actually kind of shocking that a lot of the Resident Evil fans don't play their games either, because they're just way more Resident Evil fans. That's kind of the long and short of it. Like, Silent Hill, more or less, doesn't have as many fans. Like, I think people don't realize how big Resident Evil is, which actually is kind of wilder that the fans are LARPing it, because Resident Evil is, like, huge and, like, pretty easy to get into. Like, I'm pretty sure I read somewhere, or, like, heard it from, like, a recent thing. I think Resident Evil is either more popular or almost more popular than Final Fantasy is now. Which, dude, that's fucking wild to think about, right? Like, they're actually beating out Final Fantasy. How? I don't fucking know, dude. But yeah, no, Resident Evil is, like, a top, like, franchise at this point. Like, one of the most popular franchises ever made. I've heard of what they think is the scene Code Veronica was actually Dark Side Chronicles. Are you talking about the scene where Claire has a nice ass and is, like, bent over on a computer? Yeah, because that scene's, that's Dark Side Chronicles. I played 13, 15, and 16? No. I just killed the run. Maybe, I mean, it's probably not dead, but like, that's good to know I shouldn't run forward. I don't think I fired that many bullets. And luckily, there are more to grab. We'll keep it going just in case, but I gotta make sure I count and not go that far. Oh, he's clearly doing good. Final Fantasy had another really big win? What are you talking about? Final Fantasy is one of the only franchises that scored a deal with Jollibee, chat. How many fried chicken games do you know about, huh? How many do you know about fried chicken in gaming? Final Fantasy? Jollibee? I guess One Piece had KFC, but no, Popeyes. Popeyes. You got that emote? I made sure to get that emote for Nally Q, because I like fried chicken, and it's pretty delicious. Yeah, that's basically it about cup noodles. I don't know about the cup noodle ones, but I'm assuming chat's mentioning something. FF7. Gotcha. From the burb glamour to the emote. That's pretty funny. Well, TF2 has the chicken bucket emote, but like, I mean, so FF14 has an actual like licensed Jollibee chicken like thing. Like they teamed up with Jollibee to have chicken. Although I'm counting this time. But yeah, Resident Evil is pretty popular, pretty big. Like Silent Hill, cool, hip, underground. Resident Evil, dude, you're basically Pokemon. You're basically Mario. In fact, might even be larger than Mario, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Yeah, I'll be doing good, Sammy Sneeze. We be chilling, having a good time. Doing some Code Veronica gaming. I've been liking this run quite a lot. It's been nice. And I've been getting a lot better at it. I'm feeling way better at this run like today. Today's been a nice day. Thank you for the follow. FF8 is the best one ever made. See, I've only played the Dirge. So to me, the Dirge is the best Final Fantasy I've ever played. I have played a bit of FF14, but I don't think it counts in the same way. And even then, I mean, the Dirge does edge it out a little bit. Like, it's kind of hard to beat the Dirge, chat. It is one of the best to ever do it. Okay, I have to remember, the dog room is not until later. The dog room is the third door. The second door is the spider room. The second door is the spider room, and that is alright. Okay, the second door is the spider room. Do not go to the dog room, it is the spider room. You're not going to the dog, you're going to the spider. This is the spider. Spider. Congratulations, I did the spider room correctly. Hopefully. Out of the way, dickhead. Alright, we got it, chat. Okay, that was much better. Yeah, so I don't, like, as long as I remind myself what the hell I'm doing for some of these rooms, I think we're fine. But I gotta make sure I actually remind myself, because that will add up. Yeah, see, now we're going to the dog room. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask them, Mars. How's your day been treating you? We have a fun week ahead. Hopefully. Alright, please do not bite me, dog. Yeah, this is really funny, by the way. Ready? Boom! Big time save! I don't know if a lot of you knew this, but yeah, no, my mid-game was kind of terrible. Your day has been amazing. Nice. Amazing's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good day, isn't it? One might even say it's an amazing day. You got a wedding to go to and a Persona orchestra in 2 weeks. Nice. Sounds like a fun June. Is it an open bar wedding? The classic. You hope so? Hey, hopefully. And hopefully you got your nice drink of choice. Personally, chat, I'm always a gin and tonic guy, I think. Like, I think if I don't have any specials, nothing like, you know, I don't know what's on the menu, there's no menu, it's just like, oh, what do you want? Gin and tonic. Hey, let's assume an open bar situation. It's a good drink. Yep, it's reliable, it's a nice time. It's good stuff. Oh, what am I doing? Like mimosas? Right, but you can't really get mimosas at like an open bar, can you? I mean, maybe you can, but like... I don't think we're having a lot of mimosas at the open bar. I mean, you could, but, they're more of a brunch kind of deal, aren't they? Can't smoke gin? That's alright. And Black Russians? What is a Black Russian? Alright, let's see... Okay, good. Nice. Champagne and orange juice. Right, but well, I mean, a lot of nighttime bars don't do OJ. That's a daytime beverage, not a nighttime beverage. Alright, I don't think I got grab doubles. That's fine. A white Russian without the cream. And white Russians are like the Duke, right? No, not the Duke, the dude. Alright, gotcha. Nice. You'll never drink a Jaeger bomb again? Mars, why are you drinking Jaeger bombs? What is compelling you to do that? I think the last time I had a Jaeger bomb was around New Year's. Folks at work ordered 22 shots of Jaeger. Oh, they also ordered 22 beers?
Claire.
Or did you do the Red Bull version? I forget, I think it's actually with Red Bull. One bar? Okay, that's fair. A straight Jaeger? Right, but like, there's two forms of Jaeger bomb. The bomb part of the Jaeger bomb refers to the drop, which is normally you have to grab your Jaeger and then you drop it in, you grab your shot of Jaeger, you drop it into the cup. And that cup either is gonna be Red Bull or beer, depending on what kind of VGens you're hanging out with. Usually it's Red Bull, I think. Oh, Dunny. Not only that, but you're also expected to chug it. How's your day, Donnie? Drop it in beer? Yeah, yeah. It's a form of beverage, chat. Yeah, I did the beer version because my family peer pressures me into drinking sometimes. Did I really get poisoned off that? It's fucking hilarious. Oh wait, no, I didn't actually. I think I was just caught. That was damage, really? Huh. All right. So it's kind of silly. So that name is being kind of phased out for I suppose more obvious reasons. So I'd probably refrain from using it more often if I were you. That drink gets called the Dublin Drop. I mean, you can still order it that way, and a lot of bars will serve it, but I think bars are more more actively phasing it out. Yeah, the Dublin Drop is the more modern name. Let's put it that way. The more tasteful name. Favorite drink? Oh, I like getting them during the St. Patrick's Day. It's a nice time. The Dublin Drop's a good time. No, you're good. Yeah, no worries. It's a very common thing. That being said, Chad, at the same time, if we had more American fucked up drinks, I would probably order those. Oh yeah, well, I'm not counting. It's not the shit. I stand 007 First Light. There'll be a VOD, luckily. We'll have a VOD. Apparently I'm poisoned. I think we should be good. Alright, there we go. Alright, I guess it works. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll have the VOD all nice and set up. Let's see. Yeah, a shop called the Kermit Cum Shop. Oh, I think there is an American equivalent of the Dublin Drop, and I think it's called the Boilermaker. Nice. Everyone's Red Bull, Boilermakers, beer, and whiskey. Yes, yeah. Hey, perfect timing. What are the chances of getting poisoned is? Hopefully low. You'll be there in spirit. I hope you have fun on vacation, though. Yeah, so Jaeger bombs are only with Red Bull, but the thing is, you can also substitute with beer. Some people do. A Boilermaker is like whiskey and beer. Right, people aren't drinking them because they taste delicious. Oh, wow, I would really fancy a Boilermaker right now. Give me your finest Jack Daniels and American Budweiser. You really think that sounds like an appetizing beverage? There's no part of that that's appetizing. Not a single drop. Oh, wait, the wrong way. Not a single drop of that is appetizing. That's all just vile. Truly vile, chat. Oh, a lot of shots aren't really done for their taste. They're done because they get you drunk faster. They get you there. Not a good chaser? You actually are correct, though. Pickles are nice. Pickle juice. Yeah, pickles and whiskey. Nobody with any taste drinks Budweiser? That's fair. Although, chat, there is the wise old proverb when it comes to beers. Do you know what the best the best beer is, Lunchbox? What's wrong with Budweiser? It's frequently called American piss beer. So people call it like water. It's also just like the most popular one, so people like to make fun of it. No, the best beer is free. The second best is cold. And then after that, you can get picky. Nice. Like, I'm not gonna judge what someone hands me. If someone drinks Budweiser and, you know, they have it, I'll have that. Also, I imagine every country has their, you know, their piss beers. I tried an AMF. I think I had an AMF once when I turned 21. That's really about it. Stroh's? I don't think I've heard of that one. Sitting in a hot garage. Oh. Oh, so I was in Prib. Let's see, I think I missed a comment. Hold on. You draw the line at Keystone. You don't like Keystone Ice or the Natty Ice? The Natty Daddies, or the Natter Days, as they say. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Mr. Is that, I don't know if that's Mrs. Arian Paul or Mr. Sarian Paul. Let's say Paul. Hello, Paul. Paul and Mr. Alright. Mr. Sarian Paul. Welcome on in. Howdy. I appreciate you being chill about me clearing that up. Personally, chat as well, when it comes to drinking or really anything, I like the vibes match, you know? It's nice to match the vibes of those around you or whatever you're doing. Carlsberg does taste like piss, too. I'm guessing Carlsberg is the British piss. You know what I liked? When I was in Germany, I had Berliners. Berliners? I like those. Those are pretty good. Ow. Danish piss. Ah, of course. Younglings? I've heard of those. All piss. Well, I'm glad you're all well-versed in your piss. I'm very, very proud of you all. For being well-versed in piss. Air beer is Japanese beer? Nice. Oh, it's a less zone. Enjoying the chill stream? Yeah, it's been nice. Like, Veronica's been damn fun lately. Been having a good time with it. And chat's having a good time. I like how I'm not injured somehow. Sai, I like Sai. I still have Sapporos in my room. I might. I was drinking the other day, though. I had a Modelo, I had a Sapporo, I had a Michelob Ultra. Michelob Ultras, actually. I had soju. Oh yeah, chat, I learned something, by the way. Apparently, people are more willing to assume you have things on you if you're wearing cargo pants. I learned that. What? At the concert, me and my buddy got patted down because we were wearing cargo pants. The guy was chill though, and he let us go back to the car. So I appreciate that. Get patted. Hey, he was right. Yeah, for what it's worth, I can't complain. The guy was right. He was correct. He was correct. Because we didn't want to chug the soju that quickly. We wanted to, you know, wait. No, we had a bottle of soju we were trying to bring in, but we couldn't, so we just drank it to the car. Fuck. Remember the last time you wore pants? Understandable. Usually I wear shorts, but I go out like wearing cargo pants. Alright, I'm gonna do this just in case. Understandable. I like having pockets, so I like cargo pants. Alright. Alright, I'm glad I healed. Okay. Cargo pants are perfect garment. 8 pockets. Yeah, honestly, 8 pockets is pretty good. Like, I always like to have my goodies on me. Stay equipped. Hello, Shiru Bar. Give me a second. What the? Translate that. Yes, Resident Evil Code Veronica. Japanese copy. Revival selection. Konbanwa, Genki desu ka? 8 pockets? Yeah. Yes. Does not no SRT. Yes, revival selection. SRTs only emulator. This is on a PS3. So, actual PS3. So, no SRT. Hello, Yukari. Actually, that's a great question. Does Code Veronica have an SRT? I don't even know, do they? 213. Nice. Oh yeah, wait a minute, chat. I didn't even think about that. Code Veronica does have an SRT. What is an SRT? Oh, good question. I'm glad he asked. SRTs are known as speedrun tools. The idea behind a speedrun tool is by using it, you are allowed to see all the information one would need. This includes enemy health, more precisely. It can be things like DA if the game has it. All of that jazz. And it is information you are not meant to have as the player. I have a 148-41. Nice. Still illegal? No, because you have to understand. If everyone's cheating, no one's cheating. Are you thought about running as well? So for what it's worth, I actually don't know if Code Veronica has an SRT. I'm assuming it might. I'm actually gonna check right now to see if it did. Maybe. I mean, I see a health counter. That exists. Like, there might actually be an SRT. I have no idea. I can tell you right now, I don't have one because I'm on an actual PS3 and I have no way of seeing that. But also, this is another reason why I am anti-emulator, because on emulator, you can see that. Or at least you would be able to. Yeah, I've been chilling less zone, been finally caught up, feeling a lot better myself, which has been good. Trying to get to, I've been trying to get to good. I think we did get to good, which is good. Took a moment, but we got there. Luckily, we never need emulation. Yeah. I will say, though, that this argument comes up in a lot of Resident Evil communities overall. I suppose the only reason why Code Veronica didn't really have it as much, though, is because with Code Veronica, yeah, this game is a, you know. Hold on. This game's console only, for the most part. Like, you can't really get this game on PC, like, let's say legitimately. So I don't know anyone to play Outbreak. So, I'm not anti-emulation. Like, every now and again, the way I talk about emulators, some people think I am anti-emulation. I'm not. Especially casually, go for it. Most of my conversations with that tend to be around speedrunning. And with speedrunning, it gets kind of weird because it does change the rules. There is an SRT for PS3, PS2, and Dolphin emulators. Oh my god! Yeah, chat, this whole thing about emulated... Yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, I don't expect any emulated time. It says emu? Yeah, no, no. No. Zerk, you mean the janky Sega Dreamcast game? I mean, that's fine for what it is. But that's not in reference to this one. That one's kind of weird, though, because I think those emulators aren't accurate. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, keep them separated. Just console, emulator. Yeah, I didn't even think about the SRT. That's the wildest thing. I was like, I mean, maybe they're similar. It's IGT. But, yeah, being able to see all that info that a normal player wouldn't be able to see, yeah, no, that's a distinct advantage. And if there is an advantage, it should not be towards the emulated version. It should be the console version. God, I didn't even think about that, though. Yeah, so I'd say world record's like about 138. Although I know the person who has it still, like, you know, they're a good runner. They probably have it either way. The door skip? So, for what it's worth on door skip. Door skip is an even playing ground. I mean, door skip is fine because door skip is basically only emulated times, yeah? So you don't have to worry there because you're not competing with any, like, console boards. You're only on emulator. So door skip would be all emulation, and non-door skip should be all console. That being said, maybe the leaderboard, I don't know if they allow it. Maybe the leaderboard doesn't allow it. Maybe that's the case. Although, what do I know? Maybe they do. And door skip's nice. Yeah, it's really damn nice. I'll tell you right now, chat. There's a good reason why I don't want to do door skip on Code Veronica. That was a media. You're doing good. You know what, chat? I can tell you the reason. There's a very accurate reason why I don't want to do door skip. Because people ask me, oh, why not go for the better category? There is a certain charm to the old ways. Yeah? The old ways have charm to them, yeah? And the best way I can say it is, when you get a taste of convenience, you don't want to stop at one. And it's best to avoid convenience in that case, if your goal is the old ways. Look at the double. Nice. Like, I imagine having an hour of time save would be pretty nice. But I also think that the old way of speedrunning is really tight. For a few reasons. My favorite reason is because this version right here is a version that anyone can do out of the box. You own this game, you pop it in, you play it. This is what the average gamer is going to experience. It is what you will probably experience. Yeah, that's fun. But it's the art of the old ways. And that's also why I'm saying, once you get a taste of convenience, you don't want to go back. Going good, Bacon and Lincoln. They're going good. Hope you're doing good today. Once you have a little convenience, it turns into a lot of convenience. How? Next thing you know, maybe you don't like the orphanage. And as a result, since it's a boring section, you decide no one should play it, and you can mod it out. Just because it's boring. It starts with doors. That being said, RE1 Remake, yeah, no, dude, RE1 Make, I'm all about that convenience right there. I've done it, chat. RE1 Remake, I'll tell you, straight, oh, what? Fuck you! Get out of the way, you. Hold on. Please don't hit me with the double or the triple. Okay, do that. That's more than I thought, okay. I have cutscenes too. Hey, it starts a little bit, ends a lot. I'll say in this case, it probably depends more likely, you know, what's the game's original intent. Tell them. Oh, I'm very anti, like, orphanage skip, like, orphan mod. Oh, in Scandinavia. Nice! Got a specific area, or, like, just kind of generally around the, Scandinavian region? I'm into Sweden. Sweden's pretty tight. Ow. Hold on. Do not die. Do not die. Orphanage what? So, in the RE9 speedrun, there is a section of the game where you have to go to the orphanage. It is an auto-scroller that I think is about 8 minutes, and it's normally considered boring. Since it is boring, the community at large decided to have a mod that entirely makes it a skippable cutscene. All 3 countries for a total of 14 days. Nice! Yeah, I've been to Sweden. Sweden's tight. And hopefully you have a blast. I like Sweden when I went. I mean, you can make the same argument for, like, cutscenes and such. Like, oh, you know, just skipping a door. And honestly, I don't really care that much about door skip. In fact, I'm pro in this case. Like, let's say for Code Veronica, I'm fine with the existence of door skip. Because door skip is its own category that is only emulator. So emulator times are competing with emulator times. Badass. Perfect. Home defense. Buy an axe for home defense, huh? That's pretty cool. But I like the old ways. Also, admittedly, I like being able to... I like the doors, man. I like the doors. Noodles! Thank you for the 234 months. Hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. I hope your day has been nice. So Code Veronica is console only. There is no port of it. However, there are some popular emulator tools, which is what we're talking about. So for emulator runners, they have the ability to have door skip and an SRT. Yeah, take it easy, Bacon. Have a good one. I mean, it's also Xbox Series X. You have that too. They announced Code Veronica port. That'd be awesome. Actually, that would be awesome. They probably could do it too, I think. I don't think they would, but it would be awesome if they did. Okay, so every time I go in this hallway, this fucker has been shooting at me. I'm kind of wondering, maybe I just, like, run straight, then turn? Oh my god, look how much nicer that was! What the fuck? Why have I not been doing that? Every time I enter that room, that dude immediately shoots me with his guy. Sprays his children on me. Then I have to get it off. This time? No, just shit, I made it. And I do, Zach Porter, I do. Close, but not quite. I got this dodge once. Okay, hopefully we'll find a suitable axe. Yeah, badly to get them modded out. So, I do think that there is a problem. Oh, wait, hold on, wrong way. I do think there's a problem in the modern Resident Evil speedrunning where things are getting a little too convenient. Just a little too convenient. Yeah, I think it could be a bit rough. Anyway, I'll elaborate more on this in a moment because I do need to play an ad, and right now we're chilling. We have a nice little bit of a chill section. So remind me after the ad, I'll talk more about it. But for right now, chat, I do need to play that ad, so I'll do it now. I'll play the ad. Just over the channel Prime Gaming, and then I'll explain we're back because this is just grabbing an item. I'm gonna grab this just in case. I knew I'd be getting grabbed here, which is fine. Alright, good. So I agree with the intro skip, because I've also ran games with an intro skip, and I totally understand not wanting to do the same shit every time. Use both, just top off, perfect. I guess it's kind of weird too, because like I play plenty of games that are inconvenient. I play games with skip-based tools, pre-made save files, etc. Sometimes you don't want to deal with waiting because it sucks. Sometimes waiting is the point. But like hell, RE7 for instance. I really like RE7 because while there is modded categories if you want them, the main categories are the categories with the cutscenes. I like that. I really don't mind doing the 15-minute intro before a run. That's the funny thing too, Chad. I run a game with a 15-minute intro. Hey, baby. I just wanted to say a quick hello, and I love you. These streets are being patrolled by gangs. They're scum, just like you. Good news, I'll be coming home soon. Yay. Bug nest, that's why. How's it going, Catch? Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's see. 6, 2, 3, 5. RE7. 15-minute intro. If you want to get a run off the ground, 15 minutes. In fact, a lot of runs will do the 15-minute intro, and then you end up losing the run very quickly because you fucked up on Jack. You killed them. You killed them. Yeah, some fucking Scarface, because we are trying to do that drive-by for the stupid money thing. You killed them. It just kept showing up. There was. It was not as, So, a funny thing about RE7, right? Eventually, they made a cutscene skip mod that skips out all the waiting, yeah? And my favorite part about that, the RE7 runners didn't mind the wait, and they liked their video game. So the RE7 runners, for the most part, didn't really latch onto it. A lot of the people who kept saying they would run RE7 if you could remove the boring waiting, they didn't want to run RE7. They just wanted an excuse not to do RE7. That's fine, but like, it wasn't really ever a thing. It just, they didn't want to do it, more or less. I hope you're alright. That sounds pretty dangerous, right? No patience? Nope. Well, like, some people did, but they dropped it quickly, and people didn't stick around to it. Like, to this day, I don't think, like, cutscene skip is too active. I think the cutscene category is going to be more active. Oh, hey, I actually went the right way. Alright, now that we're back in the ad, I can kind of tell you what I'm talking about. Resident Evil speedruns and speedrunners, I think, are some of the most spoiled out of any community. Oh, me included sometimes. It's pretty fun. But, like, the amount of resources that go into it is pretty nice. They have a lot of convenience in, I would say, a good way. I don't think it's bad they have convenience. I think convenience can be pretty cool. But it does get to a point where it's like, at what point is it running the game and just using a bunch of tools? Like, at what point is it, like, not even running the game anymore? Like, a long intro again? We will, and I'm pretty sure people are gonna want it modded out. A lot of people talk about things like convenience, and they talk about, oh, we shouldn't have to wait this long, but, dude, I'm not gonna lie, you're speedrunning. What convenience do you want in speedrunning? It's not exactly a convenient hobby. Like, I do think games can put more skippable cutscenes in their stuff and have that, but, like, the whole point is that this isn't really, if it was a convenient hobby, you wouldn't be playing the same game for hundreds of hours to save fractions of seconds. Like, you can't argue convenience, so that's the whole fucking point. If you wanted to play a game conveniently, you wouldn't be doing it that much. And in some cases, I agree. Like, I'll say straight up, RE1 Remake, dude, I love door skip in that game. It's tight as hell. It is nice. You know what else I like about RE1 Remake, though? The way they do door skip. The main leaderboard category, let's say... Oh, alright, that worked out. Let's say the primary category. They have the door skip and no door skip. But the thing is... if you're doing the base game, you can't use door skip. If you want to use the door skip, you can also do the, like, you know, controller inputs and all that. They actually do separate it based on that degree. The old ways have the honor, and then the new tech, you know, the one people want to do, that kind of gets a little bit off to the side. Like, let's say number 2. Oh, hold on. That was a close one. Nice. Please be a one-shot. Good. Got it. I think having a category that is pure vanilla, no tools, is nice. You know, people will flock to the convenient category, that's fine. I think it is nice to have the old ways honored. Going into the modern day, it gets a little bit weird when, you know, you're playing a game that doesn't have health bars or anything. Like, you know, normally, look at this upcoming boss, right? Look at some of these upcoming sections. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Cool. I think we should be good. I am a little bit worried. I think we should be alright. Sorry, I'm just kind of getting into the zone right now. We're kind of in a hard part of the run. Nice! Dude, I don't know why I'm landing that today, but that right there has been pretty, like, eek. Okay, anyway, like I was saying, Resident Evil games, you don't really see the boss health values. You're never meant to. Sometimes it doesn't work. I have no idea how the fuck that works. I feel like sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. And I really wish I had a good explanation, because I really don't. How's the skunk knuckle be doing good? But yeah, these games aren't designed with you to see a lot of this information in mind. You're not meant to see the, you know, DA you're at. You're not meant to see the health of enemies. You're kind of meant to feel it based off vibes. And for the longest time, that was a large part of the skill expression. And even today, I still think it is. But you start getting more tools added and more things you were never meant to see. And a lot of people adjust their games to that. Zero the hardest. It's either RE0 or this game, I'd say. Either one, I think is a good argument. Whoa! Okay, I did not like that. That was almost bad. That was almost really bad. the hardest. I almost didn't immediately die. I do want to add that to chat. Like, so do you all code Veronica, but I almost died because the whole run would have been lost. I got there. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Also, I seem a little bit spaced out. Don't mind me. We're just entering a part of the run that's, a little bit tough. You know? Just a wee bit tough right now. Nice dodge. I'm a little bit nervous. Either way, I guess what I'm saying is, as people are more willing to remove parts of a game that are not fun, where does it stop? Where does it end? At what point do you decide the whole game isn't fun? And you just warp to the credits. Now, obviously, that's ludicrous. You weren't going to do that. But there does hit a point where, eventually, people, like... Yeah, the whole game is bad at that point. Why not? But why play it? I also do feel like there is a difference in some cases. I agree with some mods. Like, Hill Runner's Hat, I agree with. Dead Rising, I agree with. But RE9, it just because it's boring. It's a reasonable length section. Like, oh, why did I move like that? Yeah. I mean, I didn't do RE9 because I didn't want to at the end of the day, but... And, you know, the people who do agree on a level playing field is fine, but this comes up every now and again. Fossil record? Oh, definitely not. But, definitely gonna get a PB, I think. So that will be good. And we're gonna run it back again after this. Well, I don't think it has to be a record right now, because if it was going to be a record, I would have to be much further ahead. I would have to, you know, I would currently be behind record by 3 minutes right now. And we're not at the end of the game yet. We're probably like a 146 maybe. Maybe 147. Depending on high gold. We'll see. Also, alright, chat. I guess there's kind of an open secret. Do you know why Orphanage Skip got pushed so much? As a mod? You know why ultimately the end goal is for that? You know... Suddenly you have a pretty nice incentive to have a good run in a game. And want to run the game more. And it's not just keep dying, but like when you have a section that is inconvenient, long, tedious, it's pretty appealing to remove that section when if you can get more PBs out, you can upload more videos to YouTube. And as a result, have more ad revenue and more subscriber. There's an immediate incentive to all this. Why wouldn't you take it? Like, I fully get why people, like, you know, like these things. Yeah, no, you know, if I can get a banging YouTube video off of saying I got Resident Evil World Record, and I gotta cut out the worst part of the run, therefore I get more runs out, and now I can get more videos uploaded. Yeah, no, I totally get it. There we go. We're gonna play it safe this time. I didn't play it safe last time. I should have. I think I grabbed 1. That's why playing it safe. I grabbed 1. See, the funny thing is eventually it's not just gonna be Orphanage Skip, chat. I guarantee you, there'll be something in RE9. Also, I fucked up a little bit. we go. Not the end of the world, but I could have done that better. And right now, I don't even think it's the end of the world. I think it's pretty chill at the moment. But I do think as time goes on, it will continue to get worse and worse. Eventually, that area of convenience is going to keep passing. Like hell, when it comes to Resident Evil Veronica coming out. Or if there's a section where you have to, like, I don't know, do an auto-scroller where you drive, you pilot the plane as Steve, and you're sort of chilling there for 5 minutes. But it's like more of a lore dump than anything, yeah? Oh, we have to remove that. But at the end of the day, you know, people are agreeing upon it. I guess that's fine. As I said before, I really don't have a dog in the race, barring the fact that I run a lot of games and I can... I don't know, I feel like I have a pretty level area of the amount of games I have where I can kind of mention what happens in each area.
This facility will
Opening skip. So, opening skips are a little bit different. And I think loading from a save file is more or less fine enough. Like how there's runs I've done with it that have it. People have had no guest house in the past as a compromise for RE7. I forgot to grab the shotgun. That's fine. Oh my, are you fucking kidding me? Are you out of your mind? Oh my god, what was that? What? Boom. The actual landing! Oh my god! I got it after a hit too. Hold on, hold. Boom. Boom! Alright, I want another one too. I told you the big one was coming! And I got a 146.45. Boom! A fucking mid-man now. I'm no longer a mid. I'm no longer, well, I'm not middle of the pack, but we're running it back, by the way. Fucking big boom. Where am I at? Where am I on this board? I am rank 20. Dude, I'm fucking rank 20 now. Hell yeah. I got a 146.45 from the look of that. Rank 20 at 32? Hell yeah. Mid-man? Fuck yeah. Let me update my PB first, and then, 146... Fucking 2-minute PB almost, Jack. God damn. But I need for top 10. Top 10's far. Top 10's a 141. Like, that would be nice. The top 10 would be really nice. But we gotta work to that, and we will keep working to that. We're running it back. We're running it back. We are running it back. But chat, I'm gonna post on Twitter. Give me a second. Remember the shot you made that was in your clip? I think so. When I got like first try. Yes, it was a good one. Chat, I'm gonna post this on Twitter and Blue Sky and all that. So if you wanna be in the tweet, Late G, now we're good, we got it. I don't know, post to Leon? How about that? We need a Claire emote, dude. I don't know where we're gonna get it. We should get something for Claire. But first, post Leon, Ecdycis Leon. I'll do the... All right. Found out a better way of doing this where I can just copy and paste and paste at the same time. Yeah, see, I open the blue sky at the same time as the Twitter. Alright, here's the tweet. I posted in both. And here's the skeet. I believe they call them skeets. Here's the skeet. Alrighty, good run. Chat, how about how we do a quick bear it back and then we go to the next run? We're gonna run it back. We are running it back, absolutely. 147.05. God damn, dude. So right, I will have to like study up too on like I think before the next series of runs we're gonna have to study up, but we can definitely lower it a lot today. We're gonna keep going. But first, I am going to be right back. Break done. Chat, hope you all been enjoying the stream. If you're new, follow the channel. It's appreciated and free. You can check out social media there, but I will be right back. It is break time. And I hope you all been doing good. Yeah, while I'm gone, I'm gonna play an ad. If you'd like to avoid it, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Alright, I'll be right back. Adge. His time. Where'd my phone go? Oh, there's... Alrighty, chat, I'm back. Welcome back. There we go. One of the best Resident Evil songs to play? Holy shit. One of the best to ever do it, chat. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, just ended. Fuck. Oh, never mind. That's kind of a bummer. Bit of a bummer there, chat. Bit of a bummer. Give me a second. Now let me crack open a cold one. Ah, quite nice. Is it easy to make a Japanese account? Yes. But the Japanese account is not the problem. Was that beer? No, it is a bubbly. The problem with the Japanese accounts is you need money. You don't have money? A bit of a problem. Except I'm not calling you broke. As funny as yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, chat, I'm not being a dick about money. No, credit card doesn't work. Alright, back to the run. So, Japanese PSN is weird. It doesn't let you put in a credit card. You need like a Japanese address if you want to put in a credit card. It's weird. So what you have to do is you'll have to like buy one of those like money cards, basically. It's like, oh, the $50 like PSN card. And I'm not sure how well that works on PS. I think it still works on PS3. So like making the account is easy, but you need a way of funding it. And you also need to find a reputable seller because it is very easy to get scammed on a you know, a points card, basically, or a money card. Like you know what I'm talking about, chat. It's one of those like, oh, it's PSN $50 wallet. Or one of those bad boys. Yep. I actually kind of regret not buying a couple while I was in Japan. Like, I feel like I could have made good with that. Could have done some funny stuff with that, you know, but... I guess I basically have everything I need, more or less. So I'm not super worried, I guess. Yes, it is a very specific Japanese card. You can only get them in Japan. So, if you are a foreign buyer, you would likely... Welcome back. Thank you, Koopa. You will likely need to obtain it from a secondhand seller. But again, be careful, because you could probably get ripped off of that if you're not careful. Hey, funny if you know any Japanese streamers, you might be able to pay them to do it. And specifically, you know, Japanese streamers living in Japan, because, you know, they have to be in Japan for that. Or you can find a reputable seller, which they exist, but there's markup. I regret not buying some. I thought about it too, but like, I ended up not doing it. Oh yeah, wait, Carsey could probably help you out with that. If you know Carsey at all. Yeah, Carsey's in Japan, you're right. I don't know how well you know him though, but you know, if you know him as a streamer friend and all that. Yeah, he'd be in Japan. There we go. Yeah, you got a guy. Maybe, I don't know how well you know him, but... Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know why I forgot about that. I keep saying every time I want to go to Japan, like, I want to visit Carsey. And you over the direct? Yeah, chat was pretty excited. They're even saying they didn't want spoilers earlier. Oh my god, I just realized people are gonna be up at weird hours today because the fucking Direct. Why did Nintendo Directs always fuck people sleep so much? Like what? Japan? Oh, yeah, that'd do it. I don't know why I did that. Sure. I got 0 grabs though so far, so I'm kind of down to keep it, even that weird ass turn. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. If you don't mind me asking, what are you trying to grab? Dude, I can't fucking believe that that little dumb loop is in this run where I've had 0 bites this time. No bites, but oh, I got lost. Let me do my little loop. You predict we're gonna see Haunting Ground in the Direct? I hope so. I really hope so. I doubt it, but I would love that. It's gonna be like 11 p.m. Japan time. Nice. Alright, chat, if I get 0 bites, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Imagine. Alright, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate that bite. See, now I don't feel bad. Gonna be Backtrack City as well. Maybe on Rockford Island, but I can't imagine it being, like, super early. You know what they might end up doing? Actually, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it'll be as bad as this game. I don't think any Resident Evil game's ever gonna get, like, as brutal. Alright, you know what? I'm still ahead. I'll take it one up. It's been Fatal Frame 1 remake. I'm not expecting that right now. Nintendo Direct, you know what? Screw it, that's fine. Alright, that was sloppy, but sure. Probably gonna be Dust Bloods, and... Actually, I never know Nintendo Directs. I feel like I don't know enough about them. What the fuck was that? God. Alright, Chad. Alright, now this is more accurate. This is more what I expected here.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Alter an update. Chat, what if they have... Alright, what would be the coolest thing? The most badass thing Nintendo could do for a deep cut. You know what? I'll throw a bone. I would love... So, Nintendo Switch 2 does the GameCube shit, right? Like GameCube? I think they have GameCube-like things. They do? Okay. I think the most badass thing we can get, and I'm not even like a huge fan of this game, but I respect the hell out of it. Eternal Darkness would be awesome. What the fuck was that, man? What are these shenanigans? Like, that would be cool out of nowhere. I've actually been wanting to bring back that game at one point or another, but... I mean, I see, like, anything with it, and they could. What the fuck are these grabs, man? From my understanding, Eternal Darkness is currently owned by Nintendo. They are the current owners. But I thought about making that into a sub goal again to like do a playthrough number 2, maybe 3. Or hell, it's kind of like it happened in a Nintendo thing. Can you imagine? Like, for the love of horror and horror media, I think that would go really hard, and I think it would be something worthwhile. You know what, chat? If they announce Eternal Darkness, I will do playthroughs number 2 and 3 and 4. For anyone who doesn't know about that game, there's a bit of a quirk on it, and it's kind of funny, but basically, you need to beat the game 4 times to get the proper ending. Like, if you thought Silent Hill F was bad, yeah, no, Eternal Darkness is fucking brutal. The game's already long as hell, and then you need to basically beat the game 3 times, and then the 4th time you can finally get the best ending. I've got noodles, yeah, run's already been going pretty good. I'm, pretty excited, and I have a good feeling about today. Oh, absolutely, like, when people were complaining about Silent Hill F, like, imagine everything bad was saying about, Silent Hill F, and yeah, it's that. Tifa and Street Fighter 6 is a fake leak. Are we talking about fake leaks? See, my favorite part about Tifa and Street Fighter 6 is the memes right now. Oh, it's Mazalazo, welcome on in. People keep joking that Tekken got cucked, apparently. I guess Tekken fans kept asking for Tifa, and then Street Fighter took their wife, and instead Tekken for some reason got Yujiro. It has been funny. They got Baki? Yeah, they got Baki. I mean, Baki's pretty funny, but you know, they're harping forever that, oh, we want Tifa, and then their wife got taken from them. How goes the runs? Got a fat fucking PB, actually. And right now, we're gearing up for another one, Duo. Yeah, Clive. Right, but you know Tifa's the moneymaker. Like, people love Tifa, man. Apparently, Tifa's moveset's actually for Street Fighter 6. You gonna lay down? Yeah, get some good rest, Sonny. Enjoy the lurk, and have a good night. Or, I think nighttime, I imagine. Tifa's hot? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Joe, Code Veronica is currently happening. And I've been doing pretty good. I've been like, oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, never mind, I lied to you. I lied to Chad. I'm not doing good. But I'm getting closer and closer to the middle of the board. Honestly, I feel like we're gonna get that fat fucking PV too. Just a matter of time. I got a 146. How much alcohol reels? See though, Joe, you don't drink. One of the reels you sent me was inaccurate. You sent me the I'll drink if you do, but you don't do that. I remember when a Mr. Juo was too cool to drink with Ecdycis. See this man at GDQ, I was like, oh, Joe, do you like to share a shot with me? I know you said you have one drink with me, man. You like to have one drink? Then he went to go hang out with his cool friends. He abandoned me. He said he didn't want to have a drink. And you know what he told me after that? He said, Ecdycis, why the long face? Yeah, I'm lying about that part, but everything else is plain as day. The ultimate betrayal, yep. It's true. Well, very spurned. I get a beer? I don't know. You know, it adds up, Judo. It adds up. There's inflation, they call it. Good dodge. Only once. Yep. It happens to the best of us. What could I say? Yeah, actually, you know, I stopped going to GDQs because of that, Joe. What if I said that? I stopped going to GDQs. I didn't go to AGDQ, and I'm not going to SGDQ. I feel stunned. And that's not why, but it's funny to say that. No sharing. And the man told me he wanted to, you know, have a drink together, and he didn't. I was doing an yummy butterfly. I'll be doing good. Alright, now we're chilling. Yeah, I've been, I told myself I'm gonna do more Code Veronica grinding this time. I'm not gonna miss out. I do not want to. I plan on being a part of the grind. So I'm gonna do right by myself. That was a close one. Nice. Yeah, what have you been working on, Joe? I suppose on a lighter note. Or Tekken. Maybe Tekken will be alright. Maybe. Ooh, you know, though, for the Direct, though, I'm excited for Dustbloods. Like, you know it's gonna get something, and I am very excited to see what happens with that. Dude, can you imagine Nintendo... Alright, Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Dustbloods. Out now. Oh my god! Imagine that. You have no idea too after 27? Oh, I gave up. I'm like, alright, I'm chilling. Like, my thrill of Sonic, I realized apparently I wasn't actually improving, I was just catching up. I'm basically back to where I was. Code Rock has been fun, though. How's the broom go? You're doing good. Alright, that should be the good line. You're just going to Jack up. You're doing good. Howdy dope. Hope all is well. Is it Juo's turn to run CDX now? Is that what's gonna happen? Is he gonna hop on the train? Fine, that's good. That's good. Is it too much to ask? Honestly, yeah, it probably would be. I don't see those games coming back anytime soon. Saw a fox. Nice. The run is on MU? Speak for yourself! The real run is on console, Juo. When you have a PS3 and a copy of the game, you don't have to wonder about these questions. What the fuck was that? You know, PS4 version? PS3 version's better, and the Series X version is better if you can do that. Or the Xbox version, I should say. Alright, that was a really weird fucking freeze. I don't know if it's my... Probably my capture card or something. Yeah, Yeah, the more I'm learning about, like, Code Veronica right now. Nice. Alright, let's see. Does that count? I mean, it could, but, like, depends. But yeah, Code Veronica's kind of a messy board. I've been learning that more and more. Alright, I kind of expected that. I did not take that turn tight enough. Doing, Eepole, be doing good. Howdy. Yeah, running on keyboard is a pretty distinct advantage that's on there. Having the SRT is an advantage. I suppose door skip is fine because that's its own deal, but yeah. What's the difference? PS3 is an HD update of Code, or HD remaster of Code Veronica that's pretty well crafted. PS4 is basically the PS2 version but emulated, and it is just a worse PS2 version. Oh my god, I keep doing that. So ideally, the PS3 version ends up being one of the better versions to run. For emulation too, it's basically a Resident Evil leaderboard, derogatory. So emulator tends to use all the SRT and shit and all that jazz. Keyboard, load removers. That's why normally PS3 and Series X are going to be the ideal versions of the game, though. Remake of Survivor win any day now. I'm hoping. I would love that. Looking at your ad about it. Yeah, see, I didn't even realize the SRT thing, and that actually kind of annoys me. Goddamn. Yeah, have a good vacation, Koopa. Safe travels, and yep, let me know how all that goes. Hopefully you enjoy the mall, and hopefully you get some good food while you're out there, and some good travels. And safe travels, Koopa. See ya about, what, I think it's like 10 days? I think you said 10 days? Next Thursday. Hopefully a lot of good updates by then. Alright, good. Yeah, you see though, Juo? You don't have to worry about any of the emulator shenanigans. You run on a console. Although, I might need to reset my capture card because I have some shenanigans, but those are different shenanigans. I'm noticing very odd stuttering this run. Townfall Veronica? Tough call. You see, though, I don't have to worry about that call. Because they are not competing whatsoever. Luckily, I don't have to make the Sophie's choice, as they say. Oh, fuck off, man. I can play all those games appropriately when they come out. I guess first off, it's Townfall, right? Like, Townfall is more immediate is the main thing. And I'm excited for that. Townfall is 2026. Law Veronica's 2027. I don't care about nominations! That's what I'm looking forward to. Which, I mean... It's kind of hard to say, but I do feel like for Silent Hill, I'd probably be a Silent Hill ride or die over a lot of franchises. Like, I'm glad I don't have to be in the position where I have to choose. And I'd prefer not to choose. But in terms of game, like, hours, I'm pretty sure I have more Silent Hill than most other franchises. So there's that. I mean, I am one of the few people who paid the $20 for Ascension, chat. Which I'm also really glad I did, because, I guess it's kind of funny nowadays, but I think I have some of the only Ascension footage out there. Like, the actual gameplay of it. Oh my god, what the fuck? That was a little bit awkward. Basically a whale. And for Silent Hill, I can be. I could be a bit of a whale for Silent Hill. Chat, I went to the Little Tokyo Ibi Sugaoka thing when they did that for Silent Hill F. They had a little pop-up where they had Silent Hill treats in Little Tokyo and like little shop stuff. See, the real question, though, is, dude, imagine Silent Hill 1 Remake competes with Veronica. That's the tough question. Like, that is the question right there, I think. Like, luckily, I don't think I have to worry about that. I'll probably stay October releases, hopefully. I'm glad they don't intersect. I hope they keep the father line. Me too. Father! Can't wait for the Townfall pop-up, and oh, we don't have a little Scotland over here, but honestly, I'd be down for any Townfall stuff. Chat, let's just say I might have some Silent Hill plans, coming. I might. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. And it should be a pretty good time. I guess also we'll see about Nintendo stuff too. Like, I feel like we're gonna get some kind of horror announcement for Direct. Although I'll admit straight up, like, if Eternal Darkness got announced, I would be a poser, dude. Like, I played it once, I wasn't the biggest fan, but I respect the game. But I would like to try the game again now that I know what I'm doing. I feel like I might like it more. I did have the same thing with Illbleed originally, and the same thing happened. Proper switchboards, makes sense. I just remember storytelling experience of the player. Yeah, like, it's a charming game. What happened with Illbleed? Oh, originally I didn't like Illbleed. I was not a big fan of it because I thought it was a very rough game and I didn't understand it and it was kind of confusing and weird. But then after I played it again, I really loved it. How's it going, Mr. Zeke? Hope you're doing good today. Captain Ezekiel. Will I have fun? I will. Got a pretty big PB today so far, so I'm feeling pretty good on that. I'm hoping I can get it down even further. Ideally, I would like to be a top 10 runner, but I will settle for being on the upper half of the leaderboard first off. Although that might be a little bit further away than I would like. Although recently I learned I might be closer than I think too, because the emulator times aren't as valid as I thought they were. So, nice food for thought on that. Nice, yeah. I also told myself this time I would like to, you know, actually put myself out there for Veronica. I feel like a lot of times when I put myself out there and, you know, when I finally have the chance for my weird game, I would like to be a part of my weird game hype. I know it's not just my weird game, it's a lot of people's weird game. But I'd like to be a part of that. Sony's channel has reached 4 million views per person, 4 years. I mean, that's less because of Veronica, and I think more just because of Resident Evil as a franchise. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a big Veronica enjoyer, but I don't think they're only tuning in because it's Veronica. It's a combination of that, and more importantly, Resident Evil has been, like, exploding, imploding, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It is quickly becoming one of the most popular franchises, and I think it's going to overtake a lot of other franchises. Good question, Mal. Good question. Ow. 3 AM? Yeah, it's about that time. 4 AM my time. Oh, I was a Final Gamer. I'm gonna try Crazy Taxi. Maybe. Like, we'll see. I feel a little bit weird about the AI thing, but it's not immediately, like, going to nullify any excitement I have for it. More just kind of skeptical and more scrutiny, I suppose. Thank you for the follow. Ow. Ow. I guess that makes sense. Suppose it tracks. Yeah, like, my big thing is I would like to be a part of the reindeer games this time around. I feel like I can do it. And the first step, chat, I want to be one of the best Code Veronica speedrunners I could possibly be. And you see, I understand, it'll get a lot easier. When you remove the code and just have Veronica, surely it'll be easier at that point. Yeah? I already ran the game when it was just the code.
Keep focused, brother.
And now with, you know, with just Veronica, you're moving half the game. Means it'll be twice as fast. Surely. That style backseating? That too. Let's see. Just like that. Hey, we call that free time save for next time, huh? Do I want to heal? I'm gonna take a risk. Not really a risk. I'm gonna do that. You know damn well those rat fucks are going to grab me with their yaoi hands. Last time I think I was in orange caution. I'd rather not have that again. But we will see. Oh, do yaoi hands touch a girl? Touche. Hard to say, Chad. These are the real mysteries of life. Why would they do that? That is the question, isn't it? Alright, so I'll be losing a little bit of time, but it's probably just the time spent grabbing the herb. Okay, probably doing good. Have a good day. Thanks. Honestly, we're doing pretty good so far, so I'm pretty happy with that. I got 2 PBs. Hey, back-to-back 2, I call it, right, chat? Remember when I Hail Mary that? Back-to-back PBs. I said I'm getting at least 2 today. You know what? I'm gonna get more than 2. I'm gonna get 2,000. Out of the way, dickhead. Damn it. They're saying... Are you saying that Dust Golem is lying for clicks? Color me shocked, I say. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're talking about, actually. Ow. Yeah. See, grabbing the seltzer water was a good idea, Chad. It was a wise idea. So already confirmed X, but Dusk saying no, it's not, it's Y. Are you saying that he's going against what the official Resident Evil account is saying for confirmations? And saying it's actually blank? Why? Why? It's, kind of odd, right? Like, why? Engagement baiting? I guess that's true. Good answer. Playing R2 making, oh yeah, no, you gotta worry. Those zombies do be hitting. Oh, damn it. Don't be injured. Alright, not bad, not bad. Yeah, this may be one of the best, like, areas I've had on the runbacks. And I stand corrected. Hey, wait, hold on. We're still on caution. Still safe, still a little safe. Like, I think I always come in here at caution. Yeah, I think that safety was a really good idea. Because, like, last time I noticed that, like, the Bandersnatch room with, like, the 2 dudes and the talisman in the middle, I kept getting got there. Like, that was like 5 times. Like, all right, no, this time I'm gonna grab 1 safety here for, like, safety. Although I do think the more we've been playing this, the better I've been getting. I have noticed that, like, I almost get out of the first Bandersnatch boss without needing to heal. And that's just something kind of nice. In fact, I'm going to do something a little cheeky right now. Let's do this. Boom. Alright, my goal's going to be a little bit weird because I forgot to split last time, but I didn't forget that time. So, if I plan this right, I should be coming out of caution. Coming out of this area in caution. Like, assuming I do this correctly. Although I come out of fine, that's, you know, that's fine too. Wouldn't complain about that. Well, I complain about that one. You know what I just realized, chat? The poison rises in this room. I don't know why I never noticed that. I thought it was like a timer thing, but like it rises like water. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Let's see. Alright, so not caution yet. Okay, that's actually kind of amazing. Dude, that safety herb kicked ass. Hello, Mr. Dutchy Dutch. Welcome on in. Get him out of this game. Well, there you go, then. Let's see. Yep, there's the caution. Howdy, Texan. GG's. Oh, we're about to get another one. We're about to get another one. Then another one, and another one, and another one. It'll just keep happening. How long? Like, I've ran this 3 times this week. In the last week, about 3 times. For what it's worth, I started running this game again before the announcement, and it kind of worked out pretty well. That's fine. That's less fine. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so originally I was looking at doing more games in my speedrun repertoire, trying to bring back stuff, and this is one of the games I've been wanting to bring back because I've mentioned it, but Code Veronica is probably one of my favorite games to run in the Resident Evil franchise. Like, I'd probably put this one right after RE7. But, you know, they're not making an RE7 remake anytime soon, so... Yeah. No, this is a console. I'm on a PS3. Okay. We need RE5 6 remakes first. Oh yeah, that would be true. We would need that before an RE7 remake, wouldn't we? Greetings. He just says greet, doesn't he say greetings? Greet. Thank you, Wesker. Alrighty, chat. Let's do this. Yeah, ideally, I would like to be around the middle of the board, and then after that, keep pushing. I do think that the next time I run, or sorry, before the next time I run this game, I will have to do just a little bit more research. Not in a bad way, mind you. More just, hold on. That's sloppy. Kind of see if I'm missing anything, you know? They probably am. I probably am missing something. It'll be good to see what the hell I'm missing. Like I'm barely on pace. Yeah, Veronica's looking pretty good. Oh my god. Nah, it's not messing with all the record. Like, it's the path to that, obviously. Alright, this time, don't fucking run forward. Ow. Like, usually there's, like, little bits that kind of are, an understanding of the run before you're fully, you know, let's say caught up or behind or whatever. I'm in caution now, but I think this is fine. Yeah, we're good. It's not nighttime over here? Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. in my time zone. 4 a.m. I actually don't know what the hell I can grind out world record for these days. The jack of all trades things kind of makes that a little bit tough. Howdy, donk. It's tough at first, but I do think over time, a lot of it makes more sense. So kind of just a matter of, like, how long does it take? I think after this run, I need to unplug my capture card, plug it back in. Oh yeah, chat, there is a little something I forgot to mention today, by the way. Oh, what time is the Nintendo Direct? Anyone know? Like, what time is that? 10 a.m. Eastern. 7 a.m. Pacific, so about 3 hours. Because I was going to say, I actually plan on going a little bit long today, and that might be perfect to give you something to watch until the direct. So you're welcome, chat. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, we might. I was actually wanting to go long today. Yeah, no, I've been really wanting to, like, do more with Code Veronica. And I guess it's kind of nice when you have a game that gets released like this. It's happened a few times in our speedrun career, and I feel like I've kind of wasted a lot of my other times, so this time I don't want to waste it. I have to be more honest with myself, I think. It's also funny, too, because me being honest with myself isn't like, oh, get ready for disappointment. It's more, no, I need to actually put myself out there. Yeah, I think I have like an HE60S or something like that. Oh, let's give him an arrow. Doing good today. Like, I don't feel like I did that with Clock Tower. I feel like the window passed with Dead Rising, even with DRDR. I feel like I didn't have the chance to do as much Sonal 2. I feel like I died when Sonal F came out. And this time, I don't want to miss the mark. You know? This time, I need to make sure I'm not going to be dying. I need to make sure I don't, like, have a random trip I have to make. This time, I'm going to lock in always around. I'm going to commit to what I want to do. The run's going pretty good. You got 2 back-to-back PBs, and you might be looking at number 3. We're kicking ass today. And it's going well. And hopefully it'll keep going well. Yeah, I have some, I have a lot of resolve right now, Chad. I'm not sure what happened, but my resolve has strengthened. Yeah, you got it. I agree. Uni. Oh, come on in. I agree. Oh, God, I got palmed! Basketball. And a back 3 back PB. Probably. Admittedly, alright, so back-to-back PBs aren't always the best sign. It probably means you haven't hit your apex yet. Howdy, Gary. I hope you're doing good. All right, honestly, not bad. Not bad. Like, I imagine this will probably get a lot better when we hit around 146. I'll probably get a lot more stressful. Maybe even a 145. And then after that, I'm going to have to look into what I'm missing. Like, I know it's movement, but there's probably some fights I'm not doing right. There's probably some, like, little things I'm, like, you know, just taking too safe. Maybe some lines I'm not taking good enough. Shit like that.
Clear.
So it's gonna be food for thought. Hell, it can be things like I'm grabbing extra ammo, safety health, shit like that. Yeah, my morning has been good. And I think during moments of resolve, it's good to capitalize on that. Anyway, though, chat, while we're getting ready for the tyrant, we're not fighting him yet, but we're going to be heading towards him. I need to play a brief ad on Twitch. If you'd like to avoid the ads, sub the channel Prime Gaming. Don't worry, you're not going to miss the fight. So, ad.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
We got a bit of time before that.
The self-destruct system has been
See, I think I can, like, lab out every room, too. Like, I might have to get more specific on each dodge. Because I've started doing that, but I know some rooms I'm definitely not doing great on yet. Nice, nice, nice. Also, Chad, we have some fun plans for this week. I'm excited to have a right proper day off. I have not had one in a minute, and it'll be nice. And I mean like a, you know, a nothing day, not a something day. I was like, I know I went to a concert, yes, like 2 days ago, but like, day off when? Probably Sunday. I can finally catch up and watch a movie. He'll keep asking me, when are you watching Obsession? When are you watching The Backrooms? I can finally watch them, maybe. What concert? I saw the band The Who. I also saw Apocalyptica. Also the Mongolian Who, not the old man Who. Yeah! It was a good time. Really good time. Summer Festival. Hey, they played the songs I wanted them to. They rocked hard. I was happy. Mongolian Gentleman? Yeah! No, it's like Mongolian blues metal kind of thing. They're actually a pretty decent, like, you know, decently big group, but like, no, not the old man stuff. Congrats on PB. Oh, we're gonna get another one. We're gonna keep it up, Alindreth. We're gonna get a PB, then another PB, then another. We're gonna keep going until we can't. For Veronica, I want to be a good Code Veronica runner. Because then, you know, after that, I drop the code, free time save. I'll sleep? Well, yeah, it is late at night. That would happen. Yeah, they played Who Be Who Be Who. They played Wolf Totem. Those are some good songs. Ate too much pizza? What kind of pizza, though? That's the real question. Wolf Totem? Yeah, so Wolf Totem was pretty tight. For what it's worth, I'm not like a die-hard fan. I think my buddy knows more about them, but I like the vibes. But they played Wolf Totem and Who Be Who Be Who. Those are the two songs I know. So I was glad for those two. The Christophers? I don't know what the Christophers is. Double pepperoni?
Until detonation.
Nice. Word of the show? The Wiltern. Like in K-Town? I have seen Bloody Wood. My favorite part of Bloody Wood was their name, because I kept laughing at it. I was actually in the mosh pit for Bloody Wood. When I went to go see they opened Baby Metal. And, dude, what the fuck is in my capture card? I definitely need to unplug and replug it in. There we go. I see the difference that time. Ready, chat? Boom. Yeah, Baby Metal is tight, and I really liked, I liked Bloody Wood. I thought they were a fun band. I didn't go in the pit for Baby Metal, but I did for Bloody Wood. Alright, chat. Look at us. Minus 13. You know, chat, maybe I keep getting golds like that. We'll keep chopping down this time. Yeah, I really had to pay. You know what they fucking had? That stupid squatting thing I'm gonna keep bitching about. I'm not trying to do a squat in the middle of a metal concert. I want to ram into people. I don't want to squat down and do exercise. I want to run around in a circle and do exercise. Fun show, but I have reservations and complaints. I saw. All right, so during, I think in Apocalyptica, there was a rowing pit. So what is the rowing pit? Is that new? I saw some dudes rowing a fucking boat. There's a song going, and they got on the ground, and they're rowing a boat. I didn't understand it. That looked cool. Dick side didn't say fucking going in. Oh, that's why I went for it. That's basically it. Right, but like, how recent is this? Is that like a recent development? Not really. Like, this is the first I've ever seen of it, I think. Maybe I don't go to enough shows, but like... Or maybe I don't go to enough shows to let people row a boat in the fucking pit. Like, Viking metal? I guess it makes kind of sense with Apocalyptica. They are, like, I think Chow was saying they're, what, Scandinavian band, I think? Pits and gentrified by performance artists? That's it? Alright, hold on, I gotta count. Let me count. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready? Boom. Boom. Goodbye. Eh, so far so good, honestly. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Although I am wondering why my Nosferatu fight's been so messy. Like, maybe I'm running too far away. Like, I thought distance would be good, but maybe it's not. Hey, have fun, Skunk and Uncle. We'll go well for you. No worries. Of course. Stupid hallway, by the way. Stupid fucking hallway. Poison. No one likes that hallway, chat. Oh, what? Thank you for the follow. The back half of my game was kind of good, though, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Yeah, we'll go well. As I said, there's no way in hell he gets me twice, right? Spider room. Right. So the spider room with spiders in it. Good. Very, very good. I'll take that. I just have to remind myself. See? Remind myself, 0 issues. All turns out well. And then I feel like I used to move differently in this dog room. But I feel like I've been moving properly now. Like, this doesn't feel wrong. This does feel kind of right. And you shoot the first one so he doesn't chase you. Second one you don't care about because he's not going to chase you. And then he's going to run past me instead. Okay. Oh, god damn it. My room always forgets a little bit about it. Smooth moves and rooms now. Well, some of them. Like, a lot of this is going to be continuous muscle memory, and I'm definitely glad we're here. It is the grab, but more important than the grab, it is the fact that I got, poisoned by a bug. And also my mind blanked for some fucking reason. Okay, sure, I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. Why did my mind blank? Sure. Oh my god. Okay, I'm definitely losing time on that now, but that's fine enough, I guess. Yeah, but no, I got poisoned by the moth, and he got me. Much better. I'll grab, thank you. Alright, hopefully I don't get any more poison, and maybe I just move well coming up. I have been doing a lot better on the way back in this hallway. Like, I used to get grabbed a lot more there, but that's been a lot cleaner, I think. Close stuff. Oh, come on in. How's it going? Good. Oh my god. Design position the same every room upon entering. Some rooms, yes. Some rooms, no. They tend to roughly be in the same spot, though. More or less. But it depends on the room. Some rooms give you some pretty mean seeds. The game also has turbos, kind of like RE3, if you know much about that. Which turbos suck. Anyway, that time lost is because I ran around in circles. This run's been kind of a messier run than usual. Like, I've had a few, hiccups of games I tend to speedrun. The horror games. In fact, I speedrun the most horror games out of quite literally anyone. I run like 200 plus. Quite a lot. Am I staying up to Nintendo Direct? I mean, I'd probably be staying up to then anyway. So, yeah, probably, actually. But admittedly, that's just because I kind of want to grind out Code Veronica more. I want to put in my hours and all that, you know? Makes it a bit easier to learn. Yeah. I mean, I could send you my notes if you want, Texan. I mean... I have some pretty detailed notes with this game. And more or less gets, like, every room down.
Claire.
There we go. You would. Maybe I'll post some Discord or something, man. I run this in the HD remaster. I am running this on the, yeah, the PS3 HD Revival Selection one. Yeah, maybe I'll have to make an explain run finally, chat. Maybe I can get around to that. Played much of the Alone in the Dark? Yep, played all of them. Alone in the Dark is a very interesting franchise, and a very rough one at that. It's a good time. Yeah, maybe I have to make an explain run, chat. Maybe I should do that. I'll, like, post my notes somewhere. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Makes sense. I could pin it in Discord or some shit. What's the best version? PS3 or Xbox Series X? They're definitely the best ones. Oh, hold on. Yeah, 360. The 360 version. Did I just get poisoned again? Alright, my caution. That's good. Okay. Most for the speedrun in history or something is about me. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I would call myself that though. Like whenever people talk about speedrunning stuff, I don't really come up. These, what are these? Alright, not bad. Let's get ready for this fight. So something happened last time we were here, and I don't remember what it was. I think I just got, like, knocked back too much or something. 1, 2, 3. I might be poisoned. I might be poisoned. This is pretty bad. Run that. Darn. Alright, give me 1 second. We're gonna run it back. Darn. And enjoy the song really quick. I want to look at something. I was saying I wanted to study up the run earlier. I do want to study the run. Because I'm very curious right now what I am missing. I know I'm missing something. Okay, they run really far away in other runs. Like, really far away. Like, it's one shot into, like, all the rest of them. I think I need to be much... Well, they still get hit even then. I want to study up this fight a little bit among different runners. Like, what does Lance LM do? Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Yeah, no, so I just need to run way further back. Like, I'm greeting the fuck out of it. That's what's happening. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I need to head way back. Way more back. But considering I've had 2 runs kill it, I thought it'd be a good time to check it. Chat, ready for another one? Let me just... Good song. Here, give me a second. Boom, boom. I think this should be good. Wait, I had the wrong copy paste. Yeah. Steam. Alright, as much of that song, chat, ready? We're about to run it back. Better run this shit back. Biohazard. Gun Survivor. You're having lunch. Nice. Homemade spaghetti. You know, we were talking about spaghetti yesterday. I wonder if I should have spaghetti this week. I like spaghetti, actually. Nice. Sounds like you had a good time with spaghetti. I like throwing the noodles against the wall. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, hold on. I need to kill this run. I just remembered. Unplug capture card, replug capture card. I just gotta do that. Forgot. Let's do it now. Feels laggy. I wouldn't say it does. Feels normal to me. All right, a second. Ooh. And spaghetti can be pretty good, chat. Spaghetti can be pretty nice. All right, that should be a lot better, I think. Should be a lot better. Ooh. Those cracks. All right. Where's my audio? Ah, there we go. I'll just make sure there we go. Capture card. I have an Elgato HD60S. It's really funny because I actually tried to upgrade it recently and I have it in the wings if needed. But for some reason, it didn't work with my current setup in the same way. In a very odd fashion. Like, I'm not sure how to describe it. But, like, it didn't give me the same quality. And the way I play it. I have to play it in a different way, and I don't want to adjust to it just yet. Like, I'm kind of thinking maybe if I move, I'll worry about it then. But for now, I think Nelly Q has it. Yeah, I have been having a bit of odd upgrades as of lately. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, fine. Oh, that's only one of few bites, yeah? Actually, I might have that one. I could be wrong. I might have that one. That might be the same one I have. Yeah. Chat, one reset. And AJ, thank you for the tier 3 for 60 months. 60 months. That is 5 years, right? Biohazard. 5 years of tier 3. 5 years. How the time flies, huh? How the time do be flying. Thank you, Hannah AJ, and hope your day's been nice. Ball's been treating you well. 5 years. What was I doing 5 years ago? That was 2021. Good times. I think I was gearing up for Haunting Ground, actually. Haunting Ground at SGDQ, I think. That's fine. There we go. Look at that dodge. IT? No, 5 years ago, I was full-time streaming. Like, I've been doing it long. For those of you who don't remember, I have been full-time streaming for, 6.5 years now. 2021, I was like a year and a half in. As long as my neighbors? Nah, around that time, if it's June 2021, that was probably Haunting Ground season. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't Haunting Ground season. I don't know what I was doing, actually. I don't think I have a GDQ 2021. Either way, it was a good time.
Please deposit.
Time is a flat circle. I've been doing this a lot longer than I think, which is pretty trippy sometimes. And then they finally did it. I'm glad. I'm glad they did it. And hopefully we'll continue to see more. Be the best original game to date. The second best. What about Gun Survivor? Are you saying Gun Survivor won't be the best? Think about it. Kind of hard to top Ark Thompson, huh? Yeah, you don't want to forget him. One of the most important parts of the franchise, Chad. You know, the more I think about it, too, I do wonder how much of my time save is lost through menuing. Like, I imagine a lot of it might just be menuing. I'm trying to get better at that, but that might actually end up being the case. Good to know. All of COVID time is a blur. I kind of mentioned it, but like, COVID time didn't feel like any different to me in a lot of ways, outside of being sick for a bit. Not that, I was having a ball or anything, but I remember the month or two before that, I was basically already living in COVID. Nothing really changed. I know a lot of people had said that, but like, yeah, I think I just started adapting to graveyard shift, being inside more often, self-employment. It is an odd time. It's COVID lockdowns. I mean, I'm glad people are free to go outside and have fun. I will say though, straight up, I liked that time in lockdowns. But also, it's very good, it's not exactly for, noble reasons. Like, admittedly my job's doing pretty good during that time. Nice little boost of time. So, in my end, it ends up being pretty good. Also, I like how I'm not getting chased. Give me 1 second on that message. Okay, not bad. I used to work graveyard shift security and I came back to a normal sleep schedule. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Hell, my current sleep's been odd. I've been talking about it, but a while back it was kind of fucked up, but lately I've been sleeping whenever I get tired, basically. Like, I'll probably stay up and watch the Nintendo Direct. You know what'd be funny? Technically, we could watch the Nintendo Direct here. Like, we actually could do that. Like, I don't know why I would really do it, because I don't really do a lot of Nintendo games, but, like... I'm probably gonna watch it anyway.
Please deposit any metallic items you have.
I'm actually thinking about that out loud for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, it could be a react streamer. Nah, I just like watching them afterward. Oh, wait, what the fuck am I doing? I am going 100 miles per hour with a few other cars. Yeah, driving during COVID is pretty cool. I got to drive once during that time. One of the coolest experiences I've ever had. I went for like a decently long drive. Like what would normally be like an hour was like a fucking 20 minutes, 30 minutes, some shit. Like, imagine going to LAX with no traffic. Holy fuck. Nice. It's nice that it was. Oh, shit. Actually though, so chat, alright, there is a downside to watching the Nintendo Direct. I do need to make the YouTube short for today. And the TikTok and all that. Alright, that was close. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I do need to make that. So actually, I don't know. Wait, hold on, it's 7 p.m., right? I mean, I plan on sleeping around 11, ideally. Nintendo Directs are like an hour, maybe? Like, I think they're like an hour, right? I don't know. And YouTube the stream before Direct? What do you mean? You mean make the YouTube short? No, I'm talking about like Instagram Reels, TikTok, YouTube Short. Like it requires a lot like of editing and shit. Like I can't really do that live. Yeah, we probably won't. Yeah, we'll probably just... I don't dual stream. I do dual stream, but I'm confused what you're talking about. Like, we're streaming on YouTube right now, Amaro. I'm confused what you mean. Fuck. Stupid, weird keyboard. We'll keep it, why not? Make it unnecessarily hard to upload shorts in your equal aspect ratios. Yeah, I've been having to go to like Adobe Premiere and basically edit them manually. But I guess to be more clear on my end, as of recently, I've been uploading on TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, Twitter, and Blue Sky more often. I've been trying to make sure I do better by that, because I realize that streaming is not a one platform only deal, and I should be doing more work always around. And if I would like to hit the goals I want, a man has to work for it. So, in addition to doing long-form content, a man must also do short-form content. And so far, I've been experimenting with some cool YouTube shorts. I've been going over speedrun tricks, and I've been uploading those every Tuesday and Friday. So far, they've been doing pretty well, and people seem to be having a good time with them. So, what I'm talking about is, after stream today, I would be working on that. This might be worth a reset, honestly. Using an editor? Do you mean like a person or like a program? Person? I had one at one point, but it wasn't working, so now I do my own edits. The style was also vastly different. And I don't think it was a style that works for me. And they had some good, you know, some that worked out well, but I think in the time that's been, I've been doing it, I think I've already had some shorts that have done better. I'm resetting this run. Hold on, let me reset this run. My fucking hands are messy. I need to shake my hands, scratch my head. There we go. So I'm checking the email really quick. All right. All right, let's go next. Oh. Biohazard. Yeah, I can tell after I messed up the typing, I should have just reset it. Yeah, no, I had an editor at one point, but I like doing the edits. Like, I have editing experience. It's kind of funny, chat, but like, I'm not like the best editor, but I definitely know how to edit. You think I would have done more during the Dead Rising Challenge run era, but I was doing fine enough, I suppose. I feel like I do a lot better when it comes to video essay long-form stuff. So, yeah, no, it's all just been me so far. Although I have thought about, like, what? I got reached out to about having someone edit clips for me and then having those, which I thought about maybe doing it. Like, maybe in addition to Tuesday, Friday uploads, I could have, like, goofy Monday, Wednesday, or something like that. We tell Warrior, thank you for Prime Gaming for 3 months. So, hope you're doing good. And yeah, stream's been nice. Code Veronica Gaming, got a couple of PBs, and hopefully we're gonna get another one right now. I did end up having a run die because of Nosferatu. 2 of them died because of him. So hopefully it'll be perfectly fine here. Right, one grab's okay. Yeah, I don't know when I would upload those. Like, maybe I could upload those, like, maybe Monday, Wednesday, or something like that. Maybe Sunday, Thursday. Like, that could be a decent idea. If they do, like, Sunday, Thursday, then I can just, you know, have, like, my good uploads on, like, Tuesday, Friday, and then, like, the goofy uploads on the other days. What the hell is this? Chat, maybe 2 resets. Maybe I lied to you. Maybe it's 2 resets. Oh no! I missed the button. Oops. Biohazard. Ah. How's your day going, Vital Warrior? Having an editor, I guess, is also kind of weird. Actually, I guess it's kind of weird. I feel like I don't have a lot of people I work with these days. It's not always the easiest to kind of get it going, I guess. But I talked about this before. There's a bit of an awkward trade-off when it comes to quality and how it goes. I think some streamers hire a fuck ton of people and they have dedicated people on the job. Either that or they kind of utilize a lot of free will or goodwill that people have. Like, in theory, I could ask chat to make more clips as a whole and then have those as, like, let's say, goofier edits. But that's actually one of the reasons why I don't have my editor anymore. Nothing wrong, just, you know, we didn't have enough clips being made. And then the alternative was either, one, I hire a clipper, two, I ask chat to do more clipping, but I don't think it's the wisest idea to, what the... Alright, how about a third reset? I want one good intro I land that run. What the fuck is happening? Okay. Yeah, the one, I'd have to hire a clipper. Two, I'd have to request chat to make more clips, which isn't always feasible because of another reason I want to talk about. Or the last reason, and probably the funniest one, I would have to do it. Right? I would have to make more clips. But the problem with me making more clips is kind of a funny one, because if I'm making more clips, why don't I just do the editing? Like, if I'm doing more work already, why don't I just do a little bit more work and then cut out the middleman entirely? Like, at that point, yeah, there's no point. Use a clip command? Well, I mean, it's always timing during the, you know, during the game. Like, I can't always do it mid-run. I don't know what's going to be clippable immediately. I'd have to scope it out, research that, all that jazz. Oh my god. I'll keep this one running. Like, technically I have a clip thing on my stream deck, but I can't really go mid-run a lot of the time to do that. And I also think a lot of streams don't really do that either. I think usually they get a dedicated person who makes clips, like clippers. Or they ask their community to do it. But the problem with asking the community to do it is there's only so much you can rely on in terms of goodwill. No. Like, I wouldn't want to ask chat to do that because I realized over the years that in a lot of cases, kind of funny, but like I don't have as many mods in general as a lot of other streamers because there we go. Look at that. I think at a point when people get moderated, the stream stops being fun, and it turns into a responsibility.
In the security box.
Like, it does change the dynamic a lot more than people think. And in the past, a lot of the times when people get moderated, they stop watching. So kind of call it an omen or whatever. I kind of talked about it the other day too, funny enough. But, yeah, no, like, I have a few mods who have had for years, who do good, they get to keep being mods, and, honestly, most of the actual moderation we do isn't all that much. Like, it's kind of an easy secret when chat's very well behaved, and every now and again I have to bot people in the head. So I don't have that much of a problem, I suppose. I gotta play an ad, by the way, chat. I guess I'll let it automatically roll, just because that seems like a good time. Right, but... basically, long story short, I'm not gonna pay an editor if I'm gathering the clips. That's more of the, that's more of the point I'm trying to make. Why am I gonna pay an editor for basically doing the work I could just do at that point? I'm already doing half the work, I may as well do all the work. Like, it's like, why am I paying you if that, like, that isn't that the whole thing? Like, I guess you know, maybe not one-to-one, but at that point, it seems logical to me that why would I pay someone to gather me clip, or, you know, if I have to gather the clips when I could just edit the clips too. Chat, I need to play a brief ad, so the jump from game is gonna happen now. There is also kind of a little... I don't know if it's a secret, but I have realized a lot of moderation is streamer networking too. Like, streamers who tend to watch each other tend to moderate for each other too, and stuff like that. Call it networking, I guess. But, like, admittedly, I have degen hours, and I don't really have a whole lot of people who fall under that, I guess. Oh my god. Please knock him over. Okay, that's fine. Would have liked to get a second one, but sure. I'll take it, why not? And, affects a lot more of it. Yeah, like, I acknowledge as well that I'm probably, like, a bedtime man. It's pretty easy to moderate when half my audience is asleep. So there's that too. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the state of moderation. Like, we're doing pretty good. Like, I feel like we're in a good spot. Oh, what the fuck, man? I'm in caution? Oh my god, this one's terrible. Why not? We'll keep it. And we get the
Please
fast here anyway.
deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
I don't know. Nor do I really care. Yeah, that I would say is the main reason about moderation, I guess. And yeah, I end up doing my own clips, end up doing my own... Well, I mean, the shorts have been doing good. Like, clearly what I've been doing is working. Like, I think I've had one of my most watched anythings on, like, short-form media very, very recently. Hey, Twilight? No, it's kind of a weird question asked out of nowhere. I'm not sure why you keep pushing it either. It's kind of weird. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, nope. Yeah, I guess I'm not too worried at the moment. I don't know if I'd ever really add mods again, either. If I had mods, it'd probably be people who I already talk to often, and I'd probably just be other streamers, if I'd be honest. I'd probably have a few people I'd be, like, you know, would probably be chill moderating, but... At the same time, like, you know, they could probably just do what they want. We also don't really have the strong demand for it, so... Like, I think if we had, like, a larger reason for one, I'd probably add more, but... Yeah, I don't really have much of a larger reason at the moment. That's fine. That's pretty chill. Yeah, these are pretty chill. So every now and again, there is a full moon, and the full moon comes out. During that time, people will be howling. Chat's howling. It's a little bit weird. But barring that, yeah, we're pretty chill. I bring mod special occasion like game to overly passionate fans. No, usually if I ever mention that I'm doing a game that is, let's say, more popular, some of the mods we do have get rather more excited, and they're just kind of like, they'll take time to have those days free. Stuff like that. Playing GTA. I don't think GTA is really any worse than any other game. Like, every game has their quirks and all that. It's an odd thing. I still don't sometimes he just grabs me, sometimes I don't get it. Oh, you get him? Yeah, sub to the channel. That's what I say beforehand, don't you remember that? I say it before it happens, the sub to the channel Prime Gaming. Oh, the one bullet I missed on that? Yeah, apparently I should be grabbing extra ammo, apparently. That's what Ed was telling me. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, funny about the ads, I kind of mentioned it, but I found out that I'm running a lot less ads than a lot of other streamers. Which is, I don't know if other streamers are just running more ads, or like I should be running more ads. Oh, I was in black. I'd be doing good. Like, I don't know, I feel like I run a pretty fair amount. Like, I don't think it's too much. I finished GTA 4, how did I like it? I liked it, it was a good time. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? It was a good time. I'm definitely glad to be done with it, though. Oh, I was in Parker. Like, I'm glad to be done with GTA 4. Longer games like that, after a while, they stop doing well. And it's kind of more of an obligation than it is like, anything else. So usually I just want to rush through the game and be done with it. Like, usually that's why I like rushing through games. I do understand that part 2 doesn't always work. Are bowling with the Roman? Yeah. Oh, somehow they named Tier 1. 17 months. They materialized the Code Veronica remake.
Also, thank you for
I
materializing
think
the
a lot of
remake.
other fans did a lot more work than I did, for what it's worth. Like, I do enjoy this game, and I like the meme. I'm glad chat appreciates that with the meme, but I think I gotta give credit to a lot of the diehards of Code Veronica who kept the dream alive. Like, I know I had my doubts. That was such a weird dodge, man. But thank you. Yeah, GTA 4 is nice, though. A lot of people are asking how it went. Oh, I don't know if that's a good sign now I think about it. It probably means a lot of people weren't watching GTA 4. So I guess kind of, you know, explains the point I was talking about. Which isn't a bad thing, mind you. It's hours and shit, and, you know, there's reasons, but... After a while, the... Part 3s don't always do that well. Okay, get that all done. And whenever I do games like that, day 1's almost always the best. Oh no! Okay. That was good. That was good, chat. Like, I'm not too worried about time loss because, like, there's a lot to gain, but that's good. That's good. Good run. I think it's hard to survive in Resident Evil or Evil Dead. Probably Evil Dead, right? Like, I don't know a lot about Evil Dead, but, like, I think the power scaling Evil Dead's a lot higher than Resident Evil. And I think a lot of Evil Dead is, like, outside of Evil Dead Rise, is explained as this one man is kind of, like, absurdly... Oh, hold on. Absurdly powerful, right? Like, they mentioned Ash Williams is, like, very unique that only he can do what he does half the time. Yeah, probably Evil Dead. Return of the Living Dead. Don't know much about that one. Like, Resident Evil has super cops, but, like, I think Ash Williams is quite literally, like, deity levels of power. I don't remember what the bullshit is, but yeah. Well, Mars, you have some fun news for you. You're playing one of the evil... Oh my god, dude, what are with these dogs today? Or this run? Like, that was almost a perfect dodge, and that fucker bites my hand. Like a rat. Oh, dog, I should say, actually. Oh, yeah, but you only play... You've been playing one of them. It's hard. Yeah, no, that one's pretty mean. Fistful Boomstick, I think, is my favorite one, if I remember right. Like, Hail to the King, I think, is the worst one, but also I think it deserves some leeway because of when it came out. Fistful of Boomstick was pretty fun, and, like, it's jank, but a good jank. And then I think the other one's, like, Regeneration or some shit like that. And I think that's the one that's, like, the polished one that's quote-unquote good. Wait for real? Yeah, well, I don't know about the Goku one, but, Ash Williams lore in Evil Dead's weird because he's really powerful and I don't remember what it is. It's very strange, but he's basically like anointed by God or some shit. Like he can't die or something. Like I don't remember what it is, but it's really goofy. I don't remember that one. Like I don't my Evil Dead lore is not the most on point. But I do remember it being pretty absurd. Nice. Hopefully it'll be a good stuff, Hamburglar. Ow. One day I'll land that. I think I'll soon the Nintendo Direct. I'm mixed. On the one hand, it would be pretty neat to actually watch it together, I think. On the other hand, I usually on Tuesdays I make the YouTube short, and I also yeah, I make the YouTube short. Oh, what the fuck? I guess I didn't go far enough. This is terrible. Alright, I am not a fan of the Steve section. Terrible. Oh, Drive Me to Hell is a banger. I love that movie. I don't know, though. Like, on the one hand, it'd be cool to be a React Andy, but on the other hand, like, it's Nintendo. Well, what am I going to react to? Like, what could I react to, right? I don't know. What if on the off chance they announce, like, Eternal Darkness or, like, Clock Tower 2? Who knows? Jill on Smash 7. Well, at that point, they'd have to announce Smash 7, which... I don't think they would have Jill. I think it makes a lot more sense for it to be Leon at this point, no? Oh, Eternal Darkness? Eternal Darkness would be tight. Oh, it's going tired of mine. Time to patch out the Steve parts. You know what? You're right. When they make the Veronica speedrun leaderboard tired of mine, I'm gonna complain that the Steve parts aren't fun, and we should patch them out, just like Orphanage. And then I'll complain that the rest of the game is also not fun, so we should patch that out too. Just straight up, start the game to credits. I think we should just have that. Or the absolute cinema real. Alright, so Virus is just trash. I'm not sure why you play that on Mars. The run's going pretty good. We got a couple of PVs so far, and hopefully more. Which I actually have to upload my PVs. So. PVs? Yeah! Like, I'll make sure I actually upload them, because I have, like, 4 this week. I'll do, like, daily uploads of some shit, chat. Because I have, like, a Fear and Hunger PV, I have a Silent Hill PV, and I guess I have a Code Veronica one now. So I need to upload all of these. Because I keep forgetting to upload, and if I don't upload, then I won't have traction on videos. I won't have videos to the main channel. You can see the dilemma I'm in. So, I just have to make sure I actually upload this shit. Virus is rough. Yeah, easily one of the worst games I've played. Like, there are other bad games too, but... yeah, Virus is pretty bad. Yeah, honestly, I'm excited for all of it, Blagden. It's gonna be so cool to see how it all turns out. It is aware. It is indeed aware. So now you can say you played one of the worst horror games. I don't know if that's more of a badge or a stain at that point. Good meowing hero thug. Hope you're doing good today. What have you been up to today? Also, congrats on the release of the video. I'll have to watch it. I'll probably watch it after stream. I got something to do after stream. Crash out of the video uploads. Here, zone the hell out. Well, that's good. Now you can relax with a nice Nintendo Direct. And you can see Star Fox. As in Code Veronica, I got 2 back-to-back PBs and I've been kicking some ass. I've also been feeling a lot of my spirits. My resolve has been strengthened pretty heavily. I'm not sure how. But it's nice when that happens. I feel like my resolve is doing good. So, doing good here. And hopefully we get more dubskis. Yeah, The Crow, is that game easy? No. That game is a pain in the ass, and you should probably look up the level codes, because you'll need them. The Crow is probably one of the worst games I've ever played. I mean, they're all the worst game ever. They're all terrible, Chad. They never get any better. This is diabolical. Well, it's one way of doing it. So why all the awful games is the real question. And why during June? 1, 1, 2, 6. Good stuff. I usually imagine April is like the haha silly or March. But it does sound like you're pretty committed to them.
Detected. Level 3. Emergency
Oh, the
service
crow.
will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Has to give some its flowers. I guess that's a good way of saying it. And I hopefully you find some games that are genuinely good. It's a bad game, enjoy you get it. They can be quite fun. Here are the moments Evil Dead. Hey, the Evil Dead games are pretty tight. I wouldn't sleep on them if I were you. Like, they are pretty good. To their credit. Although I think Fistful of Boomstick's still the best one. It's good enough to be, like, actually fun, but silly enough and, like, you know, goofy enough to be, like, funny. I just love Nightcry. Nightcry's a nice game. I like Nightcry. Well, apparently I have too many hours in Nightcry. Nice. I think I have 120. Which is weird, because I have some speedruns that have a lot lower hours than Nightcry, and, yeah, no, it's kind of stupid to think about that, chat. There are games that, some people really love, some really good games, and they have less hours than Nightcry. Can you imagine telling someone that? Oh yeah, I have like 100 hours of Marvel Rivals. I'm a real Marvel rivaler. Really good Marvel Rivals gamer, right? And then after that, you tell them, well, actually, I have 100 hours in Nightcry, I'm sorry. I love the skeleton painting. He's a funny guy. You know, chat, you know what they should do? Code Veronica Remake. If they do like a collector's edition, they ought to get like sell the skeleton painting. Just put that on your mantle if you get the deluxe copy of the game. I think that would be a good idea. Go. That could have been a little cleaner, but sure. Okay. I like my movements in pretty good, chat. I say that and then I get fucking grabbed like a chump. Oh no. That's fine, I guess. Rip. I mean, it's alright. There's a lot of time saved to be had. More importantly as well, I know for a fact we're going to have to look more into this game. You have Van Helsing. Which Evil Dead game is the one that says say ah? Apparently that's Fistful of Boomstick from what chat was telling me. After the remake? Absolutely. Van Helsing is actually good. Like, if you're looking for a funny game, that is not a funny game. Like, it might end up being one of the best games on your list. PS2 game? Well, I mean, well, yeah. Either way, yeah. Schedule will change. Well, for Code Veronica? I'm not too worried. Like, chat, it's very obvious what's going to change. I don't think they're going to change anything but a couple of things. I'm glad I dodged that. No, you can't type that word. It's been banned. No typing the banned word. I banned that. That banned that one. Steve still be the worst, but Steve is great. You don't like old Steve, Speeve? Yeah, I had to ban the word for that one. Yes, they're going to remove that line. For probably smart reasons. I can't imagine that line would go over very well nowadays. If you're wondering what they're going to remove, they're going to remove that line, and as well, they will likely remove the cutscene where Steve tries to make a move on a sleeping Claire. I think those are the only two things they're going to remove. Everything else is probably fair game. No, they're not gonna have Claire be a bigot anymore. They're probably gonna make Claire a lot friendlier. You normally don't want your heroes to be you know, rude. I think Steve will still be cringe in a good way. Any bad horror recommendations you're missing? I'd have to see your list. What would I recommend? I mean, actually, it depends how much you're willing to spend. I don't know if you have the Taryuji Goku, but that's always a pretty tight one. Pretty weird game. I know a certain someone who made a video on that game. You're gonna turn him into a gentleman? I mean, gentlemen can also be cringe. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, Sineb. I can't imagine they're going to murder Steve in the middle of the game. I don't think that's a wise idea. Your beloved silly bug game. Hey, it's a pretty good one. What can we say? Pretty good game. Pretty good game. I just wish the speedrun wasn't so stupid for that game. RNG bullshit. Why is Michigan Report from Hell on a bad list? It's an awkward and clunky game. Also very weird. Confusing. The bug game? Oh, what, the Taiji Goku? Yeah, it's a new one. Also, yeah, Eurothug made a video on that game. Yeah, pretty good video exploring it. If you're wondering what I was referring to, yeah, it was that. Do I think Veronica will be heavily randomized? Probably not. I mean, no more than, like, the current games, right? Hey, chat, speaking of randomized, I gotta check in with Mr. Zeke, and I'm wondering what the progress on that RE7 randomizer is, because I'm not gonna lie, I think after we get enough Code Veronica PBs, I could use a little RE7 randomization. Like, that sounds like a nice break. You know? Get some good times. I've actually played Michigan Report from Hell, though, many years ago on stream. Already Gaiden Remake on Switch 2. Imagine if they do that, well, they are. If they announce, see, chat. Now you make me want to watch the Nintendo Direct. That's the problem. Jack chases you in the boat. That'd be fucking brutal, wouldn't it? Although the thing is, you can also get the boxing glove. Like the metal one from End of Zoe, apparently. Hey, that's what you get. See, Eurothog, if you wanted to have speedrun glory, you should record your videos. Now some asshole has world record. You see what you've done? Look what you've done. Nice, Corsav. Nice. Accidental? Hey. If you don't have a recording, it didn't happen. Oh god, not the palm! Out of the way, dickhead! Thank you. There we go. Maybe one day, you can have it. You can have it. I don't want it. There are some games I have record in because no one else wants to play them. I am okay not having them. Yeah, all you can have that. Hopefully I don't go into danger. I think we'll be fine. Ow. Alright, we're good. Alright, I was about to say, if I went into danger there, that would have been really funny. That palm attack death will probably be one of the worst. I love getting, like, just the basketball. I don't know why, I just get palmed. I probably should have grabbed the herb. I'm gonna assume I don't get grabbed. And then I get grabbed immediately and put in danger. Eh, fuck people. Well, the remake will do them design-wise. I hope they make them more rubbery and more gross. They just amplify the already goods, you know? Oh, no! Don't be in danger. Don't be in danger. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I know I'm an orange. Just have to make one more no grab, I think. One more no grab and we're fine. Okay. More hallway now. Nice! Alright, chat, we made it. We made it. I think a GOG preservation program, I don't think there's been anything of the actual value yet. And it'll be nice to see when we have actual value. So far, it just wishes. I wish I had a pony. I wish I had, I don't know, a sandwich, a turkey sandwich, turkey club. Imagine a turkey club, chat. Oh, imagine 2 turkey clubs. Imagine a burger. Ponies make large messes. You know what? That's fair. That's fair, Golden Boko. Maybe I don't want a pony. I want a hippopotamus. Is Outbreak ever getting a remake? I wouldn't hold my breath if I were you. Why the door open slowly? Yeah, you know, sometimes it just happens. Anyway, the point I'm making more than anything is I'm not being anti-GOG, but so far the preservation program is a lot of people requesting things that we don't know if they're actually going to happen. As well, a lot of people like to cite that, oh wait, they did the Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 have existing PC ports that you can buy right now. Like, you know, you could have played before it happened. They took existing PC games and made them work for the average gamer, which I think is a nice thing. I don't think that's a terrible idea for what it's worth. It's just, realistically, it's not really doing anything you couldn't already have done. So when I'm saying that the preservation program hasn't done anything, it really hasn't. A lot of people are like, oh, when's Silent Hill 1? Yeah, when is Silent Hill 1? Like, dude, we get a Silent Hill 1 PC port? Yeah, GOG gets their flowers, so to speak, right? They could have the moon. But we haven't had these. Like, Digimon World is requested, shit like that. There are games without PC ports that are getting requested, and people are like, oh, they're gonna bring it back. Are they? Are they gonna bring it back? I would like to see evidence of this. I would like them to stop posting Silent Hill 2 stuff without actually doing anything. Like, I remember they keep posting videos of, like, James dancing, like, Silent Hill Remake on sale, and then they use the original Silent Hill 1 footage. It's like, what? You're not doing anything, clearly. Nut up or shut up. Anyway, chat, with that thought, I need to play an ad. We're gonna be doing the run back all the way to the main mansion. So if you wanna avoid the ads, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. And yeah, like, I don't think they have anything. They haven't shown any proof of doing anything like this. No, and again, I think GOG does a fine job with those. I'm not saying GOG doesn't do a fine job. That's what I said with RE1, 2, and 3, like, it was already existing, but they packaged it, and I think that's nice. I don't think that's a bad thing to do inherently. I'm just saying right now, the preservation program really hasn't done anything already that you could have already done yourself. I'd be a lot more impressed if we see a PS1 title. What's GOG? Good old games. It's basically Steam, but for old man shit. Difficult it is? Probably pretty difficult, because they never got anything. More importantly as well, I do want to mention this program. I'm pretty sure RE1, 2, and 3 wasn't a part of that program. RE1, 2, and 3 came out as there was, like, alongside that program, but it wasn't part of it. Which is a distinction to make. They're already doing RE1, 2, and 3, and that'd be on par with, like, Alone in the Dark, where they already had it. Which, yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with the way GOG does things. I think they do fine with good, like, good old games. Like, especially for Alone in the Dark, oh my fucking god, dude. Like, yeah, no, Alone in the Dark games, they did very good with those. Shit like that. But look at the preservation program. Like, if you don't believe me, if you want to see what I'm talking about, the things that people are asking for are like Digimon World 1, Silent Hill 1, Rule of Rose. Correct. There are actual PC ports of some of these games, and they work like basically like as they would on a PC game. It is very different than just emulating it. No, I'm being sincere on this. Why would I say they're doing a good job at that point? Otherwise, I'd be saying everything they're doing is trash. I'm just saying right now, there has been nothing that's actually substantial with the wish list. There is this wish list they keep doing, they keep posting these things. I would like to see something actually happen. I don't think that's something that's too far-fetched to ask. And also, that being said, I don't think most people understand this. That's also the grander point I'm making. I don't think people understand that making a PC port from a PS1 game with no existing work is not a feasible thing. And I don't think most of the games on that wishlist are going to get met. It's not GOG's fault they have that. It's more just, I don't think people realize that how much that takes. Hell, my sentiment's not even exactly anti-GOG, it's more just, they're not wizards. That's more or less what it means. How's it, Michael? Hope you're doing good today. Which, yeah, they're not. And also, I'm definitely not wrong. I don't know if you've seen it, friends. Go on their Twitter and stuff. They're kind of edging Silent Hill 2 OG a lot. Like, I think they had quite literally a post where it's like, oh, Silent Hill 2 Remake, now on sale. And then they had a picture of OG James. Like, that's a little bit in bad taste there. That one actually kind of is. Hey, wizards and the... I'm not so sure about that one. I'm willing to give them a lot of credit, and I will say as well, if you are a fan of retro gaming, I think GOG ports usually are very good to, like, actually do. Like, they are good. Although, it's funny, for Resident Evil, we actually want to have the Rebirth patch, because it's better. But, you know. You buy the GOG copy instead of the Rebirth patch. I give a lot of props for Alone in the Dark. Like, oh my god. By getting Alone in the Dark 1, 2, 3 or New Nightmare running without them, and holy fuck, that is painful. That is rough. And yeah, usually GOG copies on, like... I'm saying it consistently. If you like playing old man shit, usually their copies tend to be pretty well made. And they like to package these games for the average gamer who doesn't want to figure out all this stuff like, oh my god, I can't remember the name of that stupid shit. There's like a very particular old man thing that like you have to like install and like get it running on borderless window and like replicate that MS-DOS shit. And they do good. They do very good at packaging that. But they're not gonna make a PS1 game from scratch, basically. So, like, I don't think they'll do Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 2, maybe in the future. They just need to stop edging it, because they are indeed edging it. So, friends, for, I will say for RE1, 2, and 3, I highly recommend going into the Rebirth patch. It is a fan-made mod, and it is very, very good. How's your day going about that, Michael? Good morning. Lost copy Rule of Rose. That is unfortunate. That being said, I will say I don't know why they don't just I don't know why they can't do Silent Hill 3. That's the weird one. You may be wondering why not Silent Hill 2? Yeah, it's scummy. That's it. Yeah, fucking scum. Yeah, that is a pain in the ass to figure out if you don't know what you're doing. So here's the thing. Alright. Silent Hill 2, I will actually defend on why GOG can't do it. Because the source code has been lost, yes. But there's another hurdle that doesn't get talked about. And for what it's worth, I mean... the PC ports of these games are out there, and that does seem to be GOG's specialty, let's say. Chat, do you know the problem of Silent Hill 2? Because there's a big problem no one talks about. And it's James. More appropriately, it's Guy Seehee. Yeah, I don't know how many of you know this, but there's not only one hiccup for Silent Hill 2 OG. What about him? Konami kind of notably cut ties with him. For a variety of reasons, but like, they cut ties with him. And it's been one of the big problems of a lot of Silent Hill 2 stuff. Like, if you go to Silent Hill patch slot, funny enough, the guy doesn't look anything like him. The voice is different too. Dead by Daylight, they couldn't use Guy Seehee, so he looks similar enough, but not quite. Actors have licenses. And even though the guy's kind of nuts, he has a license to be nuts, right? Meaning, if Konami wants to use him, they have to acquire that license or find a way around it. It's really odd. I don't remember the exact specifics, but yeah, it's kind of a mess. Like, at least Silent Hill 3, in theory, like, if they got everything going, they'd probably be fun. But that's kind of one of the notable issues of Silent Hill 2. So I do give him some credit on that. From what I remember, I think he was super anti-vax, and he also thought 5G towers were giving people COVID or some shit like that. I don't know what's with this random flashing happening in my game. And you get his permission to do anything in the game. Yeah, it's kind of like Silent Hill's a mess. Silent Hill 2 is a real mess. And that's okay that it's a mess. But if it's a mess and you can't do it, quit edging it. That's what I'm complaining about. There does hit a point where it's like, okay, it's okay to say it's not going to happen. Like, people will understand, but you can't keep edging it. There comes a point where it's okay to admit these things might not happen. Like, no way in hell is Digimon World 1 getting one. That being said, if it did, dude, I'm a full believer of the GOG program. Like, holy fuck, if they got a game like that? Sure. That's been in the ass. He's not the most real person. Yeah. I think Veronica's gonna be more slow and horror-based. Absolutely. This is one of the scariest games of the franchise. Dante's videos are the same. That's unfortunate. Oh, good crack. Good cracks. But hopefully that makes more sense. Yes? That is quite unfortunate on that one. That's a bad spot to be in. Go. Okay. Helm, you know what? Just for a fun question, if anyone knows, what games are on the GOG preservation, like, wish list? Whatever that is, right? It's like their Christmas list. Too many console-only games? Yeah, that is what I imagined. Like, huh, that would take a wild swing in the dark. Let's see, it's probably, Digimon World 1, Silent Hill 1, Code Veronica, I imagine Rule of Rose is on there, and then maybe some shit like Kuon, I don't know. Jackie-chan Stuntmaster. For real? Actual? The Suffering? The Suffering's already on GOG, isn't it? Road to Empress. I didn't play it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't that the really odd, like... It's like one of those movie games that's like FMV kind of thing. Where, it's like a Chinese dating sim, right? Yeah, live action FMV, and it's like you make choices, and then they do the choices like a movie. It was kind of like that one horror game we played. I remember what it was when we played one. Alice. But Alice is on Steam. You can buy that now. Also, chat. All right. You're gonna laugh. Hey, I was right with Code Veronica. They're like 10 posts of the same game. That's kind of funny. The Suffering has a really, really weird thing with it. And this is the only game that has this, and I can't explain it any better than what I'm about to say. I don't know how the fuck this happened, and I could be wrong, but this is what I remember hearing. Isn't the Suffering owned by United States Air Force? No? I could have sworn I heard that somewhere. I don't remember where, but like, it feels familiar. Like, for some reason, they got the ownership of it. Omo Warner Brothers. Okay.
Self-destruct system
I know there's a game that they had that, and I don't know what the fuck it was.
evacuate immediately.
I don't remember why they got that.
All personnel evacuate.
Oh, I bet you Parasite Eve's on that list.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Rumbleverse is on that preservation wish list. It's not a feasible thing to bring back. Yeah, I can definitely imagine. That doesn't sound like it's feasible. I already know what Rumbleverse is, but it sounds like a multiplayer game of some kind. There is a cross promotion for the Suffering in the Air Force. Ah, gotcha, okay. I wasn't sure on the specifics, but I knew it was something with the Air Force that was really goofy. And I don't know why. Multiplayer Wrestling Battle Royale. Yeah, I can imagine why they couldn't do that. And yeah, I think just it's a weird program because, like, all right, I guess a good question at this point for that program: has there been any game that was developed from that program that has been made so far? Like anything? Like the closest thing is I think RE 1, 2, and 3 came out alongside of it. Return to Empress is one of the choose the wrong many choices you get roughly horribly murdered. That sounds pretty funny. Why did it get delisted? That's unfortunate. Oh, careful with linking things. Wait, why the hell did I get? Why did Nightbot delete that? Oh, the period. Simple. It's the period. Looked like a link. Nightbot strikes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you telling me that the top voted games are Nintendo games? Like Pokemon Black and White? Is that what the top 2 are? Yeah, I kind of said it earlier, I don't really blame GOG for not being able to conjure these up, because there's no way in hell they're going to be able to do it. Black and White is an old-ass PC game. Okay, PC game, okay. That's what I wanted to ask first off. So what is Black and White? Okay. There are still Nintendo games on the list. Gotcha. Got God Sim Creature game. Kind of like Spore. Sorry if Spore is the memory I have of that, but... kind of like that? Nah, it's no worry. You're not in trouble. I thought just stopped. It's like a 1-second timeout. Kind of like Spore, sure. Gotcha. Chat, don't you remember when Spore was the next evolution of gaming? The world's greatest video game was already made in like 2007 or some shit, or 2008. Gaming already peaked at that point. I don't know why they kept making games afterward. It won Creature Raise, gotcha. You know what game I would like to see on the GOG wish list? The Manticore. And like, I mean a sincere, like, this should be awesome and a pretty cool wish. And something that would be kind of tight. Like an underground choice but I feel like it would be a really good PC game specifically. I'm gonna hit you with a deep cut. We have played it on stream once, and it is a really cool game that I think would benefit heavily from a PC port. It's called Alien vs. Predator Extinction. Silly 15, thank you for Prime Gaming for 9 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. The next one we're doing good. Oh my god, I keep doing that. The RTS, yeah, it was an RTS Alien vs. Predator game, and its main hiccup was it was an RTS you can only play on console. So there was never a PC port. Which, you know, I know it might be hard to do that. I can't imagine, like, it's at all possible. But I think a PC, you know, an RTS being on fucking PC would make more sense. What the fuck is the Zoom gaming platform? Wait, hold on, I feel like I know that. Maybe I do? Maybe, I actually might know that. I'll look into it. That's it, chat. Maybe we'll see some cool things as time goes on. Who knows? That guy's turboing me, by the way. What the hell? That ain't right. Oh, look at that turbo. You know this game actually has turbos? And I, for some reason, didn't touch the door? Sure. Oh, Zimblanc, your day's starting off good. That's good here, Michael. Good to hear it. I love the Alien campaign so much. It was so awesome. Like every like you know, basically like imagine StarCraft or Warcraft, but AVP. That was mental lack. Outbreak and Veronica, the ones you remember with Turbo Zombies. RE3 has them. I don't remember if RE1 and 2 have them. I don't think they do. You know what game also has Turbo Zombies, chat? I'm not even kidding. Dead Rising. Alien Pod plays like Zerg. So the way you made your units is you would have the facehuggers, and then they would have to latch on your enemies, and then you would create drones that way, which is pretty cool. And you would like farm a fuck ton of eggs. Alrighty, let's see. Why don't the N64 decompile for PC? Probably lack of general interest. Decompilation, I also imagine, is pretty tough. Is anything better in the Dreamcast version of Code Veronica? Yeah, that's when it originated. Launched there. That's the better version. Strange. It is. But yeah, I mean, I will say, you know, it is more promising to have these things, and you know, chat, I'll throw a bone, and I'll be, you know, I don't want to sound like a pure hater or a dick. I am very glad that the GOG preservation program exists. As a bare minimum, I do think a way for people to express interest in old games in a very public forum is a very good thing. I think that actually ends up helping quite a lot. And it might even generate more interest, like just having the ability to express interest can do a lot more than you think. Who knows? Maybe we get another Digimon World 1 because of this. That was one of the notable standouts from that list. Maybe companies realize that people do like some of these retro games. So, yeah. I just think a lot of people don't realize how a lot of making these games work. How's Agent Orange? Hope you're doing good. How are the runs? Got a couple of PBs. Been kicking ass. Hope your day's been nice. How's Johnny Cobra? Hope you're doing well. Runs have been good. 2 PBs, and hopefully we'll get another one. Hopefully. Gotta lock in, though. That's part of why there are a lot of people who can't explain why they think a game is bad, because it's old. So the idea behind it was the preservation program from GOG is more like a promise that they're going to try and see what they can do for some games people really want to return. Because GOG wants to keep old games alive in a lot of ways, and that includes by getting exclusive rights to some of these notable gems from back in the old days. The main issue, though, is that GOG's main expertise is through PC ports, and a lot of what people want are not PC ports. So there's a lot of work that's going to go into that, and it will not be easy. Can they decompile? Maybe, but I'm not entirely sure. Got his ass! I can't remember if they'll even crack games that have been fixed from modern OSs. Yeah, it's, long story short, I probably wouldn't hold my breath. Nice, good fight, very good fight. See, Chad, that's what we're looking for. Boom, 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 5 big boom. Well, 4 big booms, I guess. You know, strong, it's the explosive bolts, which we're using cheese on. That was pretty clean, though. I like that. Cheese, the very same. I have some cheese right now. Even for Steam, I have lost the world of preference. Yeah, you might laugh. I don't think I'm allowed to have the word preference anymore when it comes to what platform I'm playing. I bought a fucking PSP so I can play Soundhole Origins. I don't have preference anymore. It's gone. Being a streamer has turned my life into a very weird series of gameplay choices. Yeah, no, there's a lot of good games. Probably Townfall is one of the big ones, but... No, I'll definitely say, as well, as someone who does all these old fucking, like, janky-ass setups for this, you know what? I appreciate when I can buy a fucking Steam or GOG copy and just not have to worry. Like, I use the Sound 4 version of GOG a lot. I use it for Alone in the Dark. Ouch. Yeah, I remember hearing about the Survivor Rebirth. I think someone also had a guided mod too, funny enough, but those don't always pan out the way one would hope. Yeah, I was playing on the PS2 port, which, I'd mentioned it quite a lot. The PS2 port is bad. It is easily the worst way of playing that game. And if you can avoid it, you should avoid it. And we'll talk more about that tomorrow. Really? Yeah, I mentioned it a lot. Why? I'm gonna go with number 1. There's no brightness filter, or no brightness setting. You straight up don't have the brightness setting on the PS2 port. PS2 port also is naturally darker. So, not only do you not have brightness, you also don't have a brightness setting. Does not have anyone else doing boomer shooters? I have no idea, maybe. By the way, chat, that is the sun coming out. I don't know if we're gonna be able to watch the Nintendo Direct. No, probably not. Like, we'll probably not watch it together, I don't think. I'll probably just watch it offline, I think. Like, I mean, we could, but I don't know. I'd rather work on shit. I mean, some sun. Yeah, well, it's summer's coming. Although the June gloom might be hitting soon, I think. Gloom of June. Ow. Nice. Honk, thank you for getting a sub. Going to a Beast of Prey. Now! Hopefully they enjoyed, and thank you very much. Glad you've been having a nice day. Gifting a sub from YouTube chat to Twitch chat. If Capcom runs that idea, they'll do Survivor. I feel like the Survivor games can come back more soon than people think. By the way, chat, I have one of the funniest realizations that you may hear. And you might laugh, and I love bringing this up. You know how GOG wants to bring back Resident Evil games, right? You know how that's a thing? I'm about to give you the giggles. You know how everyone wants back Code Veronica or Outbreak? Long story short, those games don't have PC ports. Getting them back is not an easy feat. However, I did mention that GOG is very good at making weird PC ports work for the modern gamer. There is a Resident Evil game that they could do that would be absolutely based. And it has a PC port. It's Resident Evil Survivor 1. Or a Survivor, I'm not even kidding. Ark Thompson has a PC port. A fully legal, legitimate PC port. No? What do you mean, no? I mean, yes. Came out in, like, Taiwan. Considering GOG has been able to do work with some strange PC ports, in theory, they could do that. Which, chat, I'll take back every negative thing I've ever said about GOG if they made RA Survivor. They can have all the flowers, all the positives. Only ever came out in Taiwan, and apparently it is absolutely fucking jank. But it is real. Oh my god, I ran into that. I was going too fast. Basically, Manicore, like, I'm absolutely willing to, you know, give credit there. We saw knowing I think Capcom's lightened up. I think they're a lot better. Would Survivor randos be any good? Not really, no. You can't really backtrack, sadly. So a bit of a dilemma there. But who knows, chat? Maybe we'll see more. It's possible. It actually is, and maybe in due time. I can't believe I went too fast in a room because I was kicking too much ass. I'm also beginning to realize something too. I feel like my ammo count's not right with some of this. I'm not sure what it is, but like, I need to double check where my rocket rounds are going. Because I should, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm down a couple bullets. Like, I am down a couple bullets. I'm actually not sure where this math comes from. See, this is what I'm going to study up for the next time we do this. Which, by the way, next Code Veronica is either going to be Wednesday or next week. I'm not sure which one. I kind of mentioned it, though, but I plan on grinding this game more. I'm going to do more research, kind of, you know, study up and all that. But we also are doing all the other plans. Like, don't you worry, Chad. We're not only doing Code Veronica forever. Like, tomorrow we're doing Origins, actually. Because I finally got a PSP. We're gonna play this nice and safe, by the way. This is up. Nice. I will say as well, I'm very happy we're getting constant golds. Like, this is already off my PB run too, so like if we can keep getting more of these, that's gonna be very nice. I'll have that fully developed muscle memory. Hey, writing that word? Oh, Wednesday? I was gonna say you mean Code Veronica? GDQ? No, you mean Wednesday. No, actually Wednesday, funny enough, is going to be something that's very topical in the world of horror speedrunning right now. And a couple of games to match that. I think the dust had settled on the route, which is good, and I think about time to show off a notable horror speedrun. And it's Silent Hill Day. Because I've been wanting to have Silent Hill 1 OG on there. A lot of work's been going into that route, and I respect it. I also think they're hitting a point where they can get no resets done, so that's good. But it did take a bit. Did take a little bit for that. Alright, and we'll have to heal in a moment, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to pull the fucking lever. Oh, no. There's my timeline. Yeah, it's gonna happen at least once today, huh? I knew I forgot something, chat. I knew I forgot something. Alright, well, I guess now is as good a time as any then. Chat, I gotta play an ad. I guess I'll do it now. Alright, that's less exciting. Alright, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. God, I mean, I can still PB, but god damn it. Darn. Darn. Well, it was going good. Well, But, I mean, I've had Code Veronica on before. Although, I guess the credit of Code Veronica, I do know a pretty good runner of that game who's been on GDQ before. I could probably ask again if I wanted that on. Like, maybe the next one I'll have that or something. Oh, shit, Run just died. I'm tired. Oh, Jackie, you tell I'm tired? Okay, hold on. Okay, well, that really got fucked. I'm trying to kill the run, apparently. That was probably one of the worst sections I've had there, because I didn't do the strat. I think we'll be alright. Maybe I could just YOLO certain sections more and that'll help. Maybe. You know, speaking of which, chat, I'm gonna try it out. I'm not gonna grab the health in this room. I'm gonna go straight up. Alrighty. Alright, I'm glad the run didn't die to that. Are those the same hunters? I believe they are. And they are also very aggressive. I'm just getting kind of lucky in some spots. Alright, good dodge. I got really good at that hallway. I don't know why. The hallway looks hard, but easy. One of the odd hallways of the game. Alright, there's a lever. Pull it immediately. There we go. How are the runs doing? We got a couple of PBs, so I got my goal of back-to-back PBs. I think another one's still gonna be free. I think once we're at 145, this is gonna be a lot tougher. Like, I think I'm gonna start struggling around 145. Right now, like, I still think we have some free PB. How you doing, BJ Smith? Hope your day's been nice. Hope all is good with you. How's it going, Blind Dragoon? We're gonna have Monday energy, but it's Tuesday. I like how I dodged that one. Yeah, world record's on in-game time. It's like a 138, appropriately. So I'm apparently 8 minutes off. Which, people are referring to the emulator time, but I realized, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I thought, like, maybe it was like, oh, emulator's kind of legit. Now I'm like, no, maybe not. Yeah, trapped in your room? That'll be alright. I'll go to my PVs. I think I'm currently 2 seconds ahead of Juo. Which is funny. So I got that. God, this round's scuffed. Work starting late. Oh, it'll be good, Orsine. But also, to kind of give reference to what we found out today, I didn't even realize it, because, like, you know, I was always saying, like, you know, the emulator runs, like, you know, they have the advantage because keyboard and shit. I forgot, there is a full-blown SRT. This game has an SRT for emulator runs. Let's try this out. Our state of the power taken out. That's pretty terrifying. We'll be staying safe. Lucky you had a knife in the room to move the door lock on the frame. That's good. I'm glad you've earned your freedom, I guess is a way of putting it. Alright, don't do it, man. Oh my, is that the second time today he's fucking done that? Clearly I'm doing something wrong if that's the case. That's the HD version. This is the HD version, no door skip, and it is also not emulated. I want to make sure that it's put on there. Which the question's been getting asked enough. I decided just to check it. It's like a 138. A 138. Shouldn't this guy be gone already? You'd think. Yeah, the category split for this game is really strange. $136? No, it is not the 136. That is an emulated time. You have to go down to the third rank time, because that is the only one that is actual on console. There is a difference. Emulator gets keyboard advantage. They also get to the SRT. There's a lot of advantages that are not specified. So it'd be the 138 on that same board. I think having resources and tools that are not available on the standard hardware are not valid. Or at least shouldn't be valid. Yeah, so it'd be that one. Funny enough, the VOD of the 138 actually says console leaderboard, and they are correct on that. And the main reason why it comes up like that is because this game never came to PC, so it's only available on console. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, wait. Can't picture young Chris? I can. There's RE7 Chris. Like, we have him. Remember RE7? There he is. And, Agent Orange, you know what the SRT is? Remember, I run forward, run back. I'm glad I finally know this one. SRT? Yeah, so it's used in a few Resident Evil runs, and it's known as the speedrun tool. The logic behind it is a tool that you can use in a speedrun that allows you to see things like enemy health values, your DA, and a lot of things the game doesn't normally show you. It is absolutely an advantage, and a pretty big one at that. Okay, that's still pretty good, actually. I like that a lot. Oh my god, he sniped me? You can see the plane tyrant is dying? Yeah. You can see the plane tyrant is dying. Yeah, it's that thing. But there is a slight... Oh, hold on, am I poisoned? No, good, okay. There's a slight difference. For Requiem, Requiem is a widely available game that you can have on PC. And that anyone can buy and set up pretty easily. Code Veronica is only available on console. Hey, I got the dodge, hell yeah. What the hell is that? Is that a second one? Why the fuck are there two? I don't think I've ever gone through that whole way that fast. So in the example of Requiem, I think it's fine because anyone can install it, anyone can have it. Meanwhile, when you have a game that only ever came out on console, and then you're, you know, having the ability to play catch-up on an emulator, you shouldn't have an advantage on that catch-up. You should, in fact, have a disadvantage more than anything. And that actually, like, there's no way of doing that in the actual game. And it's come up a lot, like, in various Resident Evil streams. Like, I know Maxie's talked about it a lot in his streams, but it's basically legal cheating. And to a strong extent, I kind of agree, actually. Like, I don't think it's the end of the world, because it's more of a... You ever see the movie The Incredibles? You know, when everyone's cheating, no one's cheating kind of deal? Kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's actually a good way of putting it. Yeah, when, you know, when everyone's cheating, no one is cheating. But there are a few games that, like, I think if they saw what the Resident Evil runners had, they would probably laugh. Like, imagine doing a platformer where you can basically see where the invisible platforms are. Like, oh, this is a very, very tough platform with some difficult out-of-bounds tech. Oh, but no, you can actually just see where it is. Here's a mod that lets you see the platforms that you're not supposed to be able to see. Basically, he's at Comic-Con, you want to meet him? Yeah, you should try that out. That's the guy from My Name is Earl, right? I like him. Apparently, the Steroid Olympics did happen, and the funniest thing is, I don't know if I heard this right, but I heard they did worse. Don Scoop, they were the tier 1 for 5 years. Hey, we had a couple of 5-year ones today. Thank you very much. Hope your day's been nice, and cheers. Yeah, apparently the Steroid Olympics actually happened, and they lost to regular athletes. Which is kind of funny, because either one, it means that people are full of shit, or two, were the regular athletes lying? I don't know, man. Can we get Requiem DLC before Code Veronica? Probably, yeah. But we'll see. How you doing, though, John Skew? Hope your day's been nice. 6, 2, 3, 5. That being said, I do think the actual argument for things like SRTs aren't the end of the world. I also think they're fine. Like, going to Requiem, right? No, Requiem makes perfect sense. Go for it. I think most of the problem in SRTs, though, like, RE Survivor shouldn't have an SRT. RE Code Veronica, you shouldn't be allowed to use an SRT. I think certain games that you don't have an ability to play on PC, you should not be allowed to use PC tools. Or if so, they should be in their own PC containment category. Or, I mean, like, category. Like, door skip. Like, that should just be the category. And it should be, like, the secondary category on the board. The first category being the actual version of the game that you're meant to play. And then the secondary category being the one with all the bells and whistles. Like, it feels weird to have a category with some bells and not all whistles, right? Like, just make the main, like... What's SRT? It stands for Speedrun Tool. It's used in a lot of Resident Evil games, and it's more or less just the ability for you to see a bunch of information you're not supposed to be able to see. This includes things like enemy health values, DA, even ammo and shit sometimes. Although you can see ammo, but It's basically you seeing things you weren't designed to see. So you have a large advantage in doing so. And normally it should be a practice tool. However, it also does hit some weird moderation, because realistically, policing that is not an easy task. That's definitely an advantage, and there are people arguing that's not. Yeah, no, it's been argued in the past. Like, some people don't like hearing that. There's been a lot of arguments for and against the SRT. The main reason you can't really ban it, though, is because there's no way of knowing that someone's using the SRT. That's the dilemma. Oh, yeah, I've seen Speedrun the enemy health is shown. If it's Resident Evil, those are the tools I'm talking about. Which are not in the base game, and instead are a specialized tool that is designed for speedrunning, I suppose. But yeah, you kind of have to allow it in shit like Requiem, or RE8, and RE4 Remake, and all that jazz. Because if you don't allow it, then what's stopping someone from using it? Because there's nothing that shows it. There's no way of knowing. Oh, lucky guess. I guess I killed him. You know, just a lucky guess. I sensed he died. I sensed my DA was at the right level. You even see the hell through walls? Yeah, no, it's like... It's kind of funny, because I've talked about this in the past too, but like... I think if a lot of YouTube watchers and a lot of VOD watchers knew about this, a lot of runs would seem a little bit less impressive. Not to say they aren't, a lot of work goes into these runs, but yeah, no, admittedly, some of these runs do get a lot less impressive when you realize there's knowledge being had that's not supposed to be there. Not 100%, because, like, you know, it takes a lot of work to do this shit. It should be this one. If you're in a console game with something like a Mr. F... What the fuck is that? Oh, wait, the Mist. I know what the Mist is. So Misters, to my understanding, are kind of like OPLs, where they're considered emulated. Yeah, Misters are emulation. And it'd be kind of like an OPL for PS2s. I actually do know what a Mister is. Don't imagine being necessary. Some things are... So OPL is also considered emulation? Yes. OPL is also emulator. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Also, in some cases, the game would work. In others, not so much. I was not so zero, be doing good. That's where that funny little Resident Evil thing comes in handy. And modern Resident Evil is much... So I give Code Veronica some credit that, at least seeing health values, it would mainly be useful for, I think, the final boss and Plane Tyrant. Like, it's not the end of the world, because you can still make these work with, like, you know, specific strats. But modern Resident Evil has a little thing called DA. And knowing what DA you're on is just blatantly, like... I don't think you were ever meant to see that. Absolutely not. Like, it led to a whole thing being, like, a part of the run that was never meant to be a part of the run. Let's do this. Yep, the hidden difficulty. DA. Whoa, dude, I'm having some close calls with her. Like, these Alexia fights have been some real fucking bullshit. Just putting that out there. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so modern Resident Evil is kind of plagued with DA, unfortunately. Hold on. And what that means is that a lot of... Alright, long story short, DA difficulty adjustment. You have to play worse to play better. So you save time by losing time, which is kind of goofy. Yeah, Alexia's a one-shot. So if you're playing worse, the game will give you things like enemies with less health, you do more damage, yeah, yada yada yada. Nicer enemies, stuff like that. And normally it's just to help out players who aren't very good at the game to make them, you know, stick around and feel like they're better. For speedrunning, though, you take personal damage at certain points to see a value you're not meant to see. The game never tells you your DA. You can have some idea of it based on how you're playing, and some categories don't have it. But yeah, no, you're not meant to see that number. Which, yeah, no, that's kind of an odd thing. And a lot of these things really do add up. But as I was saying, it's kind of something that's too big of a problem at this point to really, can't really remove it. But at the same time, like, I'll say it right now, for Code Veronica, world record's that 138. Like, the real record's 138. So higher difficulties are more, yeah, that's one reason. One reason is that you don't have to worry about it. DA is just maxed out at all times. The other reason is higher categories are more popular to watch. People like watching person do hard thing in game. So it just kind of more technical, I guess. Nice. People like watching the difficult runs. Hold on. Morning, Chick-fil-A show. We're doing good. Hope the day has been nice. But yeah, these days, they basically develop an SRT in week 1. And then the first week they have this made. And I know the average YouTube commentator, when it comes to some of these videos, doesn't always have the most brilliant idea of a run. Like, a lot of times, like, oh my god, you should play the game legitly. Like, I can't believe it. Using glitches is cheating, and a lot of weird rules. Sometimes I agree with the YouTube commentators. Sometimes I do think some of it, yeah, no, play. Like, if you heard this, it's not as impressive of a knowledge of the game as you would think. Hey Peter, how's it going? Sounds like the stream's coming to your phone, or like a phone call. Nice. Like, kind of going to the whole YouTube commentator thing. Like, I know they don't make the rules of the speedrun. Yeah, it takes place a few months after RE2. But I do think for a lot of people, they expect to watch speedruns and see something that they had trouble with done in a more efficient way. I think that's a large part of the appeal. And it kind of sucks when, you know, the rules are different for you and them. Hold on. Alright, good. Oh, there's not too much backtracking. Oh, there will be. There will be. Well, I hope there is. Not too much, but I hope there will be at least. Anyway, this conversation comes up quite a lot. It is a pretty popular point of conversation to be had when it comes to speedruns. And it's one that'll probably keep coming up. Oh, funny enough, it's probably gonna happen for Veronica. Probably happen, I'm gonna yell it, by the way. Probably happen for quite a lot of games coming out. I could have done that better, that's fine. I'm gonna make Steve more likable. I want Steve to be more annoying, chat.
This facility will detonate in.
Although I will say, this has been a pretty damn fine run. Why? You should be annoying. I think it's fine to have annoying characters. Right, but I think there's no between a glitch speedrun and someone having, like, I don't know. Here's a good example. In RE3, right? You know RE3 Classic? You can see Nemesis before he enters a room. Really? Yeah, you see his health bar. Hi, Deb. Closer. Yep, the SRT. Edge. They got his ass shot. They got his ass. How Speedruns going? I did get a couple of PVs. This one died, but I agree. I could have grabbed extra health. That was rough. It's all right. Right at the end of the run. Like, I basically had to go for broke to have any chance of getting a PV, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I got some dank PVs, Cabello. And, like, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's the end of the world to see that, because, like, if you run the game enough, you'll know Nemesis is coming. But, yeah, it's shit like that. Like, you're not meant to know that, dude. There are some things that you're not meant to know throughout the game's design. If they wanted you to see it, they would include it.
Facility will detonate in 5 minutes. All doors.
The more I talk about SRTs, the more I hear about SRTs. It really is glorified cheating. That being said, I use them. Why not? Whenever it comes up, because if you don't use it, you're going to fall behind. Howdy, McMed. Hope you're doing good today. The difference on that fucking bullshit. All right, cool. Way better the second time, Jeff. Ah, God, this is going rough. Hold on. GG. Alright, y'all, count there. Alright, ready? Ready? It's time for the most important cutscene. Wait, no, it's the next one, not this one. One more. Area chat, we're gonna watch it.
Well done, Chris.
If Chris is gonna, you know, have a terrible back half of the run, I'm gonna show off
So
the
now
best
the only
cutscene.
thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker. You don't want her.
Fine.
Claire.
Chat, they need to remake this for the new one. It's not bad, twist your shoulder. Sorry to hear about that. I hope you'll feel
I
better
came
soon.
for Alexia.
That shoulder sucks, and today's been good. It's been a nice day.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
Sorry.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve.
I have Steve. Steve.
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen.
I have Steve.
Maybe he'll come back alive, just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak.
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart. But my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about?
As a surviving member of STARS.
Chat, has anyone here not seen this cutscene before we get to the end of the run? Has anyone here not seen this part? Because they gotta remake this. Alright, check this out. This is one of the most important scenes in all of Resident Evil.
Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Yeah, it's Chris versus Wesker. Never gets old. Alright, that's basically the fight. And then Chris died. He'll never have children again. And that's where the Redfield bloodline meme comes from.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Never gets old, Chad. Never gets old.
Immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The war? I don't want to say it's in the war. It's more of Wesker's boot. Oh yeah, but there's a common thing with Code Veronica runners I learned from Speedy-ish. Apparently if you don't get a PB, or like, you know, you have a run that makes it to the end but doesn't PB, the way you take out the, you know, the bad run is you watch Chris get the shit kicked out of him. He was being an asshole, so he's gonna get the shit kicked out of him now. Good. Basically what they did to me during that run.
Magnificent.
Ah.
Don't you think?
Kinda odd. Hey, might be odd, but I'm not complaining. You have the chance so Ark comes to rescue Chris. I don't think Ark ever knew Chris. Like, for what it's worth, I don't know if they ever knew each other. Ah, Zerbolt, you're complaining? What do you mean you're complaining? 6 minutes in the direct. Chat, I don't know. I don't think I should watch the Nintendo Direct. I'd rather work on shit. Anything complaining? Ah, I got you. Oh, yeah, no, I see. I did say that. You're right.
Nice try.
Wesker.
Wesker. Oh, they announced a Silk Song release date. What if they announced Bloodborne for the Nintendo Switch 2?
Next time we meet, don't count on the knife.
How do you stream for a PSP? I'll go over that more tomorrow. But to put it lightly right now, I had to buy a lot of peripherals. Apparently there's a very odd port that works specifically for that. Actually, it wasn't that many. It was like one peripheral. It's just like a thing. It's like a... It looks like a headphone jack and like a chip put together. Yeah, I'll go over more tomorrow, but basically I got a PSP for Origins.
Chris, where are you?
Can't tell. Hey, Tata, hope you're doing good. Are they guided? God, why have I never heard that scream?
Hey,
Good lord.
You know that I always keep my promises.
Like, I think they always ignored that scream. Which is probably like they stabbed him in the studio.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire.
I'm
but
sorry.
It's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
Chat, do you think Claire tells Chris about the dream she has about Nemesis? Do you think she shares her dreams? I like to think so. I think she has it right there. It's like, you know, she falls asleep in the jet and then she has dreams of, Alright, I got a 154. I mean, that it would have been better, though. It probably been like a 148. There we go. GG. Alrighty, chat. Hey, you know what? I got a PB today, and that was pretty good. I got two, actually. I have back-to-back PBs. And we're gonna get more. I'm gonna study up on it, and, yeah, chat. Code Veronica's cooking. Anyway, I am going to wrap it on up for the day. Yeah, no, I didn't really plan on watching the direct. We'll probably just watch trailers tomorrow before Origins or some shit, if anything. I don't think there's going to be a lot for us to watch. I'm gonna put it lightly, chat. I don't think we're going to have a lot to watch. Anyway, yeah, it's a nice time. We'll be back tonight's probably going to call it. We have a pumped week. Before you go, let me tell you about things, chat. Okay? Here's the schedule of the week. Today is Code Veronica. Tuesday, we're doing Origins, Silent Hill Origins. I have a really interesting setup. It should be fun. Wednesday is going to be GDU Hotfix. I might stream that day. I don't know. If we do, it'll be Code Veronica. If not, I'll do something offline. Thursday, we're finishing up 007. Friday, Wheel of Games. I'll be using a sub discount for that. I have a few of those, so we'll do that there. Mainly because last week had one, so I feel bad. Saturday, we're doing Rampage 2. And Sunday, I'll probably be taking off. That is the plan of the week. So, should be good. I have a lot of weird hair down here. I should shave that. I keep the sides, but... yeah. Chat. I'll be back tonight tomorrow. I'm going to call it. We'll say goodbye to YouTube chat. Bye, YouTube chat. And yeah. Alright, bye, YouTube.